What's up, everybody? Welcome to, of course, the Mix Cross Kinda Funny Spring Game Showcase 2025. I'm one of your hosts, Greg Miller, alongside Christmas in March, Joey Noel.
It's St. Patrick's Day.
It is St. Patrick's Day. I didn't realize that.
I saw a lot of people celebrating over the weekend, and I was like, I wonder which one of these days is St. Patrick's Day.
It was that
Day,
thing where
today.
my mom, you know, a proud Irish lady, Jamie Kennedy, hit me up this morning with the Happy St. Patrick's Day, and it was like right as Kevin called me about something going on, and the stream was already live, and this, and I was like, oh yeah, I guess that's that thing. Joey, run me down this one. Growing up for you, was St. Patrick's Day a big deal?
No, I'm not Irish, so like not a huge thing.
And so that's the thing about
but
it.
But Catholic school.
So for me, Irish Catholic in Chicago, like St. Patrick's Day was a huge deal. So I have no real. It's like I've lived here where it's like well, I went to college, but of course college no excuse needed to drink a bunch.
Exactly.
But then
especially green beer.
Come to San Francisco and it's like nobody, and so it's like is that how it is? Ladies, gentlemen, and NBs, I'm watching the chats right now. We'll eventually get to all these indie games, but right now, does St. Patrick's Day matter where you live? Yes or no? Amy Gills, don't bother saying anything. I need to hear it from her. You know?
Yeah, not a huge deal. Have some fun like themed dinners every once in a while. My dad's like, yeah, we're making corned beef. I was like,
yeah, exactly. That's as far as you'll go to get into it.
But other than that, not a huge one on my like holiday list.
Fair enough.
Which is unfortunate.
Fair enough.
Maybe I should change that for this year.
You know what is it? A huge one, Joey Noel.
This
showcase, of course. Thank you, everybody who just watched, of course, the showcase section of the Mix Cross Kinda Funny Spring Game Showcase. Of course, we just had about, an hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes of 60 amazing indie games, an incredible partnership between us and the Mix to show that. If you missed it, of course, go back, watch it. It's on our YouTube, youtube.com/kindafunnygames. Check that out. If you're watching live, of course, strap in. We have 17 games over the next 5 hours to go through with our amazing devs and the games themselves. We will be playing them. We will be talking about them. We'll be showcasing them. Of course, as you watch this, the thing you need to do is wishlist everything you care about. We drove this home in the showcase itself, but I can't tell you how much this helps the developers. You wishlist. This helps them get funding. This helps them get placement. This helps them talk to IGN about, hey, you should preview this because I have 100,000 wishlists. If you like a game here, sure, follow them on social media. Yeah, pre-order if you can, but wishlisting on Steam, Epic, and GOG is free, and it would mean a lot if you went and did that. I think there's a QR code that you will see on the screens that'll take you to Steam, Epic, and GOG, so you can go there. Of course, that QR code will also enter you for game key giveaways.
Ooh.
I know little to nothing about this. Shout out to the Mix. Again, our partners on this. We're kind of funny. We get to come out and horse around and yell about St. Patrick's Day. They're making a lot of the actual behind-the-scenes stuff work. I appreciate that. Of course, shout out to Big Kev Dog over there making the stream run. Barrett over here making the stream run, making it all happen. Roger Picorni from Kinda Funny, who came out and loaded all the builds for me. Here.
Coasters. They're important.
They are. I appreciate.
I thought Barrett was going to come over and say something about St. Patrick's Day because you pointed at the chat, but it looked like you were pointing at Barrett.
Ohio. Was it a big deal in Cleveland?
He's coming. He's coming around.
He's doing the long run all the way back around. Jesus, gonna stop it.
Lakewood, Ohio. Yes, I feel like there's a good amount of like Irish pubs over there and like Irish families and stuff. So yeah, in our little corner of Cleveland, Ohio, yes.
Fantastic.
There's a great memory of me waking up the next day after my mom taught me how to dye beer green, and I opened up all of her beer and dyed it green as a surprise to her. I think I was like 6 years old or something like that.
That's so
she was very happy.
That's amazing. I love that 100%. Of course, if you watch the showcase, I want to say this. Lots of love to the XP Fund for this charitable fund they've established by Experience Studios, I should say. Of course, is with the support of Humble. In 2024, they started providing support for indie game developers through grant-making programs. You just saw the XP Fund get announced over there at the end of our showcase. A very special one more thing. Ooh. Not your usual one more thing you'd get from a dev thing, but in an industry riddled by people not able to make their games because they don't have money, thought that was important. And also, shout out to our partners, Epic Game Store, Raisian, Atari, Raw Fury, Good Old Games, Maximum, Top Hat, Neon Doctrine, HeroCraft PC, Xbox, Fully Illustrated, and the Latin American Games Showcase.
Hell yeah.
Joey?
A lot of good sponsors.
A lot of good sponsors and partners. But guess what? There's no time to waste. Like I said, 17 games, 5 hours. Let's get our cozy dungeon crew in. Can I have the studio, the handsome fellas, come on out here to show us cozy dungeons? I'm excited about this one, Joey. You know I love a good dungeon. You know I love a good cozy game.
Yeah.
And I know you do too. That's why I put it here.
In precisely for the both of us.
That's why we're starting this one. Please welcome to the stage, everybody, Jose and Enrique. Hello, Jose. Hello, Enrique. Come on in, please. Get on the chair of your choosing.
Okay.
We prepped you with nothing, which I appreciate. The microphones, you got to be right on top of them, all right? So if Kevin might come on God Mike and yell at you at some point, or yell at me, or do this thing, and then I'll know that I need to do it. But Jose, how are you?
Nervous.
Nervous? Why? Your game looked great. It was just in the showcase. Everybody popped for it. It was great.
Yeah, no, I'm excited, but also I'm excited, but super nervous as well. So hopefully I don't make an embarrassment.
No, you won't at all.
No,
You won't. Enrique, are you chill? You cool as a cucumber?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're on stream all the time. If you missed it during the stream, Cozy Dungeons is up on Steam right now for wishlist. Go do it. The description reads, explore deadly dungeons, clear them out of enemies, and renovate them in cozy dungeons. A one-of-a-kind adventure / interior design game. Please start playing at your leisure and tell us all about it.
Okay, so yeah, so
Enrique, don't blow this.
no, he's gonna do just great. Yeah, so we're gonna start with the intro movie that explains in 30 seconds what is the premise of the game.
Okay, here it says Enrique needs to make up a bit closer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to get real in there.
Yeah. And yeah, some starts. The premise of the game is that you run Monster Extermination Guild that also decides to offer renovation services.
Hell yes.
Not just to get more money per dungeon, but also to fulfill the character's desire to be an interior decorator.
Yes.
So this is like the
this.
advertisement they do to all the agencies. Hey, we kill monsters and we renovate dungeons. Just for fancy and
I love
because even in fantasy worlds, there's capitalism.
We can't escape it. We've tried.
Yeah, no, we are in a hellscape right now, but we need to do the
I even love the
the phone
infomercial
numbers.
graphics and stuff. It's perfect.
So this dungeon is gonna be like the first client, and this is where you're gonna be given like the idea of what you need to do. So here you can see the client telling you, okay, in order to complete this job, you need to defeat the boss. But also,
As one does.
As one does. But also, you need to make some renovation requirements that they're going to be asking you, like, hey, clean the dirt, place this, and so stuff like that. So you make your way through it, and even in some cases, they're going to say, like, client, and talk to the client, and Enrique's going to be talking to them like, hey, I need you to place these knights next close to the door. And we made it this way so that the client is also a character when you are exploring through the dungeon. Okay. Instead of like just, appearing. Yeah, you can just keep playing.
But I'm going to clean up this first because I don't like first.
I appreciate that because that's also how I play this game. Let's get it all out and then we can start over brand new.
Exactly.
So Enrique here is going to be like giving you an idea of how the building works.
Sure.
Which is borrowed, let's say, from.
It looks familiar. I was gonna say I'm not gonna give the Nintendo copyrights involved.
No. Please don't sue us. We're very small.
They're not a litigious
but
company.
Yeah, it's based around Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
So the interface, making sure that it works well with the controller. In fact, we even brought like a Steam Deck with it.
Steam Deck, you just said the magic words.
Yeah, no, it works great on it. So
this is the perfect
yeah.
cozy cuddled up on the couch
Oh,
game for
and look
me.
at that. And sometimes like you're gonna find even secrets, and this is just gonna give you like an incentive to explore and just to do everything, because you might find new decorations, which is like the only way you're gonna be able to find them is by like solving puzzles or finding a secret. Nice. And now a way to improve, or how to like for people who just wanna just beat the game versus who wanna be completionists, we're telling you, hey, you have that score on the upper left side of the screen. Like this is like the score of the room. Yeah. But if you get all the maximum stuff in every room in the dungeon, you get an exclusive decoration, which is the only way you can get it. Okay. So, I mean, we know that this is to accommodate people who only want to just play through, like a normal Zelda-style kind of game, versus the people who want to renovate and spend as much time in making sure that it looks pretty.
Sorry, I have to move this.
Oh, yeah, no.
There it is.
Yeah, the OCD.
The bane of my existence. So when I put it up, I'm like, that's not right.
Yeah, you can try to like complete the room a little bit just to show what happens. Maybe like putting a rug or something like that.
A fancy rug.
A fancy rug. And also
so to
like,
fill in the stars and make it pretty, like you're building your own heart's content. Is the stars based on how much stuff you're using? Is that what the idea?
Or types of items?
Yes, it's based on what items you're putting, but also what types of it. For example, if you open the build menu, can you open it for a bit? You say that on the left side you have basic favorite decorations, which are the tags. And here you have naturalist, or you can go like, for example, into the rugs or whatever, into the categories. Then, fancy. So this is another way we can incentivize you. Hey, build this way. You can still get to the maximum stars just by putting stuff here, but this is just a way like to incentivize you to build in a particular way.
Because you want to make sure your client.
I was going to say, like, this is the thing that speaks to me, where it's like, I'd go in and do whatever, but it's like, I need to make the client happy. I love that idea.
Okay, so now, but, not everything is just going to be decoration. There's also going to be monsters.
Yeah, of course.
And the character is a warrior trained, and it's like, no, you can't be an interior designer, or else you're going to starve. You need to be a warrior like me. So this is how they learn how to build. And just...
He's cleaning while fighting. I appreciate that. I would focus on one.
You kind of have... It's helpful because, for example, if you go into one of the good stuff and you try to roll, you can't roll.
Stuff,
there's the incentive to do both at the same time.
Amazing.
And this is like where we teach you, hey, you can just skip the text. The fact that this is about the tags.
I want to talk about how great your art looks in general. First off, for the gameplay, but then even the little models you have popping up for the conversations look incredible.
Yeah.
How big is this team?
Right now, we are 2, but we work with an art team of 5 people in the past, and they did all the art.
That's insane.
I want to give a big shout out to Rocket Smash Studios. They are the ones who did all the art in the game, UI, characters, lighting, and all of that. So the way that the game looks is because of them.
Incredible.
So they need. So we need to give the big shout out to them. Oh, Enrique is doing something like, finding secrets. Oh, you might want to put into this, and you get a lot of money.
Putting
just
items in proximity. Greg, just mark me out on the calendar.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
2025 is all they're saying. We're only saying 2025?
For now, I hope. I mean,
Fingers crossed.
I mean,
Jose, what an honest answer from an indie developer.
No, I mean, the reason why we're saying this is because we're also like looking for funding and
back to the wish list. Yeah. Do you like this? Wish listed. Do you think they're nice? Wish listed. Doesn't cost you anything. Wish listed.
Yeah. So the main reason why I'm saying this is because like if we get funding, obviously we can give it a little bit more TLC.
Sure.
But in the case that it doesn't like release, like say an early access version that's like half the game, and that version would be like this year.
Got it.
So that's why we're just saying everything.
I appreciate that you can center things.
Yeah. In fact, the game, the way that we want you to like build well with the controller is that, you can just move stuff fast with the analog stick.
Yeah.
Or you can just like use the D-pad for more precision and make sure that everything is centered. Because, it appeals to that feeling of, it needs to be in just the right spot to make it look just the way it is. And this is another thing we're showing you if you solve all the requirements, good stuff might happen. Like, for example, open up the chest.
Done.
And you get a fountain.
Ooh.
So this is the only way you can get that fountain in the game is by solving it. So for the people who want to have every single decoration, that's how we incentivize you to decorate and do all the renovation requirements.
So my question is this. I'm unlocking decorations. I'm finding secrets and stuff like that. Is there a my home that I'm building? Okay.
Yeah, that's like the second part of the game. Like once you're done with this dungeon, you go back into your guild, you decorate it, then however you want. Yeah. It's like nobody's gonna judge you. But also you're gonna be
I'm gonna judge you, Joe.
No. There's so much pressure.
Yeah, but because I mean a lot of the appeal of these kind of games is like having your own home
100%.
And that place that you can call like your safe space home, like and decorate it however the heck you want.
Where am I going to put all of my favorite pieces? I can't put them in every dungeon.
Yeah, but also like another way, you're not just going to advance or decorate it. You also are going to be meeting other characters, other members of the guild who have been going through their own issues, and you're going to help them become the best version of themselves. So, for example, we have a Minotaur blacksmith who wants to do pottery. So you're going to go then to another dungeon, find the pottery stuff, and put it into his particular place, and that's where you advance his storyline. But also you're going to be getting like new decorations, like with the store, and also like character upgrades, and even like finding a puppy and pet it. Yeah.
Oh no, you said the magic
Joey,
word.
it's your game. This is your game, Joey.
Yeah. So it's all about and also advancing the story. Because the premise of the story is that you are like the son of the leader of the guild.
Yeah.
And then one day you get home and it's a mess. So it's wrecked beyond belief and he's gone. But you are the new leader of the guild. But as you advance through the guild, you're going to find out your father's secrets.
Okay.
Like, why is he missing? And also why these goo monsters have shown up.
Why are these Doom
Where did
guys
these
here?
people all come from?
Yeah, but that's part of the story. Like, and also like, I mean, the purpose of the combat is to break up the action a little bit. And also another important thing that we want to, another thing that we want to put is solving puzzles, also using your building powers. Because, for example, if you realize there are 4 switches in there, but if you step on them and stop stepping, you realize, they're not pressed anymore.
Sure.
But in a typical like Zelda-style puzzle, you would drag all of
Move
these.
the blocks.
Yeah, but now you can just place them in. So
Okay.
you realize
Okay.
it's not only about the tools, but also about your power as a builder.
Very cool.
In order to make your way through the dungeon.
Okay.
But also you're going to be finding some more, you could say, traditional puzzles. In fact, Enrique is going to move up north a little bit and show you one of the rooms with one of the kind of puzzles that also incorporate story. and also because...
Get those out of there.
Yeah. And
Your
so
character has a lot of things going on. They're running this, but they also want to be an interior designer. They're finding out about their dad. There's a lot of stuff, and I feel like it's something for everyone.
Yeah, but I mean, the core of the game is like being this fantasy renovator, and this is one of the most challenging things about making this game, because usually when you think about a dungeon, you think like big empty rooms like with full of enemies and spaces and traps. But when you want to decorate a home, it's usually better to decorate small rooms. Like decorating a big room, anyone who has ever done it will realize that it's a challenge to make it not feel empty. So that's why we have that little bit of attention, like making spaces that are fun to navigate, but also that are fun to renovate.
Very cool.
So, for example, now he just did like a little Simon Says puzzle, but now you're going to be getting a new bed. And the reason why we're doing it this way is because then in another room, you're going to be asked, hey, put the bed. But put the bed, but you don't have it yet.
Sure.
So then, you need to solve this puzzle in room A so I can, complete the requirements in room B, and then I get something that gets room C. And that's how we make the progression similar to games like Zelda.
I love that.
This looks fun.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Yeah, it's been a lot of, this is like the 5th iteration that we've done of the 3.5 years.
3.5 years, okay.
Yeah, but then again, like all the coding has been done by 2 people. For example, Enrique, he has made all the building system and the combat. So yeah, he's the true MVP. I've done a lot of the other stuff.
Jose spends the money.
And also like organizing everything. And again, just for the visibility, I just want to thank you again for everything.
Oh my
for
God,
just
thanks.
giving us the chance to like being here and showing us the on-site spring showcase later. Today.
Tonight, of course, here in SF,
Yeah. So it's been amazing. And also like we also is another way to like giving you like, hey, don't always be comfortable. Yeah, there might be monsters hiding between the different renovations, and now you have to fight them.
Keeping you on your toes.
Yep, indeed.
Everybody go to Steam, go to Epic, go to GOG, wherever you have to.
Yeah, right now it's on Steam, Steam only. But
just go to Steam. Don't go to the other places. And wishlist Cozy Dungeons. I have done it myself. Is this? You guys are, of course, them handsome fellows.
Yeah.
Great dev name. Great dev name.
It was only made in jest.
I love it. No.
No, my graying hair says otherwise.
First off, whoa. You could be handsome and have gray hair, right, Mike?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mike.
Got all these traits here, too.
No, my question was: is this your first game?
Yeah, I mean, as a team, yes, but we've also been working in games for like 10 years.
Okay.
For example, Enrique used to work at Ace Team in games like Xeno Clash 2, Rock of Ages, Eternal Cylinder, and I used to work beforehand in AAA.
Yeah.
In Disney Infinity, and then I also
awesome.
Yeah. So and also in Treyarch in Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So I mean, even
You're making something a little
Where's their
different now.
Okay, so let's build the bed. And
I
Yeah,
just love looking at all these.
I don't know if you want to talk about like the main theme of the game about
Yeah,
transformation.
we could say that the core theme of the game, like what this game is about, you could say, transformation.
Yeah.
For two reasons. One of them is like the obvious one you can see here in the game, that it's about turning a really crappy looking space, because let's face it, it's looking real bad. It's a fixer-upper into something nice or something cozy or whatever. But also it's about the theme of changing who you are for the better, because this character has always been a warrior and he's been nothing else, but he wants to be an interior designer. So he transforms the guild into something else. This is another type of puzzle he's doing. A classic rotating statues and making sure that they're all facing together.
Sure.
These are the ones that break my brain. I'm not good at these.
This is where you lose Joey.
No, this is where I just come over to Greg. I'm like, can you help me?
Yeah, you can, and then he's gonna find something great, and also as you're making your way through the game, you're gonna be helping out these other members of the guild that they want to do something different with their lives, and you're gonna be helping them be the best version of themselves because you're doing this particular change into like interior design, and also helping the different clients, which you're gonna be seeing many times.
Amazing. I will note to everyone, we are being destroyed by rain all of a sudden out of the blue.
That's
so,
crazy.
Like, if we
sunny.
can hear it in the studio,
it's
if
bad.
we lose power at some point today, we'll be back as soon as we can. Because it's a windy, crazy SF day right now. And that's
I didn't bring an umbrella.
Yeah, I didn't bring an umbrella either, or he brought a parka, I didn't. So
We might have some Johnny A / Scarpino coats you can wear out. Available at kindoffunny.com/store right now.
Oh, merch.
Go buy it. Go buy it.
I love that you're also helping. I feel like
Other people achieve their dreams.
Yeah, exactly. The having a day job that maybe you're not that excited about to fund your dream job, I feel like is very relatable to a lot of people.
Yeah.
And then I love that you're also helping the rest of your
but
guild
at least the
members.
message that we want to say is like, it's not necessarily to throw it all away, because you're still using your training as a warrior to get forward.
Well, this speaks so much to one of my favorite games of recent memory, right? And I'm talking about the last 7 years, but like Moonlighter. I loved Moonlighter. What a great idea. I run a shop, and then at night I go into dungeons and I fight, and I come back and I sell the stuff. I love that idea. So this is so cool of like, hey, you want to be you're a multifaceted person. You're not just a warrior.
Yeah, and that's been another part of design-wise that's been difficult, because many times when games combine genres, they're usually of the kind of like, now you do A, now you do B. They don't intersect. Whereas in this one, they mix all together. Yeah. So it's more rewarding and unique, but it's also more difficult to design, especially because of like what we said with the spaces, and then how do we, for people who want to, how do we combine, people who like the cozy part of it with the part that wants an excitement?
Sure.
And this is one part where we also are offering currently right now accessibility options.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Yeah, so for example, we can have it so that you're invincible, or you can just kill all the regular enemies in one hit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
For the people who don't want to die or just want to like kill the enemies fast, that's an option as well.
Your weather update from Kevin is that it's actually hailing outside. That was hail, not just rain or wind.
This reminds me of the storm that was like 2 years ago. That was like 60 miles per hour.
Yeah.
We can't talk about that. Kevin gets flashbacks.
That was a really interesting situation.
Yeah.
Every single time we've come to GDC, there's a rain.
Well, they throw in an interesting time of the year for San Francisco weather, Jose, one thing I'd like to touch on that's about the game but bigger than the game.
Yeah.
The Kind of Funny audience, we do Kind of Funny Games Daily, we do the Games Cast, we have these really in-depth conversations about what's happening in the industry. Yeah. You say you're looking for funding. Yeah. Can you talk to me and the audience about what that actually means? People say that, you understand, we're trying to get money, but like, how do you as an independent developer a team of two, go about trying to find money to make your game?
Okay, so the first step is actually having a build of the game. Okay. So right now, publishers, like, if you're an unproven team, if you don't have like a build that is really solid, almost like a vertical slice of the game, that is a small section of the game where all the quality is near final, like they won't even give you the phone back. Yeah. So when you do the funding, you usually need to approach with a pitch deck and saying, hey, this is the amount of time and this is the amount of money to complete the PC version of the game. And you can include stuff like marketing, QA, and everything. It depends on the publisher. Publishers like, for example, Team 17 or something, they handle that.
Yeah.
But for example, other publishers like Kowloon Knights or Outer Sloth, they require you, hey, also include the marketing, the QA, and
Gotcha,
everything
gotcha.
into your budget. So you need to be like realistic and give them the fact that, hey, we are serious about this and we actually know where we're going to be spending the money. So the total team that we're asking right now would be like 12 people.
Yeah.
And working for about a year and a half
Okay.
in order to complete the game and making sure that it looks as good as possible. Oh, yeah, Enrique found a secret. Yeah, and
He's
use
good
your
at this
tool
game.
to find.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like
You
if
played
he
it
made it. Okay, I think it's time to show them the boss.
Okay, I'm going.
Yeah, because obviously, like this is a reason why games like Zelda always end up with a boss fight, because it's a good like end point to the experience.
Yeah.
But yeah, right now you're going to be seeing the guy who has a very high image of himself.
This tough guy, he thinks he's so cool.
Yeah. And this is when we realize making bosses is hard.
Why is that? Why is it hard?
Mostly,
Luchador. Wait, that's a great name.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love that with the mask.
Yep. The reason why is because they behave different in a normal way of characters. For example, games like Zelda or other Death Store or Tunic, they usually have like their very well-established pattern. And I mean, you know how the arena is gonna look like, so you can plan around it.
Cleaning with
Come
the
on,
boss
hit
feels
it.
precarious.
Yeah, and in this case, we wanted to make a case of push and pull, like wanting to stay away from the boss, which is like the first instinct,
Yeah.
but also the fact that you need to get close to it to harm him. In this case, like by using the explosive barrel. Oh, look at that! Iframes.
He got the goo.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got iframes. Use the iframes. And this is because we are From Software fan sickos. This is why we have the iframes. Come on, Henry. Believe in me who believes in you.
Get him. There it is. The Luchador stands no chance.
Oh, yeah. And usually as
Back
well,
to
like,
phase two.
how do we make phase 3? And how do we make it more challenging? Oh, I had a second ball.
Double it. Okay.
Come on. You can do
Now
it.
I understand the benefits, especially in here, of cleaning as you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%, right? Yeah.
Come on. You can do it.
Run.
No. What are you doing?
No, I'm just cleaning up. I'm gonna get some health. Oh yeah.
All right. Come on. Finish the fight.
Yay!
Yeah, you did it. And obviously, it has to end up with a very sad sequence. I'm gonna die. No.
He deserves it.
Yeah.
You got to decorate his room. Get out of here. There's no time for this.
At least take your goo with you. You know, leave more work.
Yeah, at least clean up. It's professional courtesy. So, and this is where you say the client tells you, oh, you finally beaten the boss, and you can come back by talking to me, like
Okay.
if you want to go back, or you can just stay. And
So you don't have to finish everything before you beat the boss.
No.
Okay.
I mean, you can do it if you want to be a completionist, but if not, I mean, again, this is to adapt for people who just want to like play straight through
Yeah.
versus people who want to be completionists and decorate and reward you on it. So yeah, go back to the guild. And that's like the final sequence.
It's so cute.
So the art is so good.
It's so fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
again, thanks to Rocket Smash for helping us with
Good
the
job,
game, with the
Rocket
art.
Smash.
Yeah.
Yeah. And because he did all the renovation requirements, he got the stars. And also like, oh, stars.
I got like the before and after.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. It's so satisfying.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We have some bugs.
Yeah, we have, it's a work in progress.
I didn't change this.
Yeah. Oh,
I didn't change
Okay.
this so much. You want me to skip it?
Yeah, you
Okay.
can just skip it.
Okay.
And now that like that's the end, and then this is where you're home. You can decorate however you want with the earnings you got, and also like from here you can decide whether to continue the story
Yeah.
or say like getting additional side missions to grind for resources.
Okay, awesome.
So can you also buy items as well as find them?
Yeah, in fact, he's gonna buy items now.
Let me see the store.
Yeah, this is the first member of the guild that you meet. Her name is Claudia. She's an alchemist, and she basically will turn gold into decorations.
Love it.
Ooh.
And she gives you a little bit of context as to why your father disappeared. or what happened before he disappeared.
Yeah.
So again, just to give you like a little bit of a mystery on what's going on behind the game. So Enrique, and now she's gonna be opening the store, and every time you want to buy stuff, you go talk to her. In fact, for example, they said, "Hey, there is this knight. Why don't you get it and see what happens?" And now he's gonna put the knight in here and advance the story because he found the secret study of the father.
Ooh.
Secret room.
Whenever you get to
Study.
do,
Yeah.
you get some good
And
stuff.
this is where you find your dad's notes and giving you like, "Hey, there are other competition.
Oh my
we are the
God.
best, but we don't know for how long."
Oh my
Incredible.
gosh.
Yeah. And just like the little short movie for the people who, what a tease.
You already seen it.
Guys, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Cozy
So,
Dungeons is awesome.
yeah,
This
thank you so much.
looks
It's
really
been a lot of work, but yeah, it's been great. So thank you again for the opportunity and for, I mean, it's weird seeing some other like high profile games that are going to be showing today. It's like we're in the middle with this. Like, what are we doing here?
You kicked it off. You started the whole damn thing. You guys did. You set the bar very high. Congratulations.
No, thank you so much
Thank you
again
so
for the
much.
opportunity. And are you guys going to be there at the showcase today?
I
Later?
will.
Yeah, Joey
Okay.
will be. I got a 3-year-old. I got to go home. You know what I mean?
We get it. Like,
I gotta,
yeah, like
somebody's got to go
sleep
home.
is a
Come
matter.
on,
It's
you
a
Ben
thing.
would
Of,
have fun with
Oh, he
this.
would have a great time with this.
sleep is a thing of the past. So,
Yeah, of course, of course.
right now we don't have a demo, but we want to release it like sometime. I think in May. We would just want to improve some things
Yeah.
as well. So yeah, we'll send you like the link to the. You
Please.
already. You can play it here.
We'll just steal it from you.
End the stream like Greg and I go wild on
yeah,
this.
and thank you so much for everything. And yeah, it's just been a great time. And
Absolutely no sweat. Everybody wish list Cozy Dungeons. Of course, you can go get it right now on Steam to wish list. Do it there. Where can people keep up with you guys?
okay, so we are on that place that I refuse to call by its true name,
course.
actual name, Twitter.
Yes.
Sure.
We are them_handsome. We're also on Instagram at them handsome fellas games. And we need to do a Blue Sky. And we're also on TikTok.
Hard
Yeah.
to keep up.
There's a
Ooh,
lot
TikTok.
going on, but the most important place to go is Steam
Yeah.
and wish list the game where, of course,
Yeah.
you can get your updates there.
Yeah. So thank you so much.
Thank
Greg,
you.
Joey.
Everybody,
Yay,
round of
thank
applause.
you.
Go wish list right now. Of course, Cozy Dungeons. Thank
Yeah.
you, Jose.
Thank you so
Enrique.
much.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
Leave
and-
the stage now.
Yeah.
Your time is
Exit
over.
left. Yeah.
But of course, our day is just beginning, everyone. Remember, you are watching the Mix Cross Kinda Funny Spring Game Showcase stream. We have 17 games over 5 hours to hang out with you, play stuff, and give you your next favorite. Please welcome to the stage. I'm not going to give the whole thing. All right. No, you. He's leftover Poppy, Blessing Adeoye Jr., the master of hype, Snowbike Mike, and of course, the one, the only, Mark Cook from Shiny Shoe. I'll get out of your way. Drinks. I got too many drinks.
Right next to me right here.
Stuff all over the place. Mark, how's it going, man?
Hey, I'm well.
Welcome to the studio.
Thank you. I'm always excited at GDC time. It's, we're right here at the start of the week, Monday morning.
Yeah.
But,
Great way to start off the week. Can I tell you
Yeah.
that I'm a big fan of card games. I'm a big fan of roguelites.
Okay.
And I had a friend tell me a while ago about Monster Train 1. And I have checked out Monster Train 1. Sadly, I didn't get all the time I wanted with it. I had to move on to whatever game I was reviewing at the time.
Yeah.
But when Greg told me earlier that me and Mike were going to be checking out Monster Train 2 with you, I was very excited.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, here we go.
Ready to rock and roll? Let's talk about it.
By the
for a
way,
little bit.
speaking of cards, though, I got a little present for you. I got little printed out cards.
real cards right here.
Real
Oh my gosh,
cards.
check it out.
These are enormous.
Yeah, they are not actually card shaped. We don't have the technology to print them card shaped yet, but
I love
Very
that.
cool.
those are two of our new champions in Monster Train 2, which we're going to see shortly.
Now,
Yeah.
Mark, could you tell us about Monster Train? For those who don't know, what is Monster
Yes.
Train?
So Monster Train is a deck building card game. It is set in hell, and in this game, however, in the sequel, we're going to be going into heaven. So there's a core conflict between heaven and hell. They're really intended to be in parity. They're not friends, but they're not really enemies. They're supposed to be there together. But there's a new threat that has come into heaven called the Titans, and they're corrupting heaven. So you, as the denizens of hell, are going into heaven on this game to rescue them, basically, from this corruption. And you're going to do it by playing some cards.
This sounds awesome.
I like Mark's enthusiasm for the story and the world he's built.
I know.
I think that's the coolest part.
I came here
Mark's
for cards.
in it. Yeah.
Mark's real. And like, here's the thing. This is how I know it's a match made in heaven. Is because like, not only do I love cards, not only do I love roguelikes, not only do I love everything about this, I also love concepts of heaven and hell.
Wow.
If you know me, you know I've been going to
Big
church
win.
my whole life. Well, up until a certain point. But I'm excited about this.
Yeah.
All right.
Mike, have you played Monster Train? Are you
I have not
familiar?
played Monster Train.
Oh.
I did watch a bunch of gameplay beforehand, so I've been seeing what it looks like. I'm excited for the sequel. When it comes to the sequel, what were some of the, maybe hurdles or scary moments for you thinking, hey, I got to leave behind one, let's move on to two?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think for us, one of the big things is we were trying to figure out exactly the right way for like how much should be new and how much should be kind of within the sense and feeling of Monster Train 1. This is our first sequel as a studio. And so, we were worried if we went like too different that could alienate some players. And so really it's been like trying to find cool new things to like really freshen up the experience and make it feel super fun and fresh. So apparently we've resumed into somebody else's run who was already playing. So
I was going to say, we're jumping right into it. I love
we'll play right off of this.
Okay.
Oh. Well, I'm hearing the music now. This is one of our new things is we've gone for like a way more jammin' metal soundtrack this time around.
Yes.
So I'm really into it personally. Okay, so we've got 2 characters already summoned into the train. In Monster Train, your goal is to protect the pyre, which is this crystal thing at the top. That kind of represents your health. If that goes to 0, you are dead and you've lost the run. So it's a run-based roguelike, right? Mm-hmm. Now, you're in a train, right? We can see that. But there's floors stacked on top of each other. So apparently no one at my company knows how trains work. I've never seen a train with rooms stacked on top of each other. But we think it's better for gameplay, so we went for it, and we just love this crazy train in heaven and hell. All right, so we summon units into the train, and this is a new thing in Monster Train 2. There's something called the deployment phase at the beginning of each battle. And it's an opportunity to bring some of your units into the train before the enemies enter. Here we've got some of the tutorials going. Here they come. So these are some of the Titan corrupted enemies of heaven. And so I've got a couple of cards here. This card is from the Pyreborn clan, which is one of our two new clans that's in this demo. And this card, Just Cause, is from the Banished clan. And one of the kind of key features of Monster Train is you always pick 2 clans. You have your primary clan and you have an allied clan. And it allows you to mix and match the cards in the deck. So there's a lot of like strategic possibilities because any clan can be mixed with any other one. And so that kind of gives you a lot of different things to utilize. So here, I'm going to use Firestarter, which deals 1 damage and applies Pyre Gel 2. Let's get rid of this healer guy. Let's just kill him. All right. And we're going to light this guy up. And then I'm going to cast Just Cause on my champion Fel, because it gives a bonus called Valor, and Valor increases her attack and gives her some armor. And so we're going to protect her. We have mana in this game. It's called Ember. It's kind of the flames that allow you to cast your cards. Since I'm now out of Ember, I'm going to end my turn.
Can I say I love these character illustrations and the idle animations are so good.
Yeah. Thanks for mentioning that. We really tried to. That's one thing that is significantly improved compared to Monster Train 1. Sometimes it's like not the most noticeable thing, but if you go back and you look and you compare, it's like we've really juiced that up.
Nice.
All right, so I got another one of these stewards. These are kind of like the units every run starts with. You get these like train robot dudes. So they're not the best units, but since we're in the first battle of the round, we'll make use of them. I'll kind of just pump up my guys and again end my turn. But one thing I didn't mention is, at the end of every turn, if you're unable to kill the enemies in the room, they go up.
Saw that, yeah.
Yep. So we've got this guy up here. Unfortunately, another thing is the enemies attack first. So this guy up here, he's got 4 attack. And my Spear Steward here, he's only got 3 life. So this is going to be pointless, but just to show an exhibit of it, I bring him in. There's like a red X showing on him. That's a preview of what's going to happen. So he did. Put it that way.
Yeah.
But we can lay down some additional. I'll throw some damage and a little Pyre Gel on that guy, and then I'm going to buff up my champion again in preparation for the boss.
The big boss.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we are going to take some pyre damage here. All right, so go up there, hits my pyre.
This is kind of tower defense too. At the same
It
time.
is. It is got like a little bit of an element of tower defense. Yeah, one of the inspirations for the original Monster Train was a game called Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles: My Life as a Dark Lord, which was a Wii downloadable title.
Yes.
That had some of the same kind of like vertical tower elements to it.
Wait, hold on. We gotta back up.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
It was what, the Dark Crystal? the final,
Crystal Chronicles,
which was the GameCube title, right?
Yes, that
Crystal
one was on.
Chronicles?
Yeah, that was the first Crystal Chronicles, and that became like a small series of multiple games.
Yes.
So, My Life as a Dark Lord was the subtitle of the one that we had some inspiration
Which
from
was
Monster
a
Train.
Wii downloadable title.
That's right.
Huh, all right.
Yeah.
I did not know that was a thing.
Inspiration can come from anywhere.
It can.
Absolutely. All right, so I'll
So
take
it's
it.
our final wave right here, but not the boss
Yes.
phase.
This is so basically this guy, Uriel the First Blessed, he's called. He has something called Relentless. Every boss in Monster Train has Relentless.
Okay.
And what that does is, unlike the other enemies where after the combat they go up, either you kill this guy and you win, or he kills all of your guys in the room and then he blows up the room and then goes up.
Yes.
So there's kind of no coming back. I'll throw some pyre gel on there, and I'll use Just Cause. Well, let's let him just kill my guys. I'm gonna just to exhibit that. So they kind of start to fight it out here.
I love this fight animation too.
Yeah, and
Put some damage on him,
yeah.
which is good.
yeah, absolutely. But it looks like we're not gonna quite survive here. So he's gonna kill us,
Yeah.
and he's like, "Oh wait, well, we gotta deal with this guy. More damage to our pyre." Then he's like, "See ya!" Boom, blows that room up. So this room now is has been destroyed by the disgusting Titan of Savagery, which is why it looks kind of nasty in there. But yeah, each one of the enemies in the game has been corrupted by one of 3 Titans. And that kind of affects how they look. And Savagery is the kind of melee-focused blood and guts type.
I love
okay.
that. Are the Titans
you go.
inspired by anything in particular, or were these created originally by you?
Well, not by me, but so some people on my team created them. So
Yeah.
kudos to them for those
Very
creations.
cool, yeah.
I bet there were some inspirations. I wish I could tell you what they were,
Fair
but
enough. Because I'm trying to figure out, are we talking Greek mythology? Or are we talking about the Bible?
We pretty much avoid the Bible, and Monster Train doesn't go very biblical outside of the presence of heaven and hell. Yes.
Fair enough. So we're not going to biblical heaven?
No, but we're about to see it in a second. So we'll take out this boss.
Nice.
I love that death sound.
Yeah.
All right, so as a kind of drafting deck building game, one thing you get to do after all battles is you get to choose rewards. So we can add a new card to our deck. So we've got 3 options here. These come from your primary and allied clan. And we have a card, which is one of our new card types, and a new feature in Monster Train 2 where you can zoom in on the cards and see them nice and
Love
big.
that.
Admire the art.
I got bad eyes.
Yeah.
So that's great.
Yep.
That's right. Love that.
Read the tooltips in massive scale. But this is an equipment card. It's one of the new card types in Monster Train 2. And these can be applied onto your units. So this gives them whatever the equipment imbues. So this gives them some triggers. Triggers are things that cause gameplay to happen when certain events happen, like shift triggers whenever this unit moves. Because this is from the Banished clan, which are all angels. They have wings, they fly around, they move. It's kind of one of the themes of the clan that we really wanted to play with when we were making Monster Train 1, was like doing more with that. So I'm going for Windblade.
Okay, okay.
We'll go for that just because I want to show it off. And then we get to pick a card from an allied clan pack. And we've got here Flicker, deal 1 damage to enemy units. Lava Flow has Consume, which means I can only cast it once per battle. Apply Pyre Gel 4 to enemy units. And Golden Touch. Looks kind of like Scrooge McDuck, but dying in his coins rather than swimming, I don't know, gently in there. But
It gives me like a zombie coming back to life.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I see that. Deal 8 damage, and then on Slay, which is a trigger that happens when you kill somebody, you gain 1 Dragon's Horde, which is a currency that only the Pyreborn clan can use. So it's like a dragon's money, basically. Let's call it that. So let's go for that.
Awesome.
All right,
For
so
some of the first timers,
Yeah.
is there a glossary in the game for all these terms? You know, me and Bless play Magic all the time, and I have him on Google all the time looking up different, words that might play into the gameplay. Do you have a glossary in this at all?
Well, we try to make it as clear as possible by having the tooltips that show up explain what everything is at all times. So, like, as you're kind of cruising around, any card that has a keyword, we try to be very consistent about bolding them, making it clear what's a keyword and what's not, and then all of these tooltips popping up. And then for people whom are playing on like consoles or on handhelds, like the Steam Deck, let's say, or the Switch, we added this additional way to like kind of zoom in and blow it up and make everything even bigger. And us olds,
I love that.
I was hearing them talking about gray hair coming in. It's coming in over here too. So I like the big fonts sometimes. It helps you see. So awesome. But yeah, that's an important part of the discoverability of how everything works. And something I think is cool about a digital card game is that you can have that surfaced in that way. Whereas, I went to play Magic recently with one of my friend's kids, and he's like, here's a deck I made. And I hadn't played Magic in a while. And he's like, there's a 5 billion new keywords. So I was the one like using my phone every 5 seconds looking up, what's this do? What's this do? What's
That's
this
the
do?
nice thing about Magic. I play Magic Arena now, which is like the digital version of Magic. And yeah, it does the same thing where if you highlight a card, it'll tell you all the things that you need to know as far as keywords to the right of it. Now, for people who are curious that are watching and already are into this, right? Do you guys already have a Steam page created? Is there a place people can go to learn about it?
Yeah, absolutely. So Monster Train 2 has a demo available now. That's what we're playing currently.
Nice.
So that's publicly available. If you like what you're seeing, go and check it out now. Please wishlist us there.
Yes, make sure to wishlist, of course. That is a big help for any devs trying to, work on their game, get it out to the public.
Yeah.
Another follow-up question I'll ask real quick before we continue also. For people that are watching this game as well, and like they're looking at it and they don't know whether or not it's for them yet, is there a way that people can know that Monster Train 2 is for them? Whether it be games that they're into, whether it be maybe types of card games that they're into?
Sure. I'd say if you like any kind of deck building game, I feel confident that I can say you will probably like Monster Train.
Love that.
Also, we have Monster Train 1 available too, so go and check that out. That's been out for a few years now, and that's on PC, consoles, mobile. So that's on quite a few platforms. But
there you go.
Yeah, Monster Train 2 coming later this year. We don't have an announced date to announce just yet. But if you like Slay the Spire, you will probably like Monster Train, as an example. If you like Dominion, that's another deck building game. That's a physical game.
Yes.
You will probably like Monster Train. Can't say for sure, but I hope you will.
And hey, if you want to figure out, there's a demo.
Go
check out the demo. Go download it.
All right, so here we are in heaven. And so in the game, we start in limbo. Every run starts in limbo. It's the barrier between heaven and hell. And you kind of go upwards towards the center of heaven as you move through this map, and the rail kind of goes left and right and follows these crazy paths. And it kind of culminates up here at the top where there's this portal in the great abyss. And this portal is being caused by the Titans. They're corrupt in heaven. And so that's kind of where we're trying to head to clear the corruption. But at each area of heaven, you have to choose which way you want to go, and that determines what rewards you're going to get before the next battle. So if I go to the left here, I get a banished banner, which gives me a new unit and recruiting from the banished clan, and I can visit the Merchant of Magic to empower my spells. And if I go to the right, I get a Pyreborn unit, and I can go to the Merchant of Steel to power up my units.
I love that. Mike, I'm such a sicko for.
I know you love
like
this
when you show
stuff,
me the
it's
different
right.
paths where
He's
I'm like,
gonna start picking and choosing here in a second.
I
it's
love
right.
having to make that decision.
So where do you want to go?
Yeah,
I mean,
lead us, Blake.
here's the thing: is like I don't know enough to like make an educated.
Nah, that's
thing.
true.
Can you show me what's on the right again?
The right is a Pyreborn unit, and we're going to go to a merchant that allows us to boost up our units by using our gold. If we go to the left, we can boost up our spells, and we get a banished unit.
What is
Instants or creatures?
I'll say a Pyreborn unit is just like a new.
It's a new creature.
That we can
so then we can get that unit and then empower it at the Merchant of Steel.
I mean, I like the right.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know
I like
the
going
choice.
right.
The right,
Yeah.
right
Alright.
is the choice for us.
So I say let's get the unit first, and then let's visit the merchant afterwards.
Love that.
All right, so we got two options here. Gold Tooth, Avarice 10. So when a unit with Avarice deals unblocked damage, you gain gold equal to the stacks of Avarice.
like gold.
And he also gets plus 13 attack for every 100 gold at the start of the turn. And we have Miser also with Avarice. Everest 10.
Goldtooth seems like the objectively. Is there any advantage to going Miser over Goldtooth?
Yes, there are some differences here. So Goldtooth, you see in the upper left, that's the Ember cost, which again is like the
2.
mana.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
2 versus 1. And there's another little tiny pip at the top of the card. And that's another kind of resource restriction that's called capacity. So Goldtooth has 2 of those pips, and the Miser has 1. And I'll show when we get into the battle, back into the train, that affects how many units can be summoned into each room of the train. So by default, you only have 5 capacity in a room. So for example, we have in our deck here, we had Fel and we had the Shield Steward. So Shield Steward has 3 and Fel has 2, so that'd be 5. We can't summon anybody else. But if we had Fel and the Spear Steward in the same room, that'd be 4 capacity, and then we could also put the Miser in there, versus Goldtooth wouldn't fit. But Goldtooth, it looks stronger, however, but there's some trade-offs. So what do you think? What do you want to go with?
I mean,
You know what to choose.
we're going Goldtooth.
Yeah,
All right,
We're going Goldtooth.
Plus, we go big
Yeah,
here.
we gotta go big.
We're definitely going big.
All right. Okay, so now we've got this little cat merchant.
I love this cat merchant. Look at that.
Every merchant, there's 4 different shops in Monster Train 2. They all have a different cat, so we've had a lot of fun making different cats. But okay, so here are the upgrades we have offered to us. Heartstone, upgrade a unit with 20 health, so increases survivability.
Okay.
Upgrade a unit with +10 attack on the strength stone.
No.
Dualism is a new upgrade in Monster Train 2. We can't afford it, unfortunately. We're 10 gold short, but it is something that doubles the stacks of status effects applied by this unit, which I think would double the Avarice, I believe. So if we had that on there, we could have gotten to Avarice 20, but unfortunately can't.
Crazy.
And then we've got Immoral Stone, upgrade a unit with Endless, which means if it dies, it goes back on top of your draw pile.
Oh,
Man.
that's pretty
I
good.
mean, that's really good.
That's pretty good. I like. Yeah, I
I mean,
like
it's most
that.
expensive. I mean, you like swiping the card.
Yeah, let's do that. You
Let's
gotta
throw it
go
on
big.
there.
We gotta go
What-
big.
All right.
Where else are we gonna spend the gold? This is our turn to play right now, bro. We gotta do it.
I mean, you're right. You're right.
All right. Cool. So with our money spent, our rewards picked up, going into the next battle. So we've got different enemies here, and these ones have been corrupted by different titans. So there's the I call him sometimes the purple titan. The Titan of Entropy and the Titan of Dominion have kind of empowered these. All right, so we've got our deployment phase again, where we have a moment to summon units into the train. I kind of feel like since Goldtooth has Endless, we might as well just toss him down here and let him die repeatedly,
Yes.
and then just
come
like
right
that.
back. I love that.
Good call.
keep bringing him back. So he's down there, and I think I'm gonna wait on this guy, and I'm gonna
Okay.
get the spear guy with Fel. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got a little tutorial. We got the equipment card. So I think, all right, that's just explaining combat previews, which I already explained. I'm gonna equip Fel with the Windblade. So every time she moves, she gains additional Valor. I didn't get the card that I wanted to put in here, though, however. All right. And then I'll buff her up with, with that, excuse me. We should get some gold. Yep, when you get chomped on, we get gold. Love it. Okay, here we go. So put the Spear Steward here. And then check this out. So because of the Windblade, she has a shift trigger. Whenever she moves, she gains Valor. So I'll pull this guy forward. She gains Valor. I'll pull her forward. She gains Valor
okay.
again. So that was the advance keyword on
Yeah.
Just Cause. It moves you to the front. So kind of using that kind of back and forth to get some combo bonus there. All right, she gains her armor back from the Valor. Okay, we have a brief wait before the boss. Okay, we can use Golden Touch here.
Ooh, yeah.
See what the health is on these guys. All right, well, let's kill this guy with that. There we go.
Go.
All right, it looks like these guys are going to get into the pyre
I
again,
say that guy on the
unfortunately.
third floor is strong.
Yeah, those angelic guys there, they get additional attack when they're in the front of the room. So you have to be careful with that.
Are there ways where you can like rearrange them?
Yes.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Bless. Now you're thinking.
Now I'm thinking ahead.
Bless, you're
Listen,
thinking
I'm
about it. I
5
love
levels
it.
ahead right now.
All right, this is going to be... Okay, so our Goldtooth is going to die here, but we are going to be able to re-summon him in the top room, I think. It's taking that
Oh,
out.
I love that they have like a different sort of visual.
Yeah,
that's very cool.
It's based on which Titan has corrupted them.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get our gold tooth up there. So nice on the endless
Yes,
choice.
that
It's
was
working
good.
out. So we'll lay down some damage. And, you know, as most people become more experienced players, they usually like to speed up the animation playback. So that's something that you can control and, you know, get back to the decision-making more quickly. We're all about trying to keep you doing as interesting of activities as possible. And, you know, usually thinking about what to do next is where you want to be. So, I don't know, like, nah, I probably shouldn't do anything. Because if I cast Just Cause on Gold 2, he's going to be pulled to the front, which is probably going to be worse because he'll die faster to the boss. So our boss is going to get up into our pyre, unfortunately, here.
No.
Will we survive? Looks like
no.
yes.
Oh,
We got through it.
we got there.
Doing 46 damage.
Yeah.
Big.
All right, so we've got some additional options. This time I'll pick Challenge. So this is an example of one of the cards that can rearrange the room. So it has Advance and Apply Melee Weakness 1, which makes an enemy more susceptible to taking melee damage from a unit's attack. But you can use it to like pull a unit that's in the back to the front, that sort of thing.
Okay.
All right, I'll go for the Pyre Cask. Applies Pyre Gel. Pyre Gel increases the amount of damage that a unit takes. It's one of the core mechanics in the Pyreborn. Here we've got a tutorial telling us that we've got Dragon's Horde. So we have 2 points of Dragon's Horde right now. If we were to loot the Horde, we would gain 25 gold. But if we save it, you can keep building up the rewards. You start getting artifacts and other bigger things, and it gets crazier. So I'm going to hold on to it.
You save.
I feel
we
like
save
we're
for
going to
that.
save that. All right.
Okay.
Ooh.
Go back to heaven
Take a
now.
look, Bless.
back.
What do we want?
Now, what's up with the Celestial Alcove? Is that in the center?
It is. So regardless of which direction we go here, we're going to get it.
Gotcha.
So yeah,
Okay.
we have some rewards are in the center. There's a few other types. Like up here, we get an opportunity to upgrade our champion, Fell, and so that one's
Nice.
also in the center because we want to make sure you get access to that either way.
Gotcha.
All right, so on the left, we've got Pyre Remains, which heals us. We've got the Merchant of Arms, which is a new merchant type in Monster Train 2 that sells equipment and room cards. Room cards is something we haven't seen yet. So, as the developer showed up the game, I kind of want to go there. And on the right, we've got the Banished Banner and the Merchant of Magic to upgrade our spells.
Mike?
I agree with him on the left because
Yeah.
I do
You guys
want
good
to
with
see
that?
what he wants to show off. But I think we do need some health up on the top level right there because
Yeah.
it's taking a couple of hits.
Yeah. I mean, Mike, I'll go with you. You choose.
I like that.
chose
Let's go
last
with the
time.
left
All
side.
right,
That's
let's go to
right.
the left. Let's get the health. There we go. Healing our pyre back up. Let's check out the Merchant of Arms. So we've got a different cat here. We got Robo-Cat this time.
Love that.
I don't know if
The
they
little
have
saw
actual
thumb
names.
there.
Okay, so we got a room card. So this is Zone of Silence. Grant silence to non-boss enemy units, and silence disables the triggers and abilities for them. So,
Okay.
like those triggers we were talking about, like shift, if an enemy had that, if the room was silenced, they wouldn't be able to do it. So this is one of the new mechanics in Monster Train 2. It affects the entire room of the train that this is cast into. So let's buy it. Another thing you can't do here that's new is merging equipment. Combine 2 equipment cards into one. So let's just pretend that we own both Overgrowth Carapace and Everlasting Light.
Okay.
You could combine them into one card, which puts all of their abilities
wow.
together into one thing. But it adds the Ember cost together. So the Ember cost would be 3 if you did that. It would be like, that would be pretty crazy. I would do a lot. But for now, let's purge a card maybe. Every good deck builder, there has to be a way to thin your deck. We need a way to get rid of the cards. So I'm going to toss... I'll toss one of these Shield Stewards. I don't think we can make use of 2 of them. Let's check out the Celestial Alcove. But these are our randomized events, so to speak. Not going to read all of it, but this is something where you get to pick a reward, or you can choose to ignore it if it doesn't synergize with what you're looking to do.
Okay.
So this is Hef. She's a character that's been around since Monster Train 1. She's a builder. She's an upgrader. She's given you an opportunity to install a room card permanently into the train for the rest of the run.
Nice.
So we can put Fight Club on the 3rd floor, which gives units plus 15 attack. We can put Spell Sanctum in the middle floor, which gives -1 Ember cost to all spells.
Oh, okay.
Or we can get her Hammer, which is an equipment. which gives plus 20 attack. And when they kill, you gain capacity on the floor to add more units into it. So like dynamically growing the capacity so you can keep summoning more and more units into the same room.
We could really stack up level 1. I like
could.
that.
You could.
I like the extra damage up on floor 3.
Best thing is the third floor install. I like a lot.
Third
too.
floor's big.
Okay.
Your call.
I want to go third floor.
Okay, we're going for the
I
Fight
like that.
Club mod. Get that little blueprint there.
This is just when you and I went to Chicago MagicCon, and I was like, what should we do?
Yeah.
And we worked together to pick everything.
Exactly.
All right, so this is a flying boss. This is Archeon, Scion of Savagery.
I love that. Good
And
designs. I like the designs of the enemies here.
thank you.
Oh no.
Oh, no!
We got a little error.
We just got signed out of Steam.
But I can hear the music still. Kevin, are you back there? Oh, never mind. I can't hear the music
Yeah,
anymore.
no, I'm here. Yeah. I switched out of it just because.
Yeah, he went to full screen. Yeah, we'll
Oh,
probably
I
need
see.
Greg, I believe, to sign into his Steam account here, because he is the owner of the Steam
Gotcha.
here.
Well, here's
Yeah.
the thing. I think we only have 3 minutes left in the segment,
Oh,
so we can
snap.
just
Okay.
we can
Let's
just chat.
start. Man,
Sure,
we
let's
could have
chat.
kept playing though, Mark.
Yeah.
that was
I
so
was going to
much
defeat
fun.
Archeon.
I mean,
mad.
I guess we'll have to download the demo.
I was going to say
You're gonna
we'll
have to
download
play the demo.
Yep.
Of course, Monster Train 2 is on Steam. If you want to play the demo, if you want to wishlist it, it's out later this year. You said.
Yes, we will be announcing the release date in the coming days. Okay. You know,
That's
at
really
some
exciting.
point.
Right around the corner.
That's really exciting. So, what's your GDC look like? Right, you're here for the week. You're hanging out with different devs.
Yeah,
Can you tell
yeah.
us a little bit about like what this trip looks like for you?
Yeah, well, thankfully it's not much of a trip because our office is in San Francisco and I live in Oakland, so
that's
yeah,
awesome.
It's a bit of an easy one for us, but yeah, I mean we're here to talk a lot about Monster Train 2, so trying to talk to press. We'll be presenting tonight at the Mix, so excited about that and looking forward to chatting with a lot of people. And you know we're like trying to lay the groundwork for a great release of Monster Train 2 later this year.
Awesome.
And you know schmoozing, talking to other devs, friends we haven't seen in a long time, and yeah, it's always a great time at GDC.
Now, my last question for you: for people who are fans of Monster Train 1, right, and they're looking forward to Monster Train 2, what would you say is the biggest thing they can look forward to in Monster Train 2 as a fan of the first one?
Well, I'd say even more strategic possibilities. It's even more
Getting
depth.
deeper.
Even more depth, even more options. We've got, we didn't even go over a bunch of the other new features. We've got endless mode. We've got ways you can customize your train. That pyre that you're trying to protect, we have, I think, 12 pyre hearts in the full game, which are unlockable, and they all do different stuff, which is like a brand new kind of train customization component that didn't exist. So, yeah, there's a lot of cool new stuff, and so,
Awesome.
yeah.
That's great. I'm
That's
excited.
Really great. I'm super excited too. Mark, thank you so much for joining us. This has been
thanks, guys.
fantastic. Of course, like we mentioned before, go wishlist Monster Train 2. Go check out the Steam page. Watch the trailer. Experience the demo for yourself. It's out later this year. Not a solid release date yet, but look forward to that in the future. Mark, again, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We're gonna welcome to the stage our next group.
Okay, see ya.
Mike, I'm kicking you
See
off.
ya.
Yeah, peace out, Mike.
I got you.
Mike, thanks for joining me too. Can you put this on my desk?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. We're welcoming to the stage the developers of War Torn, and I believe Greg also. Yeah, Greg, what's up? The War Torn devs, we got Paul Helquist and Chauvin Patel.
Yay!
Welcome in.
Great job out there, Bless. You're killing it.
Thank you.
Thank you for watching, everybody. Great numbers out there. Remember, wishlist everything you're seeing. Of course, the kind of funny mix spring game showcase is all about supporting devs like Paul and Chauvin. Hello, gentlemen. How are you?
Hello.
Great.
Good.
We're here to see War Torn.
Yes.
Paul, what the hell is War Torn?
This is our debut original title from Stray Kite Studios. It is, man, it's hard to talk about games these days. You have to say so many things.
There's
to tell
so many
people.
things
Yeah,
they
right?
connect to.
It's we call it a real-time tactics roguelite adventure game. So a bit of a mouthful there, but you know, a lot of genres we're trying to blend together and create something very fresh and new.
I like that a lot. And, you know, one of the big things I've seen, you know, you guys put it in your trailer, your guys' pedigree. Talk to me about the studio. Talk to me about the talent we have. How big are we?
Sure. Stray Kite, we were founded in 2018 by the two of us.
Yeah. No big deal.
Yeah, been around for a little while, which has been very exciting. We have a lot of AAA background. Myself, I was the creative director of Borderlands 2 and the lead designer.
Come on, everybody. Put it together.
And the lead designer on BioShock, the original
Nice.
BioShock.
Yeah, I know you might have heard of that one too.
right, yeah.
Come on.
Listen, you got clapped for me now.
Hit the wish list button. War Torn on Steam right now. What are you doing?
Right, but yeah, we have a lot of developers from that were formerly at Robot Entertainment on the Orcs Must Die franchise. We have a lot of folks from there. I have a lot of friends from Gearbox as well that I've managed to lure over to the studio. So we're about, where are we now?
A little under 30 people probably.
30
Yeah,
people.
right around that 30 number.
Including like contractors and all that.
Yeah. Very, very cool.
I'm very excited to see what this game looks like.
Yeah.
You said the keywords, right? You mentioned, I heard strategy, I heard roguelite, I heard adventure game, and I like roguelites, right? Like, you got me in there. And so I'm very, I guess the thing that I'm excited to hear from you, and also I'm excited to see is, you have worked on Borderlands 2, you've worked on BioShock. This sounds like a completely different type of game, right? Like, what led you here to want to make a game like War Torn?
Yeah, I mean, this is a genre that I've been a fan of. Both of us have been a fan of since we were, in college, kids, so to speak. And when we got the studio together, this idea was one of the, hey, what kind of games do we want to make? This was one of the first ideas we had on our little whiteboard. And it's taken us a while to get here, but very excited about it. So yeah, we often mention for, nostalgia fans, very inspired by an old Bungie game called Myth the Fallen Lord.
Sure.
Okay.
Which was, I think, 1996, 97 time frame. And that was one that we both really loved. And we're like, man, there aren't really games that are that kind of small scale, strategic fantasy experience. And so we wanted to kind of bring that back to the modern audiences.
Are we having trouble, Chauvin? What's happening? Now, this is a live demo, so this is what you'd expect, everybody. Don't worry about it. You let me know if something's wrong, because we can easily click it over if we need to. What?
Oh yeah, we got
Monster Train 2 still running. Matt, you had your moment. You know what I mean? No wonder it's having an issue over here. Of course, ladies, gentlemen, and NBs, we have told you throughout the day, go to Steam to wishlist these games. If you were to go check on War Torn, you'd find the description, harness the elements in fierce real-time battles while gathering and upgrading a crew of fantasy creatures in this roguelite adventure across a war torn apart by war. A world torn apart by war. We're live. I can't stop.
You're new at this.
Yeah, right? I've never been on a microphone. I've never read before.
We're still training
I'm
him.
picking it up. Ben's starting to learn to read. I'm starting to learn to read.
Got to get in there together.
Yeah. Incredible stuff. How long have you guys been doing Stray Kite?
We started in 2018. So
Okay.
A while ago. It was just Paul and I at the beginning. We started doing work on Codev. We helped Epic out with Fortnite on Fortnite Creative, starting that from the ground up and stuff like that. So, but we started War Torn back in. The earliest version of it was actually a PvP game. We started in like 2019, 2020.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, at what point in the process did War Torn begin, and what have these, I guess, 7 years now looked like for you guys in terms of getting to this point?
Yeah, I mean, so it's been bootstraps for everything for us. So we've completely self-funded. We've been going from one gig to the next and been trying to make our own games in the background the whole time. So yeah, it's been a real roller coaster, as you can imagine, from 2018, and then you have COVID, and then you have the industry's tribulations. And thank you.
So this is champagne.
Yeah.
If Tara's sending a drink, it's got to be champagne.
Starting early.
Well, yeah, already. I mean, we can see it here. If you want to jump in, this art's
sure.
fantastic. Ooh, you got choices?
Yeah. So this is our. The demo that's available right now on Steam that was released for Next Fest, and we had basically a holy war within the studio of whether people wanted to left click to move like an action RPG or right click to move like an RTS, classic RTS. And so we were like, let's just.
And it ended in a draw, so now everything's there. I love that.
Internally, it was about a draw, so let's let the public decide, and it's really you like one or the other. And
do you think that's something you'll keep as a choice, or are you going to pick? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. The feedback from Next Fest has mostly been in the real time strategy camp, but.
All right, we need to push everybody. All right, we're not doing this. We're an ARPG family. Kind of funny folks. Get this. Give the feedback. We're not doing
controller.
We actually are going to support controller.
Hey, all right. Yeah.
Oh, I love this art.
It's taking a long time to load here, but we'll get there.
It's progress.
It actually runs on Steam Deck right now.
Nice.
So we're trying to support all that. And
how hard is that to support?
It's not bad, except for the performance is the hard thing with Unreal 5 on Steam Deck. It's
Sure.
We're that's the part we're working on. Like,
Yeah.
Everything else mostly works, but performance has been tough.
Now, have you guys been able to go around and demo this game yet? Have you been able to show this off at like a day of the devs or like any other kind of showcase?
Let's see. Well, we have a partnership with Co-Carnage.
Okay.
Very popular influencer, and so he's been doing a lot of, we revealed the game on his show, and we showed the demo off for the first time on his show. So that's been our primary outlet so far, and then you guys. So
Nice.
it's been awesome here. So yeah, this is our combat demo. The game has kind of two phases. There's an overworld portion where you're navigating these war-torn lands, and these sort of adventure moments happen. And then when things go sideways, you have battles. And so this is kind of the narrative setup. These are our heroes, Yara and Alani, and they've been forced from their homes, and now they're off, and going to have to defend themselves here as they try to escape here.
Man, talk to me about your art style, because this is awesome. This looks like a painting come to life.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm so glad that you said that. That was our target.
Wow, you nailed it. Good news.
Yeah, we really wanted to infuse our world with this sense of history and lore and this sort of ancient feel. And so, we were like, well, you wouldn't have photographs. You wouldn't be photoreal back then. You would depict what happened through painting. So let's make the game look like a painting to feel, like it's kind of part of their history.
Has that presented any problems for you to make as you go?
It took us a long time to get to really dial that in. It's mostly done with a post process, this is very quick battles.
Nice.
It's roguelike. We want you to be doing a lot of them, so we don't want them to take a half an hour. We need them to be very quick so that you can do a lot of them. And we're also kind of in tutorial land. So after a battle, you get rewards very similar to other roguelikes, and so we can choose which type of squad we want to bring with us.
Get that club clomper.
I love this every
Yeah,
time.
Club Clomper.
Anytime I
Sweet.
see three choices, I'm like,
Yeah.
let's go.
Yeah, you talked about this the other day on Gamescast. It like tickles your brain. I'm like, oh, what am I gonna do?
All right, so we're gonna head into it. This is kind of a tutorialization to get people into the game and start understanding. So we're building out our what we call company. The company is the group of squads that you're bringing with you, and we just picked up that Club Clomper, which we will get to see.
How big can a company be? Like, if I'm having a hell of a run, am I really making an army?
So you can get a lot of squads, but you can only bring 5 into a battle, Again, we want to have this game, one of our core aesthetics is called intimate. So we want the battles to feel small and tight, and that you get to know all of these different types of characters you have. And we also don't want players to get overwhelmed with, massive amounts of different people that they need to control. So let's see. That's our heroes, Yara and Alani. If you lose them, you lose the game. Your run will be over.
Okay.
Because they are our heroes. And the story revolves around them. You can see there's lots of elemental stuff going on. We've got these fire stigs, and they just created a wall of tar, which can also get ignited. There's that clomper. Puts a big fissure of tar on the ground, which can also get caught on fire. So a lot of these sort of elemental systems, a lot of this comes from, my BioShock background of, the lightning and the water and all that kind of stuff. So our other squad that here are the Rainmakers, and they are shooting water.
Yeah, you have this joke over here, right, of like if something gets wet, it's harder to light a fire. Science, like that's cool to see them interplay, right? That you're going to bring in the elements, but have them be, I assume, also I can electrocute the water and do things like that.
Yep, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, and tar is one of the kind of additional ones. It slows people down.
Oh, wow.
And it interacts with lightning in very interesting ways and can get washed away by water. So there's all these rock, paper, scissors things happening with all of the elements. As you can see, we also don't hold back with gore. There's a bit of an...
Yeah, I love seeing the destruction
that was
there.
a big part of Myth, and we there's not a lot of games doing that. That's, it's sort of the Mortal Kombat version of RTS.
Yeah, exactly. World destruction, as you can see here as well, is an important thing. We want everything in the game. Another one of our core aesthetics is brutal.
Sure.
And so that's where the gore is coming from and things like that. So We can get another copy of Rainmakers. That's probably not so great. We can get some of those fire acolytes that we were just fighting, so we can get some fire on our team. And then we have this angry mob of little goblins, which are, kind of a swarming unit that gets pissed off, and then it's a little bit harder the more they take damage.
Go with fire, Kevin screams.
Yeah.
I appreciate that audience participation, Kevin.
Are there things that are persistent from round to round? Like, is health the same, or do I recover? Like, how does that look like?
Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of things that isn't really on display here in our demo, but that you'll be maintaining from run to run. So your heroes can have different weapons, so they can you can customize your heroes to be different types of squads, from magic using to range to right now they're using their sword and shield, so they're more of a tank. So unlocking those stays between rounds. We have spells that you can get for the heroes that you'll be able to unlock. And one of the core elements of this game is you're actually traveling across the war-torn lands to reunite with your family that's been scattered by the war. And so you'll find family members, and they can join your group, and they provide different benefits in combat and out of combat as well.
Outside of what you're bringing back and forth, can you tell me a bit about this story? So obviously it's a roguelite. We all understand you die, you come. How are we explaining that in world for what's happening for the two heroes?
Yeah, it's kind of a Groundhog Day sort of thing where you're meeting these characters that are the most powerful characters in our game called avatars, and they are manipulating what's happening and sending you back to the start of your adventure.
Okay.
And so you're kind of like reliving and trying again to successfully reach your destination. So yeah, it's all part of the narrative as well. So it's all integrated. It's not just a meta thing. It's all very integrated with the story.
This is one of these accessibility features we're adding to the sort of myth formula, where you can sort of slow-mo time, and when you're overwhelmed with decisions, it can let you get a breather to organize everything a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, we definitely want part of keeping the squad count low, and this slow time feature is we really want the game to be more accessible to players who are often intimidated by real-time games. And so we're trying to, give some of these features that allow you to take a breath, give your commands, and then kind of see how it unfolds.
What does the risk factor look like moment to moment? When we're talking about roguelites, we're often talking about leveling up, right, and getting more powerful. But, I'm looking at this, and you're showing us the destruction. You're talking about how lightning might play in, and you have these things that are reactive. Can I make a misstep that'll just end my whole run? What does that look like?
Absolutely. So, like I mentioned, Yara and Alani are your heroes. If they die, you'll instantly lose your run. There's friendly fire in the game as well. All your abilities can damage your own unit, so you really have to be careful about where you're positioning and where you're using them. And so we've had, internally as we've been playing, we've had times where we've used these grenadiers here, and the grenade bounces off the back of someone's head and lands at the feet of Yara and Alani and blows them up, and everything was going great, but one misstep can
ruin
really
the run.
Yeah, can really turn things around. Yeah, let's grab some of those guys so we have a little bit of extra firepower.
Is it scary to have to figure out how to reel that in as a developer? Are there moments that you've seen in playtests where somebody, does a thing where a grenade knocks off somebody's head and then lands at the hero's feet and then blows them up and ends a really good run? Do you see that happen and go, oh no? Or do you see that happen and go, oh fuck yeah, this is what we want?
Yeah. More this is what we want. We love, as a studio, what we call player stories. These are the stories that you tell your friends about the moments that occurred in the game, not
those
about
water
the
cooler
plot.
moments.
Exactly.
As long as it doesn't feel as long as it feels like they could have done something better to prevent it, as long as it was in their hands. I think if it's just random chance, it doesn't feel good, right? When you spent a couple hours on a run and it feels like the game messed it up for you. But I think, we're all about those emergent moments otherwise.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is sort of the final boss, quote unquote, of our demo, which is a defense mission. You were talking about the risk as well. Over to the right there is our wagon. That's how we're traveling in the narrative. And sometimes you get attacked while the wagon is stationary, and you have to defend it. And if you lose your wagon, you will also lose that run. So now we're in this kind of, we got a lot of risk in this battle because if our heroes die, it's over. If our wagon gets destroyed, it's over. And we can't run away. In these previous missions, been what we call our escape objective, where you kind of fight your way to the exit and then continue on your way. Whereas this one, there's kind of no escape.
How many twists are there like that? I mean, because I think you look at this, you'd imagine, just get to the end, right? Like we've seen so many times. Do you have a few other missions planned like that where it is, you got to protect this, or you have to go do this, or blah, blah, blah?
Yeah, we have a couple of different objectives planned. These are the two that we currently have implemented. Another one that we're working on as we speak, I'm sure the studio guys that back at the studio are working on is...
They're not. They're in the chat. I see them.
Yeah.
If Michael's there, you have the Stray Kite Studios in the YouTube chat. Finish the game, people.
We have some battles that we call warlord battles, where you'll meet these other warlords out there, and you have to defeat the general, essentially. If you kill the warlord, the rest of their people will flee, and you can win in a different way there as well.
And you talk about people back home working on the game, right? Is there a Steam page that people can go to wishlist it already?
Yeah, absolutely. The Steam page is out there. You'll find it you just search for War-Torn. It'll come right up. This demo that you're seeing is available right now. It's still up there. So if you're enjoying what you're seeing, please check it out. And as always, wishlist.
Yeah.
My notes say that there's a QR code, right, that people can go to.
Yeah, I haven't seen it on our overlay, so we might be, or maybe Kevin. Is there a QR code on the overlay, or is that not? Did that not?
I'm not seeing it here.
Then no, there's no. There's a QR code in the earlier showcase, so you can click there. But you can also just go wishlist. You'll find it. No problem. Don't worry about it. Question I have is you bring up the fact of like how wishlist. We keep talking about how important wish lists are. Earlier today when I was talking to Cozy Dungeons, right, we were talking about like, okay, cool, where they're at in development, right? Of like he was explaining to your audience, they want to get something out there, a vertical slice almost that they can take, not only to show to the audience to drive up hype, but then to go out to publishers, partners, things like that. Is that where y'all are at? Are you looking for partners right now? You're looking for funding, or are we past that
We're always
stage?
happy to have funding.
Well, you got money, give it to us.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a conversation we're willing to have. We're not actively looking for it right now, but because we're heading towards a sort of early access release in late spring, probably. Sure. So we're mostly focused on the game right now. But yeah,
late spring's getting pretty close.
We got a lot of work to do.
Michael, start working on the game. Stop chatting.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's always like the environment is very tough right now for publishing deals as well. So we had a couple of conversations that didn't end up with something we were excited. It wasn't something we were excited about. So. We're headed the self-publishing route right now, and Kyle's doing an amazing job on that stuff.
Good. Okay, good. I'll take that. I'll accept that as an answer. So, when you launch into early access, in your head, and I know this is a bad question. In your head, what's like the percentage complete you think the game is when you do that?
Wow.
Because that's always, it's so many people treat early access differently.
So,
yeah, I think content-wise, we're probably at maybe 30 to 40%. Narratively, it might be less than that.
Sure.
Just in terms of like scheduling, voice acting, and all that kind of stuff, it takes a lot of effort. The writing has to be done so far in advance that. So I think we'll be around there, and then we're hoping to get to 1.0 pretty quickly, but we'll see how that goes. We'll put together a roadmap and all that stuff, and pace out the content. However, as we could, with early access now, I think. It's more important to have quality content than quantity these days.
100%.
So I think that's why we're like, well, let's just make sure what we do have out there is really, really good, and then go from there.
This is a more broad question. Who would you say this game is for? I know like the easy answer is for everybody, right? We want everybody to play the game, but
you person listening.
Yeah. I watch the gameplay and I hear you talk about it, and again, you go through the action RPG, adventure, roguelite, all these things. And when I first saw the gameplay, I was like, I don't know if this is a me game. But then I saw how snappy it was, and I saw like the roguelite elements, and I saw like how you're jumping into next round, and that appeals to me so much. Even for me looking at this as something that usually is outside of my wheelhouse. Is that the goal? Are you looking to grab in everybody? Are you looking to grab in the people that are hardcore MOBA or strategy or action RPG, or what does that vision look like?
Yeah, it's a really great question, and I think we want your RTS fans especially those who remember some of these games that we've talked about to enjoy this, but we also want players like, okay, I'm gonna make a confession. I want to play MOBAs. I really do.
You're in a safe spot.
I'm
You're in a
with you.
safe spot. I think you're going to the same place we all are. Yeah, keep going.
But I just can't. I can't compete.
Yeah.
I can't go at the APM that is required,
Yeah.
and I can't think that fast. And so I also think that this is a game that will appeal to people who like the idea of MOBAs with characters that have really cool abilities and combinations of abilities that you can put together to make these really wild and cool effects happen, but don't have that competitive fire or the.
What we're trying to say is it's a game for old people.
Yeah.
You like the mechanics, but you needed to slow down and get a bit easier. This is where you want to be.
I want to slow down the time and take my time to think about, okay, maybe if I use this, I can get a little bit extra. So this time, Chauvin took our Heartwood Stomper, who's our big, we call him a Fane. He's very much like a tree folk. He walks on his hands. He's one of our coolest characters.
And obviously,
sure.
like, this is an RTS that doesn't have base building, so that's where you feel a little bit more like you're in the action all the time.
Sure.
Right? We're trying to strike that balance. We call it real-time tactics a lot of times, because we're really trying to get the joy of being in that combat and crafting your army, and versus the deep strategy of an action per minute of an Age of Empires, where you're like, if you don't have 250 berries by 6 seconds in, you've already lost the game.
You already lost.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of, you just had a really cool deck builder on in the last segment. There's a little bit of that deck building thing as well. When you saw those three things, you're really trying to build your company that is going to create these really interesting synergies and allow you to get deeper and deeper into the runs. Because, like I said, you only get to have 5 squads,
Right.
but the enemy can have a hell of a lot more than that. So you're going to have to really maximize those 5 and have them working together in these really cool build type synergies from those kinds of games as well. So I think that's another type of fan. And then we're not showing the narrative right now, but the narrative is very, it's very rich, and there's a lot of lore, and there's really neat world that we're creating, and that's a very chill kind of part of the game. So these are kind of high intensity moments of the game that we're showing today, but then the narrative part of the game is we're gonna have this really cool world map, and these moments will occur, and you'll have to make these difficult decisions about, man, do I want to leave this squad behind because they're causing problems with the other squads? Do I want to leave the orphan on the side of the road because I don't think I can afford to feed them? Like, all these kinds of interesting
big ones, yeah.
moments that are depicting this world that is ravaged by war and the kinds of.
I showed my wife that part of the game yesterday, and she was like, "Oh, this reminds me of Oregon Trail," which is exactly what we're going for. And I was like,
of course.
I was like, "Yeah, I'll make you an Oregon Trail mode where you don't have to play the battles. just play through."
You died a dysentery.
Exactly.
The narrative part of the game is very much kind of inspired fantasy Oregon Trail kind of thing. And then when conflict happens, you get to play those out in the kinds of combats that we're showing here.
Incredible. Now, over in the live chat, Evolve Michael has been continuing to chime in. He jawed back at me, said this is his job. He's a community manager, so he should be in the chat. But then what gets me upset is that Evolve Michael put in wartorngame.com and got struck through. They took away. They said you have to be a subscriber to post URLs.
Post links, yeah.
And so then he started spelling out the URL rather than give me the $5 of Michael. Come on.
They just said they're bootstraps.
It's $5. You got Amazon Prime. You got Twitch Prime. Give us the free sub, Michael. What are you doing over here?
Wartorn, what was it? wartorngame.com?
Yeah, that's the official website. Yeah. One of the things I love about our game that you're starting to see here is when stuff happens, you know it. Like, look at this world. Like, we've got blood everywhere. All those walls that used to be there are now gone. Like, after a fight between a club clomper and a heartwood stomper has happened, you know it. Like, it's
there's a sign of that happening.
Yeah, exactly. Like, your decisions have an impact. The bodies stay, the blood's there, like everything.
The corpse is still actually wet with water here.
Yeah, so it'll be harder to burn that corpse. If you wanted to.
I was really looking forward to that.
Of course, wishlist on Steam. For
Yes.
people who are interested, early access. You said coming later in the spring.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, please wish list. And yeah, it's very exciting. We're so glad that we had a chance to show the game today.
Us too. Thank you for making the time to come through.
Yeah.
And thank you, Evolve Michael. He's subscribed, so there we go.
There it is.
He says in all caps, get off my back, Greg.
It all worked out in the end.
Arguing, demanding people sub to us. Paul Showman, thank you so much.
Yeah,
yes,
It's been a
thank you.
pleasure.
Yeah,
Please
yeah.
enjoy the rest
Been
of the day. Pizza
You
will be
too,
here
I'll
soon
do.
if you want to hang out.
Okay.
For now, though, I'll say, hey, Bless, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Greg. How are you doing?
I'm excellent.
Yeah?
Thank you. You did a great job hosting last segment.
You're doing a great job hosting right now.
Please.
Come
Well,
on.
you're in the first chair, too. I sat down and I noticed I was in second chair. It's like, I should have backed off. I should let you
But I
go.
saw your name was first on the thing, so
We're
I was going to let you
chilling,
go.
we're hanging, we're
Listen,
doing the
it's a
thing
casual
because, of
stream.
course, this is the Mix Cross Kinda Funny Spring Game Showcase, and we couldn't do stuff like this as Kinda Funny without your support. If you didn't know, Kinda Funny's live each and every weekday with Kinda Funny Games Daily, the Kinda Funny Games Cast to stream, and often something like In Review, Game Showdown, our award-winning game show. Have you won an award for that yet?
No, not yet.
Somebody give him an award for that,
Please.
And of course, Screencast. We are a nerdy show, a nerdy channel all about live talk shows that you can watch live on twitch.tv/kindafunnygames, youtube.com/kindafunnygames, get on podcast services around the globe. But if you want to go that extra mile because you love us doing things like this, pick up a Kinda Funny membership over on patreon.com/kindafunnygames. Or Kinda Funny, you can get a membership. Over on youtube.com/kindafunnygames, you can get a membership. And on Spotify and Apple, you can get a membership to get all of our shows ad-free. That's more than 20 episodes of content a week. And of course, your daily dose of me and an exclusive show we call Greg Way. There's also posters, there's also live call-in shows, but that's all I'll talk about later. For now, you're not using your benefits. So here's a word from our sponsors.
This episode's brought to you by Shady Rays. Get ready for the season ahead with quality shades built to last. Our friends at Shady Rays have you covered with premium polarized shades that won't break the bank. Shady Rays is an independent sunglasses company offering a world-class product rated 5 stars by over 300,000 people. Plus, if your shades ever go missing or an unexpected hit happens, don't sweat it. They have the most insane protection in all of eyewear. Every pair is backed by lost or broken replacements. If you don't love your shades, exchange for a new pair or return worry-free within 30 days. Y'all know I've been outside in the sun a lot playing Pokemon Go, and it's such a great experience wearing Shady Rays when I'm out and about looking dope. Exclusively for you, Shady Rays is giving out their best deal. Head to shadyrays.com and use code FUNNY for 35% off polarized sunglasses. Try for yourself the shades rated 5 stars by over 300,000 people. Again, go to shadyrays.com, use code FUNNY to get 35% off polarized sunglasses. This episode is brought to you by Factor. Ready to optimize your nutrition this year? Factor has chef-made gourmet meals that make eating well easy. They're dietitian approved and ready to heat and eat in 2 minutes, so you can fuel right and feel great, no matter what life throws at you. Greg Miller has been loving how simple it is to enjoy his Factor meals as he's rushing between shows each day here at Kinda Funny. Factor arrives fresh and fully prepared, perfect for any active, busy lifestyle. With 40 options across 8 dietary preferences on the menu each week, it's easy to pick meals tailored to your goals. Choose from preferences like Calorie Smart, Protein Plus, or Keto. Eat smart with Factor. Get started at factormeals.com/factorpodcast and use code FACTORPODCAST to get 50% off your first box, plus free shipping. That's code FACTORPODCAST at factormeals.com/factorpodcast to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. This episode's brought to you by MeUndies. For years, I've been telling you all about how much I love MeUndies. Real talk, I haven't worn a pair of underwear or socks that weren't MeUndies in over half a decade. And that's because I just love how premium they are, how great they look, and awesome they feel. Even my loungewear at home is MeUndies, and I cannot recommend their various shirts enough. MeUndies just gets it. From the all-black classics to fun expressive prints, MeUndies has a look for everyone. Plus, they come in sizes XS to 4XL, so there's something here for all of you. Its breathable, stretchy, and oh-so-comfy fabric make it ideal for all-day wear. And they use sustainably sourced materials and work with partners that care for their workers. Rad. Good things come in big packages at MeUndies. Get 20% off your first order, plus free shipping on orders of $75 or more at MeUndies.com/kindafunny. Enter code KINDAFUNNY. That's MeUndies.com/kindafunny. Code KINDAFUNNY for 20% off MeUndies. Comfort from the outside in.
And we're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. we have to the stage Gavin Price.
Yeah, hello, nice to meet you.
From
Nice to meet you.
Playtonic Games, the legend himself here, director of Yooka-Replay. Why are you here now?
Where? Who
We're talking about you, my friend. How you doing?
Yeah, no, really good, thank you. I'm enjoying the food while I'm over here.
Yeah.
Oh, love that.
Oh man.
What's been your favorite thing you've eaten so far?
A breakfast burrito.
Oh, yes.
It
You chose right.
It was huge. I
Yeah.
was like, yeah.
Do you know the name of the restaurant you got it from?
Oh, can I plug?
Oh, of course.
Oh yeah. Moz's Cafe.
Oh.
Are you familiar?
No.
Okay, I'm not either.
No.
I gotta look this up.
Between I think it was near Mission Street and 5th.
Okay, cool. Good place for the burritos.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
doing it right
I'm,
over there.
I'm hoping they're watching and I get some free breakfast tomorrow.
Oh yeah. We gotta send them the link.
Can I get you to try to talk closer into
Yeah, sure,
stay
yeah,
on
yeah.
that? These mics are a little sensitive. But all right, so many years ago, a game called Yooka-Replay came out. People enjoyed it quite a bit. And now Yooka-Replay is coming out. You want to talk about
See
that?
what we did there?
Yeah.
Replayly, yeah. So obviously we did ukulele under really tight restrictions and conditions. But we followed up with Ukulele and Impossible Lair. We managed to push that quality bar a lot higher on that title when we were free of a lot of restrictions. And we've always long wanted to go back and kind of like rectify the past. And we found a pun. Like, hey,
Yeah.
Replayly. Hey, we could do that. And so we had our 10-year studio anniversary coming up. We thought, hey,
Congratulations, awesome.
we could start tying all this stuff in. And we don't have to quite yet reveal some of the other stuff that's cooking in the behind the
You
scenes.
just got me really
yet.
excited. Just so you know, because here's the
more.
thing: I'm somebody, and both me and Tim, we grew up on the N64. We grew up on 3D platformers, and I know we love the rare stuff, right? And Yooka-Replay came out, and I somehow missed Yooka-Replay. I forget why. I never got around to playing it, but I did play Yooka-Replay in the Impossible Lair, and I loved the Impossible Lair.
Excellent.
And so I love
excellent.
the framing of you saying that you're taking the quality and coming back to Yooka-Replay and uplifting it even further.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
excited to see what this is.
Yeah, and we're excited to tell people about it because I think we're not quite a complete remake and we're not just a vanilla remaster. There's actually a lot of stuff going in. I actually had to take a screenshot on my phone earlier of one of the decks so I could help remember everything new going into it. So, you can see the behind the scenes there.
Oh
right?
man, look at that.
So, new locations, new challenges in every level, brand new abilities, enhanced moveset and combo systems, new accessible control scheme, new map quest log and warp system, new enemies, new collectibles and gameplay props. There's a cosmetics feature now, and then we've done the whole visual overhaul to make it look fantastic, and an orchestral soundtrack as well.
Amazing.
So yeah,
So
there's-
like real orchestra, like actually performs with
Yeah.
real instruments.
yeah.
So cool.
And
And the composer for this one, Grant
So
Kirkhope.
young up and coming guy called Grant Kirkhope.
Yeah, of course.
Never heard of him.
and David Wise as well. Did something called Donkey Kong Country or something.
perhaps,
Yeah. Niche little title. Got a good following for the time, I think. And
That's special, man. Like that's
That's
such
awesome.
a such
It
a obviously
is, it
huge
is.
guest there, but the orchestration very near and dear to my heart. I can't wait to hear all of that.
it is, yeah. I joke about it all, but it's almost like making games gives us an excuse to get more Grant and Dave music out into the world.
Which is only a
Like,
good thing.
Yeah,
you know?
that's right. Yeah.
So you're saying that this is not quite like a full-on thing, but like what are the new additions? Like, do you feel like it leans more on trying to address some of the critical reception to it, or it does it lean more on these are things we wanted to do in the first place but weren't able to?
A bit of both, definitely. No one is a bigger critic of my games than myself. Like, I absolutely go through and I'm like, what were we doing? Why? I can't believe we thought that and things like that. So we already had a lot of internal feelings and then the external feedback as well. We were able to balance a lot of that off in terms of what we can address and how we can address it. We even the character customization feature and clothing is like kind of a secret two-way conversation we're having with our audience, because they say things like, they should have had clothes, they should have been wearing stuff. So we're like, great, we'll make sure we put that feature in and address that this time round. I think a fair criticism of the first game is it's very inconsistent. And you could go through the game and kind of take a path which just by chance happened to take you past some of the better quality content. You could go down another path which wasn't quite stuff as we got as polished as other areas of the game. So through no fault of the player's own, they were having very different experiences, and we know we made something a little divisive at times. So So now we're just filling those worlds with a lot more content. New, like say, when you've got new abilities, you need to have new challenges in there that test those in different ways. The challenge style as well is a lot different. It's not everything is no longer go talk to a character and have to listen to them do that garble speak all the time. You know, we love that, but there's also people who just want something a bit more instant and mechanical in the gameplay to bounce off.
Now, well, can I grab the controller and play? Because unless you have a planned thing, because I gotta get my hands on the sticks. We gotta get in there. Yeah, sorry to interrupt. I just want to get
what
the
I was going
gameplay
to say
going.
is you talk about the challenges and that instead of going to talk to the characters over and over. Is that something that you kind of learned from Impossible Lair of taking that gameplay style that I would say is a bit more obstacle based than Yooka-Replay the first one was?
Yeah, and we learned so much doing that. And again, I'm like a big critic of Impossible Lair. I go back and play through the levels now, and I'm like, man, these were a bit too long. We were throwing a bit too much of the kitchen sink in and doing everything rather than focusing each level around a fewer subset of mechanics and things like that and really testing the player. I would love to do Impossible Lair 2 or Impossible Yooka-Replay in Impossible Lair or something. That'd be great. But yeah, you do. It's just natural. You learn so much every time you make a game. Only by finishing making a game do you know how to make that game in hindsight. So this has been like really cathartic, actually, going back
to get that second chance to go back. Yeah, that's so cool. God, it looks.
And I'm looking at this build now, and even this build is like quite old. Like, you know, there's different layouts of the collectibles in this area straight away. Quillies have actually gone now color specific to a level. This is a new type of ghost writer. We call him Cornelius, and if ever you're going around a level and you kind of need, it's kind of like a secret hidden tour guide of the level. If you see a Cornelius, go break him open, he'll help, waypoint you to something of interest. This area's now got a completely different layout. Those platforms, plateaus, trees, they weren't there before at all.
Man, this brings me back.
Yeah.
Also, there's something about this character that is...
Vendy is like... We unleashed a monster on the world.
I don't know how I feel about Vendy. There's like a realism to Vendy's eyes. I don't know about how I feel about it.
She can see your soul.
That's what it feels like.
But look, we have we're able to do some nice technical touches like deep snow now as well. So making sure that we can go back and hide some things in the snow and the players going around us. I don't like doing things just purely for aesthetics. I try and want to derive a little bit of gameplay and experience out of there and surprise. I think 3D platformers should all be about variety, surprise, and that wonder of what could potentially happen next and not quite knowing.
Did you get to play Astrobot last year?
Oh man, how good is Astrobot?
Oh my goodness.
Amazing,
Absolutely incredible. And we're so pleased to see it gets so much acclaim, critically, and push 3D platformers back into the spotlight even more so.
Do you think that with Game of the Year winning at the Game Awards with Astrobot, there is so much reverence and like excitement around 3D platformers? This kind of feels like the perfect time for this game to be coming out. Like, what platforms is it coming to?
So we're coming out on current gen PlayStation, Xbox, PC. I have to be careful how I say Nintendo platforms.
Switch
We're being a bit coy
systems.
about that right now. Yeah.
Of course, this does feel right at home on a Switch, right? Like, there's a lot of Nintendo legacy to all this.
Do you guys have a planned release date that's been announced yet?
We do, but it's not been announced. So I'm gonna be careful. I'm notorious.
Say, if you want to leak it,
honestly, I'd love to leak tons of stuff like it.
But yeah, even without the release date, everyone, you can go wishlist the game now on Steam or on the platform of your choice. So make sure you go do that to support super cool things like this happening. Because like Les was saying, we're both huge 3D platformer fans. So I think it's great to see games like this get another chance at life, because I feel like it never really got its due the first time around. I think it was just timing and stuff.
And and here you talk about it. I think when this was announced, I totally just assumed remaster, like, oh, okay, cool, they're porting it to the current gen of systems. Hearing you go in a little bit in detail about some of the things you're adding and having it be a bit more feature complete, that has me super excited. That has me, I think, like, this is one that I'm for sure going to check out when it comes out in full release. Finally have my Yooka-Replay experience.
Yeah, we're excited to see people, because you can talk about it, but until you play it and you realize actually there's whole new layouts of the levels, the types of challenges. Like I say, I'm a big fan of obstacle course-based platforming as well. So we've got a ton more of that in there this time around.
Awesome.
Way more variety and something for everyone.
So do you think that, obviously this game's going to be amazing for new players, but do you think that there's going to be a lot there for people that have already played it that they're going to be like very surprised by?
Yeah, and you know, it can be difficult to kind of have that split goal objective. Who's it for? Is it for the people who've already enjoyed? So it's for both. Hopefully we've not thrown the baby out with the bathwater and got rid of anything that people love, and anything if we have replaced, hopefully that there's something even better coming and in place of it. So the old Rextro arcade games, there was mixed feedback around them. So this time around, we've developed a new game within a game, a bit like how Captain Toad Treasure Tracker appeared in Mario 3D World.
Love that, yeah.
So we have a whole new gameplay experience where you play as Rextro, the gaming dinosaur from the series, and he's got his own game he's made for himself where he can star
That's
in,
great.
and it's lots of like puzzle-based 3D platforming.
I saw Shovel Knight in the trailer for this, and I remember the collaboration a couple years ago, but I forget the integration of it all. How does that work?
Yeah, so Shovel Knight is a character who hands out a few quests based around the treasure, and we're super grateful that we're able to reuse him. You know, we
So
actually,
cool.
yeah, when we approached Yacht Club, we were like, well, we're going to be remaking the game. Is it okay if we can still use Shovel Knight? And we had no idea, and we had no expectation that, you know, you under no duress to say yes, you can. But it was immediate. Oh yeah, that sounds cool and amazing. And every character has had an overhaul as well, visually in the models and the textures.
People in the chat are asking, are the voice actors the same?
I think they mostly are, but there's some brand new characters as well. So
okay.
yeah, everyone keeps walking around in their best thespian accent as we go past the audio guys. Oh, have you cast the bookmark character yet? You know, I could get into doing that.
I love hearing the orchestral soundtrack in the back. It just adds that like sense of wonder. I mean, I do think that was one of the biggest advancements that Mario Galaxy made back in the day, is that orchestral soundtrack made it feel so much bigger than like Sunshine or 64 before it, and like that felt so special. And I love, obviously, David Wise and Grant Kirkhope getting as much love as they do these days, but to get it fully orchestrated, that means a lot to me.
It's a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
Now, are there 3D platformers that have come out, let's say, in the last 5 to 10 years? Of course, we talked about Astrobot, but are there others that come to mind where you hold them up as, man, these are like some of the these are 3D platformers that everybody should play?
Yeah, I'd there's some pretty obvious ones in there, like Bowser's Fury, Mario Odyssey. I'm a big fan of those.
What was the second one you said?
Mario Odyssey.
Oh, Mario Odyssey,
of course,
yeah. And we've actually worked with some developers for our Platonic Friends label. So Little Gator Game, if you're not aware of that, go play Little Gator, and Demon Turf as well. Like I think Fabraz,
I did boot that up, yeah.
Fabraz are like the masters of what I would call flow, moveset, combo chain, movement gameplay. So that's definitely worth checking out as well.
What would you say is the ethos of this game?
Wow, that's a deep question. The ethos of this game, keeping a lot of old people in a job.
I love that. I love that.
Yeah, I love it. But I mean, obviously, like when the first one came out, it was such a love letter to the Rare era that you were such a big part of even back then. Like I love looking at notable works from the wiki page here. You doing quality assurance on Jet Force Gemini, which is one of Bless's
That's one of my favorite games of all time, right there.
I know, right? Like I went into the industry at 19, joined Rare. They'd just moved into their new premises, and Rare was like, you know, for me it was like the Willy Wonka of the factories to go to and see and be on the inside.
I love that comparison.
But they weren't really, like, every game team was like almost like its own business. They weren't talking to each other. They weren't aligning on strategy or anything like that. They were just told, when your game's good enough, we'll release it. So I joined in 1999, and as a QA, I'm like, great, Jet Force Gemini's coming out. Donkey Kong 64 is coming out. Yeah. We had Mickey on the Game Boy Color coming out. Then we had Perfect Dark coming out. And that's fine for all these teams. I mean, they were doing long hours themselves. They were doing, crazy hours, but they had that break as soon as their game finished. The QA department, we were like 7 days a week, mostly 12 hours a day.
Oh my goodness.
For about 7 or 8 months, because all these games were coming out, and there's no, like I said, there was no company strategy of, let's spread out some games, right? Mm-hmm. You know, do we need all those revenue streams coming in all after each other? But no, that's how it was, and I was thrown in at the deep end, and I had no regrets whatsoever.
Dude, I remember having the Hot News 64 VHS tape. That was the marketing thing for Jet Force Gemini and DK64.
Yeah.
I was obsessed with it because I love both those games. Like those were my childhood growing up.
I was similar, and those VHS, they get, it got worn out.
Oh yeah.
Over time because I was
so
just like.
good.
Yeah, no internet back then. We had it so bad, right?
Yes,
No amazing programming like this. So we did it old school.
But so yeah, you worked on like all the classics of the Banjo games and Conquer and Donkey Kong 64. So taking all that, like when Yooka-Laylee first came out, it being, I'd say, like the first big love letter to those games. Now, many years later, like it almost feels like remaking this game. It's like a love letter to even a different era. You know what I mean? Like the resurgence of this. And I feel like we've seen so much more 3D platformers or 2D platformers even kind of in the last couple of years.
Yeah. And, I think we did the right thing at the original release time to focus on something from the past. There's a lot of fans wanting something very Banjo-Kazooie-like. Maybe for the modern audiences, we focused too much on that aspect, but now we're rebalancing it, I would say. And what we've got going on back in the studio in other ways is much more future thinking and progressive, and still it's got to, the games I referenced earlier as what I think are best in class genre examples, Astro Bot, Mario. Hopefully we can be competing toe for toe with them on something, and we've got our own little bit of uniqueness and secret sauce in there to add to that. And it's super great to see fans, even on the business side of things, people excited about 3D platformers as well, because as soon as you have business people saying, actually we've got to be supporting the 3D platformers, and it's
baby.
great. Yeah, it's great our name gets put into this conversations and thrown into the hat. So we did this on a tiny budget, the original game.
It was originally kickstarted, right?
Yeah, originally kickstarted. And we had offers to take some more money from other people, but we were like really nervous about losing some control over things. So I know with the different budget sizes that we're talking about in future for our games, it's going to have nothing but a positive impact on what we're able to go and achieve and punch above our weight. I always like doing that. I always like to be smart with what you've got and make it go further than it should.
It's the way to go, especially these days. How's it feel, Bless?
Oh, it feels great. I mean, it feels like you'd want a 3D platformer to feel. I love that I've been turned into a truck.
Yep.
I was trying to figure out how to transform back, and I keep speeding through the text. There we go.
I think there's a fast way back on one of the triggers.
Oh, it's
as
on
well.
The thing, is what she said.
Yeah.
There we go.
Would you trust someone who looked like that in real life? Like,
if they said they're going to turn me into a snowplow, sure, why not? Let's do it. Let's do it.
What could go wrong?
I don't know if you're allowed to say this or not. So if you're not, please, I'm not trying to get you in trouble here. But were there ever conversations with Nintendo about getting Yooka-Laylee and Smash Brothers?
There wasn't. No, and we saw a lot of fans saying that.
Yeah.
I think the way Nintendo do that is the right way, though. There's some big IPs that did head over, and I think they're much more deserving. I think we've got to do a bit more to earn a table, a spot at that table in future.
Next time, baby.
Yeah.
I love, that moment in a 3D platform where you see something and you're like, I know exactly what I need to do. I'm getting back in that snowplow.
We're going, baby.
They're all just different versions of lock and keys.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't think I have a lot of time to do this, so this will be the last thing I do before we have to switch over.
Before we move on.
I just got to see what's behind that wall. I'm sorry. Of course, wishlist on Steam. There's a Steam page for this, I assume, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there is, yeah.
Going in.
We're going in.
I think this warps you up to the higher area, the higher plateau, which is great because now there's an alternative way of doing one of the challenges up here that if you don't bring the snowplow, you have to do it in a bit more difficulty way. So it's like you've kind of found a little hack here to go and take it where you shouldn't go and explore off-road. And there's like even this transformation has more challenges now set up for it around the level. There's actually like a kind of a top-down old style, super off-road style race course for it.
Oh,
that's
sick.
Yeah. So.
Well, I think we're gonna have to stop.
Yeah, that's it, Gavin. Thank you so much for joining us.
No, thank you for having me.
I cannot wait to play this game. It's gonna be the best way for us to play it.
Oh yeah.
I'm happy we waited,
Honestly, I'm kind of glad I waited.
Yeah. So this is about to be awesome. Remember, everybody, please wishlist this wherever you are. And yeah, Gavin. Till next time. Thank you so much.
It's been a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Of course.
All right. Cool. Raj is setting up our next game here. We're going to do kind of a little hot swap.
Yeah, we're going
as
to play.
We get ready for a table flip simulator.
I'm really excited to see what this is.
Yeah.
We're about to welcome to the stage Spencer Yip of YYT Games.
Yeah, so you can head out. But yeah,
Excellent.
thanks so much, man.
Have a great day, guys.
You too.
God, I'm so excited.
What a fun day. Oh,
what a
so
day.
excited.
We just get to sit here and see a bunch of cool games.
Yeah,
man. Like
chill, talk to cool devs.
So freaking awesome.
Roger comes out,
we have a
figures
legend
out.
right there. You
Dude,
know,
he worked on Jet Force Gemini.
come on. Like that's so sick. But
oh
I love how you whispered that.
Jet Force Gemini.
it's so rad though, because it's like you could just tell how much knowledge is there and like understanding of the fun of video games.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
My favorite thing about GDC and hanging out at like Game Awards or anywhere where there's developers is that oftentimes the way they talk, it's like you don't understand how cool you are.
Yeah,
you don't understand that you're a fucking legend. Like the fact that you worked on these things, the fact that you're talking about we got Grant Kirkhope and David Wise doing a soundtrack. It's like, brother,
yeah, fully orchestrated too.
He made aquatic ambience. He made Forest Interludes.
Symphony, my friend.
Yeah.
Spencer, get in here, man.
What up? What up? Yeah, we got a seat right for you. Right here for you.
Thank you. Should I like flip this table or should I sit on the table?
If you want a viral moment.
Hey, I'm Spencer.
Spencer, nice to meet you. Blessing.
Blessing. Nice to meet you, man.
Spencer, we're gonna need you to talk into the mic. They're pretty the opposite of sensitive.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
So we have Spencer Yip from YYT Games, everybody.
Yeah. Thank you for having me, guys.
Dude, thank you and welcome back. We had you on. We were trying to figure out exactly when it was. I think it was the GDC stream we did in 2015,
like maybe 2016, or it was a while ago.
Man.
That was our first game, Fallen Legion. Yeah.
Yeah. So here we are now, flipping tables. What do you have to say about table flip simulator?
Fallen Legion sounds way different from table flip simulator.
He gave me a Vita copy of it earlier. One of the few remaining ones of Fallen Legion.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, I mean, we our team, we made a bunch of action RPGs. We made a sequel of Fallen Legion. We made like Connect Tank, this like multiplayer tank battling game. But when we're deciding our next game, we realized that life has become really stressful. And a stressful action RPG where you need to make like life or death decisions might not be for the time. And, so that's where we're trying to figure out like what kind of game would be really fun to play that, you can kind of mess around with. And like, that's what you do in Table Flip Simulator. You work these everyday jobs. One level, you're working at 24/11. Another job, you're working at like a coffee shop, like a Starbucks. And they're annoying customers. And sometimes maybe...
But like not Starbucks,
Not
right?
Starbucks. Like something like a Starbucks.
Yeah. Moon dollars.
And something you can brew coffee, you can throw coffee, you can be nice, you can serve coffee, and then you can build up your rage, and you can flip a table and destroy everything around you.
So the goal is flipping the table.
The goal is flipping the table. It's building up your rage meter to flip the table. There are lots of secrets in the game, and you can also make your own shareable, destructible levels. So if there's a situation in your life that you feel like you want to destroy and break, you can do that too.
Thank you, Roger.
I love that.
All right, so we're loading it up now. Bless, you want to flip some tables here?
Dude, I'm so excited for some tables. Now, is this a mouse and keyboard situation? Is this a controller situation?
I think controller works great for it.
Now, should you play or?
You can totally.
Let's have you play. I want to see this done by a pro because I want.
Right. So in the start of the game,
here we go.
The start of the game, you grab your file and you can throw it at someone here. You can you can make your save file here, and then this is like one of the first levels in the game. You're working here, and you're working at 24/11, and your boss wants you to work on your birthday. And this is what really just kind of ticks you off, and all of a sudden you start taking control of your life. And he celebrates. He wants you to work like overtime on your birthday, and like and he's going to like serve you this stale birthday cake. In this tutorial level, we kind of teach you the basics. You look around with the analog stick, and then you can pick up items here, and you can throw them.
People in chat are saying he looks like Greg.
Wait, that's awesome.
and there are like all these different like secret goals you can get to, and when you complete more over these secret goals, you can get points to unlock different levels and customization items to make your own flipper, as we like to say. It's all physics based here too, so everything's like breakable and destructible. And as we're like breaking his photos, like everyone could get more and more upset.
So are you trying to upset other people to flip the table, or are you trying to upset yourself?
You kind of there are different things that like bother you as a person, and like on the right side is your rage meter, and like while this increases, you gain more power to have like a stronger flip.
So basically, it's like a slow buildup of a crash out. Like this is like you're destroying the smaller things, kind of build up the crash out, and you're trying to crash all the way out.
You got it.
I can't wait to see this table flip.
And
we know it's coming.
We know it's coming.
There are also like different secrets, like this poor employees stocking boxes here. And then, like, let's see if we can get the boss out and like flip and hit boss.
You broke the vent and it fell on someone and they got knocked out. I love that.
Who would kind of funny is most likely to flip a table?
Just very clear.
Oh, actually, never mind. I know the answer.
Nick?
Greg Miller.
Yeah. I think Nick.
Yeah, I'll say Nick.
Oh yeah, Nick.
Yeah.
Nick.
All
For
right.
sure.
It's definitely Nick.
Here he comes.
Ragey Fun Tantrum. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. You're going super
I enjoy
safe.
that.
Oh my God. The chaos. Surveillance interference.
Oh, you get a replay.
Yeah,
too.
replay.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
The table also gains more rage or storm energy, like, from you too. And you get points then, like, you can use to, like, get different costumes and stuff like that.
Hell yeah. So wait, is the goal, because I saw you racked up like all the expenses there. Are you trying to build that up? Like, is that the score essentially?
Yeah, that's like your top score for the level. And also when you destroy like parts in the level, you get those parts when for you to make your own shareable levels too.
Ooh.
So anything you break, you can use.
Awesome.
This reminds me of Burnout Crash mode, is what it reminds me
Oh
of.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting a lot of pain on the PS3. Remember that, where you like slingshot a human being and just try to break as much as possible.
Yeah, it's totally. It's like there's a lot of inspiration for stuff like that. I mean, when the game has like a lot of different levels. Like this is one when you're going back to your lovely apartment and you want to feed your cats, and then this neighbor is like watching you through your window and he's kind of annoying you. And you can. He's
about to get his table flipped.
He's about to get knocked out. He doesn't know it's coming. So like you can also give items to characters too. So for instance, for here, like
the GameCube. Okay, is there any fun Easter egg with the GameCube?
We do have a video game Easter egg. So here there's this like little VR headset. This is one of the secrets. We can hit it here and not break it. We can turn it on, and there will be like different
cool.
alien invaders that'll come here. But there are like lots of little secrets in the game too, like because you can throw stuff to break stuff, but you can also throw it to use it. So if I throw my clothes here and wash my dirty clothes,
Love that.
I mean, that's like one of some of the silly things that we have, and we hope when people make their own levels too, they'll be able to like design those scenarios, how they want to do it.
Now you had a little VR reference there. Did you guys ever consider putting this on VR?
Maybe. I mean, like we haven't done it yet. Right now, just PC, but it would be really fun.
Yeah.
To see the destruction in first person.
Yeah, remember everyone, you can get a Table Flip Simulator wishlisted now on Steam, so please go check that out.
And we can feed our cats.
Yeah, we gotta get that cat fat, man. Persuasion.
Oh, I love that.
Sorry.
Is this a campaign mode that we're playing?
Yeah, this is the campaign mode. This is a campaign mode. Like that dude right there, kind of like.
He's big creeping. Oh my God! You throw a cat at him?
Let's see if we can get him with the cat.
God,
Oh man, no! Poor cat.
Kitty.
Oh, okay. He'll land on his feet.
Yeah, he got 9 lives.
He has
It's
9
fine.
lives.
Oh,
There
no.
we go. Oh.
Oh God.
But you can do like a lot of silly things, like stuff like that. Not just.
Here we
Of
go.
course, you can flip the table.
Here we go. This is my favorite part. Poor cats. How long are we talking for a campaign? Like to get to the finish for somebody who's interested?
Yeah. So there's 50 levels in the game.
50 levels.
Yeah. And when we made the levels too, we made them with like different secrets, but also like every level is a different theme, and we want players to build on that. And there are different boss fights as well. So in one level you're fighting a kaiju, another level you're fighting a college professor.
Classic.
Yeah.
All the things that make me angry in life. You know?
Yeah. Can you go back for a second?
Yeah, sure.
So the on the top left, right out, of course, you got the name of the level, you got the score, and then what are these icons?
Those are the secret objectives that you got, and you use those. We call our mascot Table Kun, and the more Table Kuns you get, the more levels you can unlock.
All right.
That's awesome.
Yeah. All right. Let's check out the next level.
Yeah, jump in there. Let's see where we're going.
All right. So
what's this guy?
So this level here.
Oh, let's do the movie theater.
You're a movie theater, and you want to watch your movie, but people are on their phone. The lights aren't turned off. So you just start the movie. You gotta break the lights, and you can also make popcorn and give popcorn to people if you want to play very nicely. Like this poor hungry magician wants popcorn, and
Classic,
you can give her popcorn.
Yeah. I love it when I go to the movies and I sit next to a magician.
Yeah.
And sometimes characters will give you different items too if you give them stuff.
Is that Hamilton?
Yeah, he's a judge, and this kid's like snuck into the movie. You can knock out the ushers to have him stay.
Now, where does this idea come from? Like, is there a game jam that happens? Is there? I know you mentioned that hey, a lot of people just gotta let off steam.
Yeah.
But how did you end up zeroing in on this?
So this was inspired by one of these Japanese arcade games. So when I would go to Japan, salarymen would come in to like a Taito station, and there was a physical table you would flip, and the game would be over in kind of less than 60 seconds. You would hit this, physically slap the table and flip it up. And
That's
you
awesome.
see drunk salarymen come at night, playing this game, just letting off steam. And I thought back to that. I was like, man, wouldn't it be cool if we can bring something like that, experience like that to everyone? And then the level sharing parts where I think it's where we want to let players make those situations that bond. They can share them with their friends and stuff like that or they can make a situation that they're that maybe they're friends in, they can destroy it together.
That's very fun. I can already imagine people making the Kind of Funny studio and having
it's gonna happen.
Kevin just flip tables and throw shit at Nick.
Now I know this is a far-fetched question, right?
Yeah.
But I went to Day of the Devs yesterday, and my favorite thing about Day of the Devs is discovering games that have crazy ass controllers to them, right? And so one of the popular ones yesterday at Day of the Devs was a game where you had to pet a cat better than your opponent is petting a cat, and the controller is a gigantic cat butt that people are just petting.
That's awesome.
And there was another seesaw game. I'll talk about this stuff on Games Guys this week, I'm sure. You said this is kind of inspired by those machines of, hey, we're gonna hit the table, we're gonna flip it. Did you ever think about making a big table controller and having this tour around?
Yes, and actually, so I'm also one of the engineers on a lot, not this controller, but the PS5 controller, the Switch controllers that have gyroscopic sensors. We thought about strapping one to that and using that as the base with a plushy table as just a fun way to do it.
That'd be super fun.
But I hope we get a chance to do it. Maybe if we have a little more time, we might be able to make that kind of mode. The main concern is just like with the arcade games, that table is really hard, and someone can get smacked. So we're thinking if we do it a plushie, it might be really funny. To do it.
That's awesome. Yeah.
My biggest question is to a lot of people, the most important table flip of all time was Teresa Giudice from the Real Housewives of New Jersey. Joey Noel was really excited that your game was coming. Is there any plans for a Real Housewives of New Jersey DLC?
I would love to make it.
Tell
them to contact us. We'll make a whole DLC pack. Yeah.
We'll have to make this happen because this table flip, man, it's iconic.
Wait, she doesn't get it over though.
No, but then she does.
Oh, she does eventually?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. It takes 3 tries.
Very big deal. She spent a couple years in jail.
Let me tell you, if I flipped a table, if I tried to flip a table and I couldn't get it the first time, I'm not finishing the job.
You're never coming back.
I'm walking out. I'm all right.
But some of these tables are pretty heavy. In real life, it takes a lot of strength. To flip a table.
Well, that's the risk of table flipping is that you don't really know what you're getting into until you're there.
Yeah.
So you gotta nail it the first try. If you don't nail it the first try, then that's on you.
That's on you.
You just gotta leave.
Yeah.
Well, in our game too, you move up in the world. Eventually, you become the president of Antarctica, and you're after a contested election against a penguin.
Up in the world.
Yeah. So you move up in the world, and you're flipping the table in the snow house. I mean, that table was probably a lot more durable than the folding table at the start of the game.
It's made of ice.
It's made of ice.
You gotta really rage up.
Yeah.
Who are
That's
some
awesome.
of your favorite like little characters that you meet in some of the early levels?
Well,
'Cause is that two kids in a trench coat?
Yes, it is. I was about to say this is definitely one of my favorites here. We have a vampire who's very thirsty and likes to bite people. He's pretty silly. We also have a walrus who's a political advisor who advises you on your political campaign to defeat a penguin. He's another one of my faves.
This game is awesome.
I don't know, man. Real life is crazier than that somehow.
You're right.
I hear that. I'm like, how quaint.
We also have a shark, a cheerleading shark who wants you to notice her, and she'll swim around levels, and she blushes when you flip a table nearby her.
It's like Mr. Crab's daughter. She's a whale.
Pearl. Yeah, Pearl.
Well, Pearl. Yeah. Shout out to Pearl.
Now, how much of this comes from your brain, and how much is there a team that you work with?
Yeah, there's
here?
a team. Of course, there's a team, and I gotta say, a lot of these things are team efforts. Like we come down with different ideas. I mean, some of these characters are like, well, the good part is when you work with a small team, everyone gets to have input on it. And like, for instance, one of our artists, Raisa, she actually had the idea about table with eyes. We were just like talking about flipping tables. She's like, wouldn't it be fun to table with eyes? I was like, let's try it. And it was funny. The table's eyes actually change depending on how much rage you have, from being scared to being like rage mode. And like different designers, they come up with different scenes for levels. Like one of our levels is a fantasy level where you're battling a dragon and flipping a table to like knock out this dragon. That came from one of our designers too. That's one of the best parts, is like everyone gets to contribute in on this. So like what themes we have in our levels too.
Video games, man. So cool.
Every new idea you let us in on, I'm like, this sounds insane.
It's weird because it starts making less sense, but then when you see the game, it starts making more sense. You're like, okay, I get what this is going to be. That's awesome, man. So is there a release date for this?
Yeah, we're aiming for it to come out this year. And with all the different themes too, like that's kind of like we wanted to have different themes for people to build on top of for the game, and that's what we're looking forward to seeing all the levels that players make too.
Mm-hmm. Awesome, man. And you can wishlist it now on Steam, right?
Yeah, so we can wishlist it on Steam.
Everyone, make sure you do that. It goes such a long way. Any final things you want to say here about Table Flip Simulator?
Yeah, well, thanks for having us. Like, we can't wait to see what levels you guys create and the epic flips that you guys make here.
I love that.
I'm like, the best part about being a designer of this kind of game, because it's a sandbox game, is seeing like when we put in people's hands to see what they do with it. And I'm like really looking forward to that. Same with the team. Like everyone's looking forward to that.
Yeah.
If you're out there, of course, like Tim said, wish list. And if you are a Kind of Funny best friend and you buy this game, you need to make a Kind of Funny office.
You have
and
to.
send us in your best Kind of Funny offices and table flips within the Kind of Funny studio.
Yeah,
cool.
It's going to be great. Spencer, thank you so much for joining us once again. We'll have to have you back in a couple years.
I love to do
whatever the next game is.
Yeah. Thanks so much for having me, guys.
Thank you, man.
Of course,
See you in a bit.
man.
God, once again, every game.
What a fun
Could be so different,
every game
so
is
interesting.
Well, like we went from a 3D platformer to before that we had a strategy, action RPG, roguelite, MOBA inspired game.
It's cool stuff. We have a couple coming up, me and you, that I saw a trailer of and I'm like, oh,
yeah?
baby.
Oh, I gotta look at it.
Which one's it called? Specifically, Combo Devils.
Oh, I
I'm
know
looking at
Combo
it and
Devils.
I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh,
this
yeah.
looks good. So
Oh, yeah.
stay tuned, everybody. That's not next, though. Next up, we're going to have Building Relationships. Mike and Roger are going to be coming in. Y'all want to get in now? Let's do it. See y'all in a bit.
Passing off.
Oh, we have to close out of this game.
Yeah, make sure to quit out.
Thank you, Raj.
What is up, everybody? Switcheroo over
Sit on down. Get that microphone close to you, and let's have some fun.
Hey.
Are you gonna be able to click on it? You got this?
Yeah, I should be able to get it out of here.
All right. Hold
Let's
up.
see. Well,
Let's get everything set up
turn
first.
title screen. Let me get to here. Let me
Yeah,
get
yeah.
out of the game. Exit game.
Pretend like we're not even live yet. Wait until we get it right.
No,
not live right
don't
now.
do
We're not
that.
live.
Just
We're not
fully
live.
ignore the audience.
Yeah.
Ignore everything that's
Set
happening.
it up perfect, Roger. This is a big deal.
Yeah,
I can say anything I want right now.
Yeah,
right?
and we're not
Nobody
live.
says anything.
No
Everyone
one
says
knows.
everything.
All
God's
right, ready?
sakes,
3,
we're live.
2, 1,
It's not-
go, Roger.
But it's not even like.
Oh, it's almost on.
What is up, everybody, and welcome back to your spring game showcase. I'm Roger Percorny. This is Snowbike Mike, and we have a very special guest tonight. Tell us about your game, Building Relationships. I'm very excited about this. How are you feeling?
Good.
Yeah?
Thank you for having me.
Welcome to the studio.
Yeah, hello. My name is Tanat. I'm the indie dev behind Building Relationships. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a date. So yeah,
Yeah.
A house on a date.
A house on a date.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did you come up with such an idea?
Depression.
How all the good artists create. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it started from like the pun. There was a game jam. The theme was like construction, destruction. I was like, yeah, I can make a building game, or I could make a relationships game. Next thing I knew,
Destruction.
Put it together.
There we go.
I love this.
Okay. How long have you been working on this game?
Like, I started in like October 2023,
Okay.
like part time, and I just started working on this full time September last year.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
it's time to make a move, and it's time to jump into this demo.
All right,
Yeah,
let's
and
go.
now start moving because this is the best part about this.
I'm rolling.
Yeah, tell us a little about like first of all, how long have you been working on this?
Yeah, so it's like a year and a half, I guess. On and off from like part time, full time. Yeah. So yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah. I mean, that's really great. I mean, this game, I love the wackiness of moving around the house. Where did that come from? Was that like just hey, that was part of the game's design, or is that you're playing around? And, oh shit, this is a funny way to move around a house.
Oh yeah, when it first started, it was kind of like a visual novel.
Okay.
But I didn't play visual novel, so I couldn't write a visual novel.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I played like a short hike. I really enjoyed the exploration in a short hike.
Nice.
Yeah.
We were just talking about that outside.
so fun.
That's wild.
Absolutely.
How cool.
Yeah. So I wanted to make something of exploration being part of it. And I wanted to do fun movement. Fun movement was like number one thing I wanted to do. So the rolling around, as we keep playing, the house will keep moving in different ways. So I'm not going to spoil that yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was like the number one thing I started with was like, okay, let's do something wacky, silly, fun, see where it goes. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I love I think that added layer of movement it interests me, right? Because I'm not necessarily a visual novel person either. So when I saw this, I was like, oh, how's this going to go? And then I started moving. I was like, oh, okay, we can have some fun here. We can have a good time here.
Yep. Yeah. I think like writing for visual novels is very different from writing for a game like this. Like,
yeah.
when you have-
Interesting. Describe that. Tell me what you feel like the differences are.
I think it's like the main thing is how much text is on screen at once. Like I don't know if you played a good example is like Divinity Original Sin 2 or Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
Hey now.
Because
Don't get me excited.
We have great memories with that one. Yeah.
yeah, like DOS 2, the text boxes are very long, very large. You know, you really have to read and get into the lore. And Baldur's Gate 3, everything is like acted out, like cutscene cinematics. And I realized like I didn't really read Divinity, but Baldur's Gate 3, I'm like, I'm in, I'm ready. Yeah, so I just don't have the attention span to read.
And I don't think most of the world does anymore. Let's be honest. I think the pandemic has ruined our lives. I think we're just like, give us one sentence, and I could barely do that.
Yeah, I need the Subway Surfer on the side.
Is that a mode? Is that a mode we're working on? You know what I mean? Just a Subway Surfer on the side.
Cannot say yet.
Or
Subway
Family Guy
Surfer,
funny moments.
Yeah, Subway Surfer, call me.
Someone in the chat just wrote Katamari Domicile, which I think that's very
that's
very good.
love that.
I like that.
Man, that's good.
That's a good
nice
one.
job.
That's a good one.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, right now we're just talking, and like, what's like the premise? The premise is we're dating around other buildings. Are we looking for one building to love? Are we looking for multiple buildings to love at the same time?
I wish multiple.
Yeah.
No, we're looking for one building to love. We are a house. We just made our way onto this island somehow.
Is that a spoiler of how we got to the island? Okay.
We'll see.
Okay. Don't wanna.
So Mint here, who's in an apartment with the green roof.
Oh, interesting.
Stop. Nice job.
So you get a little bit of everything there. I like that.
Yeah. He's here just like kind of guiding us. It's like the best friend type. And there are basically like two buildings to kind of choose from to kind of meet and get to know. Yeah. And
So there's choices. There's some choices going on.
There's some choices, yeah.
So would you describe this as like a choice-based game? Am I like dating and then, I said something wrong, I can't date this person now?
I wouldn't. I think like that's not that fun to me to like be like, okay, if I do this, I don't unlock this thing.
Yeah.
Like
you give everyone a chance to do everything.
Yeah, I think like a lot of it's like it's really hard to read social context, why social cues and all that.
Especially with houses.
Yeah.
And buildings. Oh man, that left window winked a little bit. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, the approach is really like improv kind of sensibility.
Yeah.
Being like, okay, let me yes and you. So if you pick something odd,
Millie,
I'll try my best to like the dialogue tries the best too. Yeah. So this is Millie.
Oh, the little music going on here. Oh.
Hey now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it really sets the tone.
Oh, we get to choose our name.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you a Samantha or are you a building?
I like Samantha.
I like
Samantha.
Okay, let's do it.
That's nice. Wow, that's just the cutest little.
And so now, are you working on this alone? Are there other people working with you? What does this look like?
Yep, most of it's me. So all the derangedness, I cannot blame anyone on that. But I'm working with a composer who's setting the tone for all the different characters and all that. All the fun music and overall now
that's fun.
This jazz tune over here.
Have I got your little walls flushed already? Jesus Christ. No, I need to know. Are you just alone, right? Since it's you writing all this and you're just writing shit and just laughing to yourself, just hysterically. Because like, if I'm doing this, that's what all I'm doing. It's just making myself hysterically laugh in a dark room.
Or you invite all your friends over for a fun wine night and you go, let's read a couple of lines. Let me see
which one makes you most uncomfortable?
Yeah.
That's the one I'm choosing.
No, I'm at the coffee shop.
In public.
In public.
That might be a crime.
And then it's like, no, they don't see what I'm writing. I'm like, ooh, I'm having the nicest day.
Yeah,
writing the nicest, most pleasant dialogue.
They might think you're like a novelist, you know what I mean, of some kind, and then they look over and like, what is he
deranged. Mad.
It's so great. And I love the little movements of some of the letters, the accent words. They're trying to roll. Oh my gosh. That's the dirtiest non-dirty thing I've ever read. Oh, okay. Are we into it? Of course.
And so have you made games before, since this is you by yourself? Have you made games before that maybe people have played, or you've just worked on and then moved on to the next? What has this been like for you?
Yeah, so this is my first game.
Wow, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I did my undergrad in game development, so I've done game dev here and there, but not to extent like I have like some stuff on itch, like very small stuff, but this is like my first Steam release. So
very cool.
Congratulations.
Very cool.
Thank you.
And do we have a Steam page now live that people can go to?
We do. It's building relationships on Steam.
Building relationships on Steam.
Wishlist.
Of course, go wishlist to help these indie devs get seen and get their game up to the top of the charts. That's very cool. Do we have a demo out right now? Do we have a release date? Where are we at right now in your journey?
We have a demo out. We do not have a release date yet.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff I need to do. And I know first game was like, turns out making game is hard.
Yeah, it looks easy on paper. You just kind of code a little bit, throw it up there, done. You have to maybe market it.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you have to figure out people to buy it for. Yeah, exactly.
I'm writing all the scenes for all these characters. I'm like, and now I need to write another one for another character.
Yeah. And so, how is it like building a community behind this, right? Because you've been out there. You told me you were in Japan, right? You were showing off the game there. I saw you wearing the little hat. I was kind of. You didn't bring the hat. You didn't bring the. What's going on here?
We would have worn the hat.
Yeah,
for
we
you.
would have worn the
sorry.
hat for
I'm
you.
so
Come
sorry.
on.
That's fun.
But yeah, so you've been going out there. Like, is it easy to find a community because this game is so weird and specific, or is it like, hey, let me tell you about this weird game I got here. Like, how do you pitch this game to people?
I'd say it's not that easy.
Yeah.
When I first started, I was like, okay, this is oddball, crazy game. I think some people will be into it. But a little game dev secret, like game dev marketing stuff, is like there are kind of like platforms people have built for like certain types of games and communities that rally around certain types of games. But like there isn't really a strong community around weird oddball games.
Yeah.
The closest you have are like variety streamers who are playing random stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mike and Roger. Yeah, we play anything. Yeah.
Yeah, but not necessarily like players who are seeking new oddball games. More so like streamers. So different from like, let's say like horror or a cozy community where there's a good mix of both.
You can easily put it into a specific category. This is a little bit harder.
Okay.
Yeah. And like tags on Steam is another big one.
No, I fish.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, and this game, it's a dating sim, but it doesn't look and feel like a dating sim.
Yeah.
So it's odd, but if you press fish again.
Oh, I can press fish again?
There you go.
Oh, there we go. Yes.
Yeah.
We were talking about fishing outside. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Carl ruined it. He was like,
we're
there's
fishing cars.
That-
Interesting.
That's right.
Oh, but it still has the fish icon.
That's a car, I think.
Okay. Deep sea fish. Okay.
Yeah. So there is a fishing mini game. That was like the second thing I added to the game.
Oh,
yeah.
They have the fishing mini game in. I love that.
What was the thought process behind the fishing of like specifically the car aspect of it? Was it just that you thought it was a funny combo?
I just thought it made more sense. Having a house fish or fish. I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yeah, exactly. But a car that cars sometimes. I mean, houses sometimes have garages,
That's
right?
right.
So it makes sense.
That's
okay.
right. That's right. And I also found a free asset pack.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. The fish asset pack was like $10, so you can afford it. Yeah,
cut that out. Don't tell the people that.
I love the realism there. I mean, that's real shit right there. Are we going the right direction? By the way, are we going?
I have to go back up to Minty, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, this is like exploration game. There's lots of things you can do.
Oh, that's true. So we can go back to this campfire over here.
You could stop by the campfire.
Getting warm by the campfire.
That's right.
Who's there?
Who's over there?
Whoa, ho, 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 ho. Is that a chest? Oh, it's Chester. Got a local community survey today. Do you identify more as a bottom floor or a rooftop? Now, Mike, this is for you.
Yeah,
this is for you. Now, we've heard a lot about you. We've heard a lot about you.
Where does Mike fly?
You can go up or down sometimes. You've had a few.
Wow, I'm pretty round lately. You know what I mean? So I say I'm pretty big. I'm pretty big lately. So, I'm going to say rooftop.
Lie to yourself.
They could flip at any moment, Roger. Good flip. We're really getting out there on GDC week today.
I'm so grateful for Greg for booking this specific segment with us because, Bless wouldn't be able to have fun with this. Tim wouldn't be able to have fun with this. Greg would be like, what's that mean?
But we're here to laugh and have a good time.
We're going to have a great time.
I love that.
That's awesome. Now, again, that has to be a line that you're fucking writing and you're just laughing to yourself. You're like, I killed it.
Yes, killed it.
I get the extra caramel frappe today because I deserve that one.
That was like one of the first things I wrote.
Very cool.
You didn't even know the title of this game. You just knew, hey, rooftop. You knew it. That's great.
There's a few more other things in that realm. You might find other
collectibles.
Yeah, what was that? What did we collect?
There's a little coin here and there, and it's like I want things for people to do, to explore, to find stuff.
Yeah.
I haven't really figured out what to do with the coins yet, but there are coins here and there.
Yeah.
Nice.
We got to figure out something that connects to the houses.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I'm thinking about hats. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you can
Interesting.
Okay,
unlock
nice little
hats.
hat.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. Still working like a
Townhouse.
little haberdasher.
Whoa. So you spell "whoa" correctly, unlike the way that we do it in our office. We do
Okay, yeah.
WHOA, which I think is incorrect.
W-A-O.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, which I think is completely incorrect. And we actually ban people in chat if they type it the way that you typed it.
Oh,
which is,
I see.
Yeah,
I see.
exactly.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, WHOA.
Gotcha. No one type whoa.
Yeah, no one type "whoa." Don't get
yeah.
banned.
Type whoa in right now.
We got to remove it because once
yeah.
I moved,
This is townhouse. It's just NPCs, just random NPCs who
Okay.
they're here with like another townhouse, but that other one loves rock climbing and this one doesn't.
Oh.
It's just like we're in San Francisco, which is like classic
Yes.
couple conundrum.
Yeah,
This
exactly.
feels perfect. That's right.
That's awesome.
Now I shall boulder too because I want this coin.
There you go.
And I'll talk
damn!
to
Look at
their
you.
partner.
Yo, I love rock climbing.
Yeah?
Fuck yes. And that's in their entire personality, which is everybody that I know that rock climbs. So that's perfect.
right.
Yeah.
You talk about a short hike. Is there some other games maybe in the dating sim realm that you enjoy that maybe you took some inspiration from when we look at this?
Yeah, I think like the three main inspirations. Like the first, where it started, like things like How to Fool Boyfriend.
Very good.
Kind of really unlocked my brain. Like, oh, there are weird dating sims out there. You can do crazy stuff, and people would love it. But yeah, I watch like YouTubers play it, which is not the same as actually playing it.
Of course,
right?
okay.
Because they cut around stuff, right? So I couldn't really find my own like voice there. A short hike, which is the second inspiration to talk about, and the third. It's just improv comedy.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Dropout.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Like D&D, like Dimension 20, or like world building they do there for comedy. And I'm like, okay, I'm taking some notes, putting some things here and there. So this really has. They also like Dropout is like there's lots of queer humor.
Yes.
That's not a very thirsty people. Lots of horny humor on there.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
Like that.
Yeah.
Step right up to it. That's
Yeah.
what I like to do too.
We see Dropout subs in the chat.
Yeah, no, we're big fans of Dropout.
Make some noise. I love
Dropout,
make some noise. But yeah, no. So that's like a big inspiration.
Standing tall. Doesn't standing.
No. Tenet, solid. Haven't seen you around here before.
But
What's
yeah.
your deal?
This is
Looking
our
for a
tent.
date. I'm ready to bro down. I like that. I like that.
You want me to bro down?
Let's bro down a little bit.
Bro
Let's
down
bro
with the
down a little
tent?
bit.
Okay.
Haha, what's up? What's up, bro? Are you a bro? It's complicated.
You got a deal. And so you had Day of the Devs yesterday. We got to see you on the show floor, me and Roger. How did that go for you? How was that experience showcasing this game?
It was good. It was fun. There was lots of people. I got very tired. It was fun to see lots of people just kind of like enjoying the game, reacting to the game. Yeah, it was cool. Lots of like other fellow devs out there. So it was cool to kind of reveal some secrets about the game and all that.
That's cool.
But yeah.
That's super nice. It's nice that you've been able to go out there and talk to people, and it must be a great feeling to show off your game, especially being in Thailand, right? Like just being able to go out there from Thailand and show it off to as many people as possible, and not just be something that you're just working on yourself. That's awesome. That's
a lot of like the writing in the game. A lot of my like writing practice came from Grindr.
Yeah.
Yes. I like that.
Yeah.
That's got to take real world influence.
That's what we call it. It's research.
That's right.
I'm just on the apps now just for research.
That's
honestly,
right. That's
it's
right.
a business expense. I got Grindr Gold or whatever. It's just I can write it off.
Yeah, I've never written anything before this, and a lot like, okay, how do I structure a dating sequence? Oh, I know. Let's see what people ask on the apps.
Yeah,
that's great.
It's so funny. It's incredible.
Yeah,
I love the fact that you gave the house a jump. I feel like that's very inspiring.
Yeah,
it's very important.
Is great.
It's very important.
Yeah, on each jump too, there's like a kazoo sound on the jump. You can very vaguely hear it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
Momo in the chat says, "What are the the devs' socials specifically? Because you're very funny.
Follow you and hang
people
out.
want to follow you. People want to be your friend. People want to play your game. Can you want to say that?
Okay. So my name is Tanat, T-A-N-A-T. I'm on Twitter, Blue Sky more often than Twitter.
Yeah.
Somewhere on Instagram. None of my socials are the same name.
Nice.
We gotta fix that. We gotta fix that.
Yeah, but there's not that many Tanats out there.
Just search for them all. For them all.
You'll find me, I think.
Yeah.
But
also, I'm sure if you look up building relationships, you're posting about it and everything.
You'll find it from the Steam page. There's like a link of socials.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Also, earlier when we met at the tent, the music for that tent that was playing in the background, I kind of just looked through a YouTube playlist for Magic Mike soundtrack.
Yes.
Yep.
Nice touch.
We do that a lot in our office anyway, so that's perfect. That's incredible stuff. Someone in the chat said, I searched building relationships on Blue Sky and instantly found them. Perfect.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Thank you so much.
Make sure to wish list building relationships coming out this year, right?
This year, yes.
Oh wow! Congratulations. That's great.
Thank you so much. Yeah. I don't know what month yet, but I'm there's a bunch of stuff I need to figure out. But
we're coming to the end of the segment. Is there something that you want to show us? I remember there was something.
Yeah. Is there something you want to show us,
Let
please?
me see real quick.
I'm fishing.
Yeah, he's just lost.
I was a dirty dog with that tent. You missed out on that one. I don't know if you saw that. It was one bad house.
So over here real quick, this is like the flowery field. The next section is like a picnic date.
Oh,
and the part of picnic day is like, we don't have food. So you gotta make food, which in this case is you're building furniture.
Yeah.
There's like an IKEA segment. We're gonna skip that part. And we're going to this part is not in the Steam demo. And it's only for here today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a preview of the date. So just press A.
Oh yeah.
And you'll be enjoying the table with Millie. Yeah. I'm excited. There's a table, and this is the start of our date.
Oh no. That's
little
good.
dish
That's
here.
Good. Oh no. Oh my God.
Steady now.
No, guys, it's too big.
Sorry, this is my first time. That's incredible.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'd say to that.
Oh, Jesus.
Yep.
Someone in chat says, I'll never help someone move again.
Or maybe I want to help a lot of people move now. You know what I mean? Either way.
Mm-hmm.
Mike's just locked in. He's not even saying anything.
I'm locked in.
He's not even saying
anything.
anything.
Me away. I'm in it now. I'm in it now.
Oh, wow. I'm just a pile of idiot bricks. Oh, my God.
One? Okay.
Oh, Jesus. All right, everybody. That has been building relationship. We got to cut it off here. Thank you so much.
Get the table in.
Put the table in. thank you so much for this. This is incredible. This is better than I could have ever hoped for.
Yes,
and this is the best.
great.
This is the best. This is going to be a hard act to follow, but we are going to have to wrap it up. We're going to have to wrap it up.
Go wish list the game.
Go wish list the game.
Well, you're not gonna see small table humiliation, but
Oh, okay. Well, that's a little teaser. That's a little teaser, everybody. Next up, we have Gunboat God with Tim and Andy.
Tim and Andy are on their way. Okay.
Andy.
Thank you so much for coming
Thank you
by.
so much.
Congratulations on your game.
Thank you so much.
Fantastic
Thank you.
stuff. That's right.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. My bad. I think I got it wrong. I think we have a few more minutes. Do you want to keep
Roger.
going? I'm screwed up.
You're
I
gonna
screwed up.
embarrass me
I
again
screwed up.
now?
I screwed
Oh my
up. Keep on going. Keep on
gosh.
going. Keep on
Okay,
going. My bad. My bad.
Wow, Roger.
That's my
Really
bad. That's my
wiggle it
bad.
in
That's
there.
my bad. Jesus Christ. We're almost there. We're almost there.
It's our first time. We're
Yeah.
learning. You know, this is a moment of growth.
You know, this
Okay.
is just too small. You know what I mean? This
Oh, wow. Don't get on me about that. Yeah.
I think it's average.
Oh, my gosh.
Jesus Christ. So now this is the moment where you're just in the coffee shop and you're just sweating, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You're just like, what am I
Yes,
writing? What am
your
I doing?
tallness. Worship it.
Oh, Jesus.
A good building does what they're told. Oh, even with the pathetic
Oh,
package.
Jesus.
This is great.
No.
I'm wiggling it. I'm going to put a little wiggle in it. I'm going to put a little touch on it. Oh. Guess you tried. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Does this keep on going for like maybe
We're
10
not
minutes?
stopping, Roger.
It just keeps on going?
I love this.
Oh, no, we got to rotate it.
yeah.
Okay.
You got to hit the spot, Roger.
We're
You got
almost
to
there.
find it. Twist it. Come on through.
Oh, Mike.
You've done it. This is great. Oh.
What can I do?
You got to learn the ways. You got to learn what you want. It's all about communication with your partner.
That's true. That's true.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
even
beautiful.
Even if it's a beautiful windmill house, you know.
Well, I wanted to extend the segment so we can get to that part. Well, thank
Okay.
you so much. I appreciate it. And we're going to have Tim and Andy come up next. But
I don't
yeah.
want to leave. This.
I know.
Let's
But
get
hey,
it go. Wait for the game to drop.
wait till the game to drop. We don't want to finish too early.
I'll be streaming this.
Yeah. Sorry for
That's a good
keeping
one,
the
Roger.
audience on edge.
Nice.
Make sure to wishlist the game, and we're going to switch over to a very different game. Very
Okay,
different
yeah, very different vibe from what we just brought you. Have some fun, everybody. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you so
that.
much. Appreciate
Great
it.
job.
I'm sweating.
Oh my God.
I'm sweating
you got
too.
me blushing.
I'm dead. I'm diseased.
We're leaving you, Roger.
Oh, I'm
Maybe
still
don't
here.
leave.
I'm
Yeah,
still
stay
here. I'm
there.
waiting. I'll hang out with everybody. Hey, everybody's doing? Hey, everybody. That was awesome. That was a great segment. How great was that segment? Make sure you're wish listing building relationships on Steam. That was incredible. How's everyone doing? Huh? Yeah, close the game. I'm going to boot up the next game right now. We're switching over, everybody. Everyone having a great time? Everyone wishlisting a lot of amazing games on Steam?
Dude, all of these games have been phenomenal.
So good.
It's been
So
like,
good.
yeah, like
This is my favorite time of the
yeah,
year.
it's awesome.
Yeah.
Like that last
So funny. So
It
funny.
was one of those things where like there was nothing really inappropriate
But
happening
until
but,
the
oh my
ending.
God,
Yeah,
that was
exactly.
the wildest thing we'll ever stream.
Don't you know? Didn't we get kicked off Twitch once when we did something similar? Was it something similar?
No,
It was way different.
Lupe was like there was a lot of Lupe was the name of the logo for the Let's Play
Oh,
people.
yes,
and
yes.
Smiley is the name of our logo.
Yes, that was
and
very
they
different.
drew actual anatomically correct.
Okay.
Stuff.
I was a little worried. I think that's the
And then
reason
it
why I
was-
got
yeah.
excited
Yeah,
to like cut it because I was like,
saw that.
like, I
But
don't,
again,
because I couldn't remember
it was just a table
Yep.
floating through
It was
a doorway.
just a table going through.
It was just so small. It was
just
such a small
little
table.
just a small little table. Had to rotate it to get it through. But yeah, that was incredible, and that made my day. And it's always great to talk to developers, especially this is my favorite time of the year because you get to talk to them and get to see, what their journey is to making games. So that's what's beautiful about today is to be able to celebrate game developers, wish list their games, and make sure that you tell all your friends about the ones that you're interested on. And welcome to the stage, Andy Cortez. Woo! And Timothy Geddes.
Woo! Hello, gamers. How are we doing this lovely Monday? Tell you what.
Your first segment?
This is.
Ooh, welcome, Andy.
I mean, Tim and I just fresh off a magical concert. San
Final
Jose.
Fantasy VII Rebirth with a freaking orchestra.
Man.
It was good.
Once you hear the
for the 15th time.
God damn, dude. It just gets me. I could have started a fight, you know?
Yeah.
I would have lost, but
yeah.
Just gets you pumped up.
Man, that was a very special concert, though.
Yeah, really was.
We kept saying this, but they show a lot of video footage from the game as you're watching everything. And if you don't know the story of Final Fantasy VII and you just watch that, it would make no sense. And if you know the story of Final Fantasy VII, it still makes no sense.
I just kept on leaning at Tim thinking, like, what do you think the people playing in this orchestra, you know, they're watching the video footage and they're like, oh, guy with the sword, it's a ragtag group of, and then it's like, oh, he's jumping off a dolphin.
The Red Tiger's playing a card game.
Yeah. the Red Tiger's walking on just 2 feet dressed as a soldier. Yeah, it just gets wild.
And also, I loved that as we were walking in, you're like, how many cosplayers do you think there's going to be? And I was like, oh, these orchestra things, there's always hundreds, like dozens of cosplayers. And I was wrong. This was like the least cosplayers I've ever seen at a sold out show, which was wild. We only saw like 3.
I think the dude in the full Red 13 furry outfit counted for at least 12.
But that's what made it even better, is that if he was one of many cosplayers, it'd still be a novelty. When you're a dude in a tiger suit and no one else is in a tiger suit.
Yeah. It had to have been hot, man, because it was toasty.
It was getting toasty, yeah.
It was a little toasty in there. Chris Wright asked a random super chat question. Are you guys going to do an Invincible screencast?
So the problem is no one here is caught up fully. And if they are not making that known to me as we schedule things out.
I'm on episode 6.
We want to really bad, but just the timing of everything didn't work out. And I know Greg, who's the one that wants to see it the most, has not finished it yet. So, and the other problem is that every time we do Invincible content, it literally is like our least performing content ever. Yeah. We still want to hype it up because we love it and support them so much, but
we can do one right now. It's a good show so far.
I haven't had time to even check it out, man.
No
still
spoilers.
making my way through Severance, but
spoilers, a good show.
I hear great stuff about Invincible. So
yeah. I mean, one thing I ask myself is like, you always wonder if you were a billionaire, what would you do, right? Would you try to amass more wealth, or would you try to help people and, give the people less fortunate houses? And I would do all that stuff as well as
amass wealth,
fund more Invincible animators. You know what I mean?
Like exactly.
Stay in the kitchen for another 6 months. You know what I mean? Let's hire 3,900 more people.
That's the biggest problem with that show, though, man, is like, obviously the animation of it is a talking point at the very least, you know, to keep it positive.
Sure.
But it's the reality is, like, while I wish it looked like the nicest animated animes that we've seen, I would much prefer it look like this and actually get the full story and not have cut content and not have it like, kind of do the normal adaptation thing. Like,
why not both? Billionaires, where
billionaires, where are you
at?
But it is interesting to see that they're talking about wanting it to now be essentially annualized to like get through the story. And I'm like, that is the best way to maintain relevance, because like this show, when you only have a season come out once every 3 years, people don't remember. And getting them to latch back on's hard. Although it seems like this season not doing the split has been working wonders for it. The numbers seem really high.
When you have my dad, a 65-year-old dude watching a cartoon,
it's impressive, man. You told me that this weekend, and I was like, "What?"
Yeah, him being like, "Man, episode 8."
That's awesome.
Like, oh shit! Okay, all right, awesome. You're on board.
Mad Rock says, "Andy, what do you think of the new Coheed album?"
I think it's as good as a lot of the other ones, but this one has like some real good bangers on it. But for the most part, a lot of other songs that I just kind of, they're fine.
Andy drove me to the concert for Final Fantasy, and it was about an hour drive. And he was just playing a lot of his music, and I fell in love with the new group that he introduced me to called Dirty Loops.
Dirty Loops, yeah.
Dirty Loops, man. All weekend they listen to that shit. It's so sick.
I always forget about them, and then every once in a while, Andy will put them on. I'm like, oh, this is the funkiest fucking thing ever.
They're
so
good,
fun.
dude.
Put that shit real loud. That snare drum just
Love
hits.
it, man.
Just a wild bassist.
Yeah, man. Uncontrollable.
Yeah.
Just going off on every song. Every single song you played sounded like, you said this, but the end of a song at a concert.
Yeah.
Where they're like, their
always
final
got
song, they're going off with all the flourishes. Like,
Put it down.
every single song.
Every single song has that shit.
So we're about to be talking about Gunboat God. Are you familiar with this at all?
I am not. No,
Me
Tim.
neither. No, very
I am not.
excited to get to know this one. The latest published from Fireshine Games.
Gunboat God. I'm bringing that theme, and I'm already looking at the pixel art, and I'm like, might as well just hit it with a little. Oh no, I am familiar with this. Yeah,
Is it already on your wish list?
I know I've seen this on another show before. It's got a really, really fascinating art style.
Ooh, excited.
Yeah, we've definitely seen this before. Adding it to my wish list.
Greggy, can you send in K.A. Peterson? Fantastic.
Here comes Greg. Hey, Greg.
I haven't been on camera in a while. I wanted to say hi to everybody. It's me. Yeah, I can send in KA. Also, I'm putting you back on the segment next. Justin knows how much you care about it. So he's putting you back on it, and then you're coming off the Atari segment.
Okay, great.
Now I'm going to go get KA.
Love that.
Hi, Andy. It's Greg from work.
Hey, Greg.
Yeah, sorry, I'm updating things. There's so much going on.
Yeah, hit the ads.
I'm excited about this the next game that he just had me back onto called Combo Devils. It's Melee inspired.
Oh.
And like they're like doubling. It's a roguelike.
When you just say Melee, I just think fighting,
Yeah.
Just fighting.
What's up, man?
Welcome in, K.A. How are
K.A.
you?
Peterson. What's
Great
up,
to
my
meet you,
friend?
Andy.
Tim, nice to meet you. So here you are from Fireshine Games.
Yes.
We're talking about Gunboat God, developed by Jansen Rad. So tell me about this Gunboat God.
Yeah, it's kind of what it sounds
Sorry,
like.
let me get you up on the mic. These guys.
Oh, you got to get real close in there. Yeah. You always want to be like within kissing distance.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Nice. All right. Yes. As the name implies, you will eventually become the Gunboat God in this game. To make the story very short and sweet, you fall from the sky into a boat created by a genius crocodile called Yeti. Because we like surprising you with names and with gameplay in this. But it is a fluid shoot 'em up or shmup, if you will, where you're in a boat killing things, trying to kill you from every conceivable direction. That's the very short spiel of what this game is.
Awesome. Should we jump right into playing?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
The art style is one thing. I definitely, I was just telling Tim, we saw this at another presentation somewhere. Forgot where this was being featured on, but immediately the art style caught me, and I remembered, I remember seeing this one somewhere.
Yeah, that was what drew us to it in the beginning as well. This looked quite distinct.
Yes, very great animations as well.
Yeah, very cool.
It shows the genius behind the game. This guy called Thomas Jansen of Jansen Rad, a effectively one-person team. Has a few contractors helping him with things, but it's effectively a one-person team. He worked 7 years in AAA on things like Mortal Kombat, and so his animation skills are on full display here. Because that is what he does best.
So tell me a little about the world here. It looks like you're kind of on water, but then in the background, it looks like there's rain falling upwards.
Yeah, I don't want to give too much away about the world itself, but you do get some information in the beginning here where you find out you've fallen from something above you, an ascended citadel. So there's something going on beyond you and this boat and Yeti. But you fall down into this world, trying to figure out what's going on. The guy who will help you, or the crocodile who will help you, he may have something that he's keeping secret from you that you'll discover as you go through the game. But it is effectively him using you for his purposes, wherever they may be, to fend off against all sorts of wild creatures.
I'm not good at this, Tim. No, I'm just kidding. I'm good at it. I'm actually really good at it. Yeah. Just nailed it.
Passing your test. Little pilot now.
I found a reticle. That's the actual item that I found.
Yeah.
Now we just gotta defend ourselves. That should be pretty easy.
We'll get you ready as you go. It will get harder and harder as you kind of unlock more weapons and abilities and start seeing a lot more enemies that will hunt you down.
You just gotta shoot them where they ain't. Okay, Tim?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Nice and easy.
Eventually they'll show up there.
Love the fun tunes going on.
Yeah, you'll see even the little character is kind of like dancing a little bit when he's shooting. When you get up, and you see he's really having a great time.
Yeah. So wait, you're controlling the little guy on the boat, and then the crocodiles.
You throw the boat with one stick and then the gun with the other.
Cool. And then is it a stage-based game, or is it kind of more of like a endless keep going?
It's stage-based, yeah. You at the end of every level, you'll earn 1 to 5 stars, basically. You may not be able to earn the 5 in the beginning, but as you kind of unlock more abilities, get stronger, start leveling up your weapons and your abilities, you will then be able to go back and try to get that 5-star that you may have missed the first time.
Yeah, this looks fantastic.
Oh, shit! It's your new best friend.
But one that I don't really trust.
No, yeah, maybe
keep your eyes open, you know?
Just seen the look on your face. Another slippery thief trying to steal my life's work. Well, not today. He fell from the ascended citadel. Man, I just the style is just, it's got style for days, Tim.
Yeah, man.
Okay, yeah, his name is Yeti. The font and everything, you know, the way the Yeti spell looks over there, Tim. Everything, they're making all the right choices.
Ooh, skip drive.
Safe mode disengage. Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, now suddenly.
What?
You notice
okay.
he even gets a little diving helmet when you go underwater.
You're natural.
Interesting. So is that going to be mainly just to dodge things, or is there like enemies and stuff down there as well?
You'll have enemies coming at you from every conceivable angle.
Wow.
So you'll be dodging up and down and sideways, and you'll get more tools to help you do that. To help you fly around the arena, double dashing, turning into a ghost to avoid things.
Oh my god.
So now you're at a point where you need to build up combo to have enough power to either jump over or dive below.
Oh, okay.
So you want to avoid getting hit here, just build up your combo. And you will notice you'll start firing faster and faster, and then also move faster and faster.
Oh, sick.
Trying to avoid them. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm seeing the jumps going higher and higher. Oh no, it's gone. The jump is now gone.
We got a combo up again.
Yeah, diving underwater is definitely... these enemies, they can't really chase you that much or that fast underwater, so using that to your advantage is key.
Oh!
There we go.
You just free willied that.
Gamer. Oh shit. That kind of breaking my brain a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, the colors are really cool though, like how it works with the below and above.
Yeah, the contrast is fantastic.
And as you make... The game has about 200 levels in it, and you'll be going through 5 different biomes, so you'll have the visual look and identity will change as you go through. So you'll keep enjoying different versions of really beautiful, eye-popping visuals.
We have boss fights in this at all?
Yes, boss fights as well. 20 different mission objectives. So anything from racing against him or against other things, or trying to stay alive, trying to get certain high scores, fighting bosses, the multi-stage bosses, stuff like that is in here as well.
What are, without spoiling some of the later stuff, like what are some of the abilities that you get?
Yeah, I mean, you get the ability to become a ghost, for instance, to help not be hit as much. You get different various of kind of jetting around, flying around, moving, double dashes. You'll start getting weapons as well, like lightsaber or shotgun and mini nukes, all sorts of crazy stuff that you would expect for huge hordes of enemies.
And the controlling scheme would stay consistent with the right trigger?
Yeah.
Very cool.
As you play through this, if you get far enough, you get to a point where you start unlocking more weapons. And even that has a very stylish selection bar that kind of fits the vibe of the rest of it.
Do you know what some of the inspirations for this one were?
Yeah, I mean, it's inspired by games like Luftrausers, some Cuphead in there for the kind of challenge and kind of replaying. There's some Downwell in there, and visually, of course, there's some Patapon in there.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm in love with all these hand animations. They look fantastic.
Yeah, it's all completely handmade. Beautiful game.
Oh, okay. Here we
Andy
go.
with the
Okay,
dash.
that's scary now. I'm about to unleash me, and they spelled woke correctly as well. Look at that. Good news. Everybody wishlist it now.
That's right, everybody. Please wishlist this on Steam. Is it coming to any other consoles?
We've only announced PC for now. What you can do, though, today, as a special treat, is you can jump onto Steam and join the playtest and play it right now, immediately.
Yeah, there is I see that request access button right
there. And it's an immediate open playtest.
Very cool, obviously.
Let us know what you think. Give us some feedback.
Yeah, please do. Wishlisting is very, very important, and you can play it now. See if you like it.
Gunboat title card, Tim.
Oh, you gotta love it.
He said you gotta become a wait forward, bam, Gunboat God. That's what you do it.
Just like Invincible.
Let's go, partner.
The silhouette style of games is something that I still don't feel has been oversaturated. Every time I see it, it's still cool. You know?
for sure.
And like this game kind of leaning really into that, I think, is a standout.
There'll be you just have the first world unlocked for now with a couple more stages. So you'll be making your way through, be unlocking additional skills and weapons stuff as you go. But you can always revisit once you are stronger to see if you can get a better score.
Oh, there's that dash. Okay.
Okay. Dash is LB.
Yeah. Left bumper. There we go. Destroy enemies inside the capture zone. Oh man, they are dive bombing.
Yeah, you kind of gotta tackle them head on. Though you can also go underwater and shoot from below.
Cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And you will need stuff like that to stay alive in later levels.
Like how bullets go slower in water, Tim.
Yeah.
Something I learned on, I think, Mission Impossible.
Yeah.
I think part 3. Steal the artifact.
Yes, there'll be quite a lot of different, like I said, 20 different types of missions in this to kind of keep you on your toes as you go. But how you tackle every mission once you've unlocked things will be up to you, right? So like once you have more weapons, you decide whatever weapon you want to use at any given time, and where to as you play through, you upgrade the weapons quite a bit. Then you'll get some pretty game-changing abilities that will fundamentally change what you can even do in this game to stay alive.
Have there been any combinations during development that are just insanely broken? That need like major tuning where you're like, all right, we can't ship with that.
I mean, I'm sure that the mini nuke at some point probably has been a bit OP, as it should be, as a nuke. But I'm sure that's one that needs some tuning back and forth.
Oh, gotta destroy the crate.
Just when you want to stay on the right side and then push it back toward Yeti.
Oh, okay,
sick.
Cool.
Yeah, I love how many different objectives there are. Like it's fun how even so early on they're like.
And it does not let you if you're checking your phone, you will be overwhelmed. And die. So you gotta stay on your toes on this one.
Oh,
nice.
Beautiful. I gotta remember those spiky things. Not good, Tim. Not good for you.
Bad spikes.
Yeah, keep on running into them.
Now we're gonna get a little thing.
Oh man, this looks so great. This presentation's fantastic. Erupt. A powerful bomb with trajectory, explosive area effect. God, I love an AoE. Even better, a little damage over time, 10 little dots.
Yeah.
Just look at how happy the little guy is.
I love it, man.
Oh, yeah.
This guy's going far in life. Dropkick Tondo in the chat says, wow, it really was instant access to playtest. I'm trying it out right now.
Nice.
That's awesome. You can too. Go check it out on Steam, wishlist, and play.
Next.
So now from any level going forward, you'll be able to hit Y or triangle, depending on your controller, to get the weapon wheel. And then swap out to anything you want.
Wow.
Sick. Okay.
And then once you've done that, you can use X or square to hot swap between the latest two weapons.
That's cool.
So now it's up to you to decide which one you think keeps you alive the best.
Yeah, there's some of that Cuphead right there, Tim.
Ooh. So you want to go in the circle on the right to start filling up here.
I love the AoE, man.
Yes.
They don't go too far, but when they do,
boom.
Exactly.
I gotta watch out with like how high I'm jumping, because I'm not meaning to do that. It's just like by habit. I'm like, oh, I'm hopping into them. I need to not do that. Because we have like such a built-up combo that we have crazy movement right now.
Yeah, don't want to lose that. This is the thing that is, you gotta keep an eye out for everything. Like they could come from anywhere.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. My god.
I'm hopping too much. I'm getting too crazy with the hops. I'm better off like just almost staying stationary.
Yeah.
Because I keep on wanting to hit up and I just run into them. Beautiful. Oh, destroy the crate.
Is there any parry ability in this? Give Andy a nice little dash parry.
I mean, you will get a dash that you can use to attack as well.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's cool.
Yeah.
We're nudging it. We're nudging it. Oh my god.
Jordan Campbell says, are there different world and different biomes, or is this the main offering?
No, there are 5 different biomes. As you can see on the map that we looked at before, those are the biomes you make your way through, so you'll get quite different set of levels. And some of them, there'll be some light platforming and stuff in there. There'll be quite a lot of things that maybe aren't common in the shoot-'em-up genre. So it's quite a varied experience throughout. And again, looking at around 200 levels in this.
Damn.
So.
That's a lot of content. Spread out round. Oh my gosh. Cool.
Okay. It's like in Contra.
Yeah.
Spread shot.
Attributes. Cool. And so that just gets added to the wheel that I can then hot swap with X or square, whatever you're
or just Y or triangle for the weapon wheel to pick in the first place.
Sorry if I already asked this, but do we have a release date on this or a window?
Early 26.
Early 26. Okay, cool.
But
Well, thank you so much for showing it to us so soon. And to them, to everyone who can play now.
Exactly. Jump in now and let us know what you think so it can be the best possible Gunboat God in 26.
Was it Lancer?
That's the default weapon.
Oh, okay. So there it is. There's that
Oh my god,
spread.
dude, it actually is the Contra spread shot. That's awesome.
So I just need to clear out these little... Oh my god.
Look how deep you are.
Yeah, but the freaking spikes. I'm scared of the spikes, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm jumping too much.
You're going crazy.
I'm jumping too much. Oh, it's shooting faster. Yeah, you can definitely see the faster shooting. Oh my god.
You can even go on the what the X's are on the water, but if you go too far, you will start taking damage.
Oh,
so you can use it, temporarily to get an edge if you need it.
It's kind of like when you're in that Fortnite storm, Tim. You ever play Fortnite, Tim?
Oh, you got that guy. One more. You need 6 of them taken down. Big boys.
I've taken a lot of hits. I gotta stop jumping, dude. Stop jumping.
You have to shoot the enemies that come out.
Oh, I thought it was
the portal
just
itself
a
cannot be
cloud.
killed.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Are you just dumping out little other living creatures?
Yeah, birds for the slaughter, I guess.
Have a babies,
Straight
yeah.
to your guns.
Come on, come on, come
Yeah,
on.
We've got about 70 different enemy types in this game as well, so quite a lot of
We're shooting faster.
very different enemy behavior that we'll have to deal with in different ways.
Daddy in the chat says the spike, Scott.
Come on. Yeah, we were shooting. We're powered up now.
Yeah.
Only one. There we go.
There we go.
It took long enough. I lost a lot of health.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get
Oh, you
like
still got best time there.
only 1 star though, Tim.
Yeah.
Like that's real bad. You take that home to mom and dad. You put that on the refrigerator. They're not happy about that. Destroy the onslaught.
Oh shit. They really do overwhelm you pretty quickly.
Yep. But again, like as you level up, you will start having real tools to fight back.
Yeah.
So you will even the odds as you go.
What's the inspiration behind the name Gunboat God?
Ooh, that is a good question. I'm not quite sure. But I imagine, considering how overpowered you eventually get, you will feel like you are a god, or at least a god of video games.
It feels like there's some, like it's a folk tale sort of thing, like, oh, the Gunboat God, you know? Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Some old wives' tale you hear about. Oh my gosh, I'm losing so much health. I gotta stop jumping.
Henny Hub says, any hint of a console release? Would love to play this on my PlayStation Portal and just chill.
Nothing to announce at the moment. We're focused on the best possible PC launch first, and then we'll take it from there. But yeah, I too, I'm a PlayStation 5 guy myself, so I too want it on console. So I will be pushing. Don't you worry.
Oh my god. I gotta have like 0 health. Oh my god, those are dangerous, dude. Oh my god.
Nice.
I had the one more hit, I was dead.
You did it though.
I'm 1 star. Oh, 4 stars,
nice.
no way. I
Hell
would have
yeah,
assumed that was
dude.
1. I was not proud of that.
Andy, you got this.
Race back.
Ooh, a
and
race.
forward.
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah. Gotta go.
You got
Wait,
4 laps you gotta do.
How do I get underwater? Oh no.
You just gotta build up the combo.
Gotta build up to go. Gotta build up to go down, Tim.
Remember, use your dash as well to get quite a bit
Oh
further.
shit, you're right. Forgot about the dash, Tim.
Oh god.
Oh no, that's bad. It just destroyed the hole right
There's
there.
so many little beetles.
You gotta get to Yeti and then back. Just over touch him and then back.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh.
Okay, we're zooming now.
Okay, gotta get that rhythm going.
I'm bad.
Oh wow,
That's bad. This is bad
not
stuff.
fair.
That's a bit of a trap.
Oh, that's bad
Okay,
stuff.
that's not good. No. Oh no.
Tim.
Oh
Tim,
no.
it's bad.
Oh no.
It's bad out here, Tim.
Yeah.
And then back.
All right, do that 3 more times.
Oh my god.
It's bad, Tim.
Oh, that was pretty cool.
We're 1 shot. Oh no.
Stay focused. You can do it.
Oop.
Just don't breathe.
Oh my lord!
I'm not gonna make
this hard one. This hard one. No,
I'm not gonna
okay, you made it way farther than I thought you were going to, though. All right, we got it this
here.
time. We got it this time.
You know what? It's got to be the gun, probably. Probably not.
Slow G.
I don't think so.
Keep it simple. Oh God. Yeah, maybe not.
That's Kiss right there, Tim. Keep it simple, stupid. Oh no, that was bad. This is the tough one right here.
Yeah.
So it's like a jump out then a dash out.
Jump and
That's
dash.
what you got to do,
Jump
Tim.
and dash.
A jump out and a dash. Didn't do it there though.
Yeah,
but I got the speed right here. Holy sh!
Exactly. You do get double dash and stuff later, right? So again, if you cannot quite master the stars in the first go, you will be strong enough to try again later. And
we're zooming, dude.
I don't mean to burst your bubble, Andy, but you didn't touch Yeti on that.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeti, you got to reach a hand out. This is like a tag team championship.
I thought that was the case.
Yeti, my guy, dude. This is co-op.
Like, help me help you, bro.
Yeah. No, that was bad.
Scuba Steve says this is feeling so smooth with the Steam Deck. That's
Okay,
good.
now I touched them.
All right, there we go.
Are you happy with that, Yeti? Just Louise.
Oh, you're so good, Andy. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
You got the vibes. Oh.
Yeah, the game is
Whoa,
very much.
that is dangerous.
Oh shit!
Oh, nice.
Damn, you just ripped through him, though. That was sick.
I sure did. I definitely felt it though. I got hit a good amount.
Yep, there we
Get the hang
go.
of this.
We have so
Halfway
much.
done.
We have so much combo, but so little health. Then, oh my god, that was dangerous. Ah!
Nice.
Oh god. Oh lord.
I'm not
Lord.
coordinated enough for this.
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna dive into the water. We jump out.
Dashy dash.
Nice.
There we go.
Got
All right,
this.
one more.
Home stretch.
Yeti, I'm gonna need you to just meet me halfway.
Oh. Okay, big one. Oh, you.
Oh, no.
God.
Tim.
Oh
Tim.
God.
Timothy.
Oh, you got it.
Come on, Yeti.
Yeti.
Nice.
Okay, that was tough.
We got
Okay.
a gamer over here,
That
everybody.
was tough. That
Wow.
Was that was tough, and I deserve the 1 star. I really do. Fill the soul traps quickly.
Mirage is saying, is there a demo out? Yes, you can check it out right now on Steam. You can wishlist the game as well, so you are ready when it actually comes out sometime in early 2026.
Yep.
Here we go. Once you get the hang of it though, and you kind of feel like
Yeah, you
get the
started
rhythm.
grooving with
you
it.
get the rhythm of like going underwater, knowing that you have a high multiplier, so you're gonna be floating a whole bunch. Let's
Yeah, learning to utilize your tool set is definitely essential to survive.
Ooh.
Nice.
Little Totoro looking guys. Little dust bunnies.
Yeah, those dudes that erupt right there are. That's the one that got me real
Yeah.
good that one time.
Oh, man, you're messing their day up, though.
Oh,
Oh, God.
yeah, it's those. I gotta watch out for those birds. Those are the real
man.
dangerous ones.
They're big dogs.
All right, we crushed that. Next one. Holy cow. We are maneuvering now. This is sick.
It's a beautiful thing. I love them turning red when they take damage. It's very satisfying.
Poetry in motion right there.
Okay, this game's fucking awesome.
It's freaking cool, right?
Holy shit, everyone's out there watching it slackjawed. Amazing work.
Yeah, the art looks fantastic. And even better gameplay, right, Greg? It's probably
So good.
it's the gameplay that's really good.
God, you are the gunboat god.
I'm close. I'm getting there. I'm like the gunboat associate.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
associate
yeah.
manager.
We'll get
know
you
what I
up
mean?
there.
Oh, okay.
Destroy the onslaught.
Oh man, and
you
I
gotta
gotta
take them head on.
And I gotta maneuver.
Oh.
Oh no. Okay.
You can stay on the side if you want. There are kind of two halves to this, but you gotta worry about the wave. Yeah, there we
Shit.
go. And you
This
can go
is-
under the wave as well if you need to.
Smart.
Oh, cool.
Very cool.
That's just like nature, Tim.
It is just like nature.
If you see a tidal wave coming at you, you go below it.
See Doja Cat surfing this weekend? That was
No,
good.
I didn't. No.
Crazy. She's really good.
Oh, neat. Good for her.
Oh, that's
Okay,
cool.
Man, I'm so bad at this. I'm getting hit by everybody.
Oh.
The
The
ma-
waves coming.
It's coming.
Yeah, the main thing here is to not dodge at an inopportune time so that you can't dodge again when the wave comes. That's the key here.
Yeah, I think you got it down here.
You ready?
No, that doesn't count. Tim, you were talking a lot.
That was my bad.
You pissed me off.
You're right.
Dude.
I'm chirping in your ear.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Okay.
Yeah, what's the right weapon for this? Where are we gonna go? You going?
I mean, I stayed with the standard weapon in the beginning, but I also plan on missing a lot of my shots, so it's easier because it fires faster. But it depends on how confident you are in your ability to.
Not
hit
very.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That was your fault, Andy. I
Was
blame you
I-
entirely.
was I doing too good?
You're just doing too good. They're like, you can't be doing this anymore.
I think I was doing too good. Like, I don't care how much time we have left. Like, I need to beat that.
You need one more round.
I need to beat that.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Let's get back in there.
I need to beat that one. Here we go. Launch the son of a gun.
I'm feeling like you could do it.
I think I can.
You got 5 minutes. I think you can.
Yeah, you got this.
And if you can do it as well, chat, let us know because you can wishlist it right now and you can hop into early access by just hitting request access on the Steam page for Gunboat God. It's that easy. We already had several people in the chat let us know that they were already hopping in.
And it's on Steam Deck too. That's super cool. Have you been just playing this constantly on Steam Deck? Because that doesn't seem fair. You know what I mean? You get access early.
I'm usually a console guy. I'm a big screen gamer, so I want the biggest possible screen I can get. So,
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So I very much appreciate this setup as well. This is how this game is meant to be played.
Yes.
Was this the one?
I mean, I can only imagine how good this game looks on an OLED screen. We're looking at a nice LED, but like, God, with the amount of contrast, that thing's going to sing.
Oh, this was the one. Okay. This is the tidal wave one.
Yeah,
right?
destroy the onslaught. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, it's getting dangerous then.
All right, wave incoming.
Oh my God, we're just taking hits. Going back to the eruptor.
God, I love that animation of changing the weapons.
Yeah.
Oop. Okay, I don't know if this is going to be the run, Andy, but next time will be the run.
Yeah, well, you know what? Because
We're still warming up.
the controller disconnected. I don't know if you noticed that.
Oh,
Yeah. There's some shoddy tech here. All right, I'll go back with blast. I gotta just cover space.
Yeah.
I gotta cover space and I gotta like avoid.
You could try jumping from side to side to outrun the birds. Eventually, but again, keeping the wave in mind.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's that wave, man.
Yeah.
The wave factor. Oop-it. Oh, that was
Yeah, we're getting it.
clean,
We're getting
though.
it.
Oh,
nice.
We're getting it.
Oh man, you're staying up.
Oh, now it's coming faster. What's up with that? I didn't agree to these terms.
They keep you on your toes.
I love that you're starting to get faster and faster. Like that's so cool.
The sound is just very satisfying as it just ramps up.
Yeah, even just hearing the gun pop faster and faster is very cool.
There we go. Nice.
Oh, now I'm just running into them.
You're just too fast. You're too powerful. You're becoming the god. Right before our eyes.
We're 40% of the way done.
Freak Nasty Jimmy says, why isn't Andy going through that gap? Because it's hard, man. There's a wave. There's a bunch of beetles.
Yeah, they said, I mean, look, I'll do it right now just because I know there's a lot of doubters out there, a lot of doubters and haters. But the haters are my motivators, Tim. Oh, see, I thought the bar was going down. It's going up.
It's okay. One more. Let's do it.
One more. I need everybody in the chat on their feet. This is Gunboat God. You can request access right now on Steam. And it feels awesome to play and it looks even better.
Yeah, be sure to share. If you manage to max some of the stars, let us know. We would like to see if it's possible.
I mean, you've seen it here, right? Like
Seeing the max stars in the making.
Uh-huh. Let's jump the gap, Tim, shall we?
Yeah, let's jump the gap, dude. I'm feeling it.
Kind of scared.
Yeah.
You got this.
Oh!
Beautiful.
It is kind of nice to get away from him.
Yeah. It buys you
It's that risk reward, though. You know, you're gonna hit the wall.
And gotta time it right, because you could land straight into a wave on the other side.
Oh, didn't mean to do that, Tim.
Yeah.
That was an accident.
You could also go underneath.
Yeah, it's probably a lot safer to dodge
I'm just
down.
running
There's no
in.
birds down
I'm
there.
just running into them. Yeah, that is a great call. Birds can't go underwater, Tim.
Or mosquitoes, I suppose. These
Oh, mosquitoes.
Hence the lovely squish when they die.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good squish.
Nice.
Yeah, I just, you know what? Hey, you're right about this. Just a single blaster.
Yeah.
It's got more range. You go underwater with it.
Here's the thing, Eddie. We're running out of time. This isn't going to be the run. Restart the shit right now, and let's fucking get
Okay,
it.
okay.
Let's fucking get
You're
it.
right.
Okay?
We're
Lock
using
in.
standard blaster. We're going in.
We ain't getting
Sorry
cute.
to all the
We're
other
trying to
games
win.
here.
Yeah, once you've got the combo going, this blaster is your best friend.
Yeah.
At least until the mini nukes, then that might be your best friend.
Mini nukes.
I don't like how
Or the
quickly you gave
lightsaber.
up on me there, by the way, Tim.
No, it's, I'm just like.
Yeah, it's reality.
You were getting cute with the jumping over the cliff, and I appreciated
Yeah.
it, but I was like, no, I need to see that bar at the top fill up.
Yeah, we're gonna do it right here. I can feel it.
Reggie Cooper says, put your hands up, chat. He needs your energy. Send it to him, everybody.
Like we're shooting so fast right now.
Oh,
We're shooting
you're doing
unbelievably
so well.
quick. Yeah.
They don't stand a chance. Oh my god. Trick shot.
The
there.
movement's nasty. Like the movement god right here. Dude, these dudes.
Oh, they're diving now.
Do they count for more?
Ooh. That's a good question. I'm not sure actually if they do.
They must.
They must do. That takes many more shots.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
you can, if it helps on the dive bombs, shoot them like go underwater to give yourself another.
Yeah,
couple of
some
inches.
more space.
Yeah. Oh, you got
But they
it.
are very much
Yeah,
risk
yeah,
reward,
yeah.
right? Because if you don't hit them, they will hit you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just like that. Just like that. We're getting them.
We're
though.
getting there. We're getting
It's
there,
going
dude.
faster. We're at an 8-time multiplier, Tim. It's never been that high. They can't render that numbers that high.
You have like 15, 20% left. Little by little, you're getting there. Oh yeah. Get back in the zone.
Well, we found the rhythm.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, dude.
we found the rhythm. It's almost unfair for these bats. I'm hurting. I'm hurting, aren't I?
This is it. This is it.
Come on, you sons of guns.
We are in the end game now, everybody. You're getting close to 90%.
I don't know why I thought I had like a pixel of health, but I'm doing okay.
No, you're doing
not
well.
that scary.
Okay.
Not that scary.
One more of those, we might be out, everybody.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
Oh man.
I need everybody to call their family members. Tell them to turn on Twitch. This is one of those where were you moments, you know?
You're so close.
Where were you when
5%
Markiplier
left.
broke the home run record? Oh my god.
Oh man.
Careful, save the dash.
Oh man, he's gonna do it, everyone. You're so close.
Holy shit.
Alert the presses. Alert the presses.
Oh man, that
Holy
was
shit.
incredible.
Nice,
Everybody,
nice, awesome.
Gunboat God. The demo is available right now on Steam. Also, you can wish list it. K.A. Peterson, thank you so much for joining us. Any final words about Gunboat God?
Play it. Hopefully love it. Tell us if you do or if you don't, and we'll make it as good as we can for 2026. And shout out again to the effectively one-man dev team at Jensen Red. Incredible
stuff. Thank you for joining us, Andy. Congrats. That was
Thank you.
Well done.
some
Well done.
expert level gameplay
Thank you.
there.
That was awesome.
We'll have you join back later for other segments. But now I'm
Absolutely.
kicking y'all both off the set
No
as
problem.
we bring in our next round of cool indie developers. We're about to see Combo Devils, and I can't wait for this. Bless, you were in the host chair for this one? But cool.
What up, what up? We're welcoming to the stage Tim and Cordell.
Hey, how's it going?
Get out of this.
Right now?
Also, this game looks really cool.
It's very cool.
I was able to listen in, but I was just watching the gameplay. I was like, oh, this looks awesome.
Thank you, Joey.
Now, you guys were asking earlier, just as we were walking in, you're like, am I the fighting game guy?
Yeah.
And I think within this vicinity, yes. But also, like, I know Tim also dabbles, right? Tim loves Mortal Kombat. Tim loves Tekken. Tim loves, Smash Brothers especially is his thing. But before we even get into it, the thing I want to ask is, what kind of fighting game is Combo Devils? Like, what do you compare it to?
It is a fusion between Smash Brothers and traditional fighting games. So platform fighters and traditional fighting games.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay. Can you talk more about it? Like, what is the thing that about Combo Devils that you would say separates it out or makes it unique?
Yeah, I guess like the baseline, a lot of melee movement, which is kind of like a classic feel that doesn't get touched on much by other platform fighters. And
Also,
on
do
top
me
of
a favor, scoot up.
Sorry.
Yeah.
And on top of that, like we have a lot of influence from anime fighters. So like you got your 8-way air dash, combo systems, and systems on top of the systems. It's really kind of intuitive, but then it really brings everything together.
Hell yeah, awesome. Well, can you tell me a bit about the studio? Of course, Punkzilla is the
Great
name of the
name.
studio.
Yeah,
Fantastic
Punkzilla.
name.
Yeah.
Have you guys done prior work before, or is this your debut game?
So we're all like AAA devs and just working in the game industry. Like personally, I've been working in the game industry for 15 years, working like Epic Games, and we have some people on the team that worked on like Blizzard, on Overwatch as well. So we're all just like, we quit our full-time jobs doing those things to create this company and start up Combat Devils basically. So this is definitely like our passion project that we're putting everything into to really like sell this game and like get it out there, because like we care deeply about like fighting games, and this is a game that we want to see out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now, how should we do this? Because I got my controller hooked up. Should we do a multiplayer situation?
Yeah, if we can. We want to do like
Barrett, if you can help us out. I don't know if these controllers are already connected or what the scenario is.
So we were hoping to which one do you want?
It doesn't matter.
All right, you take the good one.
Cool. Yeah, I will.
Yeah, we're hoping to show off actually to kind of debut our co-op roguelite for the first time.
Very cool. Yeah, right? Like,
Yeah.
So talk about that a little bit,
So,
about like how
okay.
that, because this it looks like a Smash Brothers Melee-esque game.
Yes.
You added some roguelike stuff to
Yeah,
this. Tell me more.
because fighting games aren't for everybody, right? Like it's not really fun to get your butt kicked and like lose as a casual. So it's not really for. It's hard to get into that. So we created a whole PvE co-op roguelite experience that's like a side-scrolling beat 'em up.
Mhm.
So you're playing together as friends, and you're picking up perks and like stat enhancements, and you're fighting mini bosses and bosses together. And we've built a foundation around this mode for now because still a work in progress game. And it's a mode for the casuals and for the pros to kind of get in and have fun. You can play with all different skill levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys want to get into it, and then we can just like.
I love that.
Yeah, honestly, I'm picking my guy Shy right here.
Oh yeah,
I'm going
You
Jingo.
can change your skin with a R1. Yeah, Jingo has different skins actually. If you press R2 or L2, you can do. Yeah,
sick.
We got the
I love the
N64 low poly.
Yeah,
ones.
that's
There
awesome.
you go.
Yeah, I gotta go. Gotta go N64.
I love
That's
it.
awesome.
Yeah, can we move the mouse out of the way? Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
To the far. Yeah, that works too.
Great.
I can see you.
Thank you so much, Barrett.
I would suggest going to
Ice Hill Zone.
Let's go to like Chibaba Night, one of our new maps. So
Chibaba
we recently just put in some new maps. Yeah, you both have to select together.
Oh, cool.
There we go. Cool. All right. I saw Specs in the chat. What up, dude?
What up, Specs? So this is the pre-alpha. Do we have any type of release plan for this yet, or is it still too early?
Yeah,
We're still trying to figure it out.
Yeah, it's still too early. We did do an announcement of our Kickstarter that we're going to be doing later this year. We want to do like a whole Kickstarter with like a demo kind of situation. But during GX2 is when we announced that we want to try and do early access, hopefully later this year. But we're going to start doing our net play tests soon here, and join our Discord if you want to see those updates on that.
Oh, let's go.
This is awesome.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
So this is Shy, our skater kid. He's like
Terminal Colossus.
He's a mix-up resource character. He's got his like power glove cartridge.
Very cool.
That he puts in and gives him.
Oh, I love these intros.
Yeah, so this is the N64 skin. Yeah.
So fun.
Yeah. We're seeing a
All
lot.
right, so tell me a little bit about the controls here. What do we got going on?
Yeah, so you got X is your specials, Y is your jump, D is your heavy. You have a neutral heavy as well.
Heavy, okay.
And A is your light attack. And you have Magic Series. You can press AA for your lights. You can do Gatling combos. We got target combos, which are all kinds of things. So
Cool.
You're a Smash player. You know
Yeah. So
you have no idea what that means.
Like, does the input plus special or whatever have different
you can do
moves
like
as well?
jab, like forward tilt, jab, forward tilt, forward heavy, stuff like that. Yeah. And then we have our EX specials on your.
No.
Oh.
You got wall flings too.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Cool.
Heavy
Those
inspiration.
charge
Tim's
smashes.
locked in.
That's awesome, man.
There you go. Get to that wall and just So when the wall you can hold in, you can like slide on the wall and jump up it.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
I tried to jump off of a platform, popped out.
Yeah, if you played like Marvel type games or like Dragon Ball Fighter Z,
Yeah.
you hit the B button neutral. That's your heavy button.
Oh,
hit that a few
no!
times.
Just go. Sorry, I'm a screamer.
Say that about Tim.
Yeah, try walking up to him and then just tapping the B button 4 times.
B button. Okay.
Yeah.
Get up there.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
sick.
I
Beautiful.
love
You
that.
got Spike there too. Hold in and then jump.
Oh,
There you
okay.
go.
Okay, cool.
It makes it so people can recover a lot easier. It sucks to like play a platform fighter and they just fall off the stage and die. They don't really know what to do. So in our game, you can just spam jump on the wall and jump up. But like crazy off-stage battles can happen, and like you can see that in a lot of our gameplay exhibitions that we've done before. So hold in.
Oh, my bad.
He has a game and it's fine.
Yeah, it is a little weird playing a Smash game on this type of controller.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to. Like
Just
it
the
does.
button layout is a little slanted.
Yeah.
It's the future, though. You get an
Oh,
extra
yeah,
button
for
and all
sure.
that.
Oh yeah, I moved over from GameCube over to Xbox, and it's like way better. But we do support like basically every single controller. You know, Tim and our other engineer Will, like they're figuring it out with the controllers and getting it all working. But keyboard, leverless,
Yep. GameCube controllers.
Literally, like I don't know what controller doesn't work is easier to list. Yeah.
So something that I didn't even notice is right now we have health bars at the top. Like, so it's not Smash Brothers percentage based. Like,
Sort of.
Can you explain that?
So it is percentage based. Most of it functions the same. Your health bar, though, once it hits 100, it'll turn turn red or purple, and then basically that's when we start restricting your ability to tech, and also you're basically an overheat where it's going to be a bit tougher to live. And then if it fills a second time, it's going to fill up all the way purple, and that's when you're just dead.
Yeah.
That's like the 200% KO.
Yeah. So at 200 PSI, which is kind of the same thing as percent, you just die, like straight up. And then you can enter a corpse juggle state, similar to like Lethal League. So yeah, you'll kind of float in the air, and then your opponent can BM you, bad manner you, and then hit you. And we got like dodgeball sounds to it. It's really fun. Yeah.
I love that. So it looks like we have
not selectable. All the gray ones.
Gotcha,
we
gotcha,
wish.
gotcha.
Yeah, I wish Debo was.
Let's
selectable.
see. I guess I'll try.
I see the 12 character
Please.
slots there. Is it planned for 12 characters at launch?
We hope that'd be cool. When we launch our Kickstarter, kickstart us, and then yeah, the more money we get, the more characters we get, basically.
Oh, awesome.
So, yeah, we need all that support, all the extra funding we get goes towards the game and the content that we have. So yeah, we're working on our 5th character right now, who was kind of revealed a little bit in Shy's trailer. Shy is our newest character that we just released. So yeah.
Is this getting into the? How do we get into the roguelike mode?
Oh yeah, let's go back. Yeah. Keep hitting back. So hit back one more time, and then go to roguelite, and then go to relic runners. Cool. And then I'm gonna press A so you can select your character.
Oh, you can
here.
do all 4 of us.
Yeah. So it's 4-player, single player up to 4-player co-op roguelite mode. Sides beat 'em up. There's gonna be perks. There's stats, bosses, and it's just you can just see how it goes. I think we have like 6 lives together, right? I'll play Shy.
So scales based off of
Let me do my controls real quick. So we do have controls. You can do tap jump. I turn my all these things off. Wall tap jump.
Sorry, how do you access that?
There's a little yellow gear. Go to the right. There we go.
Yeah. Cool.
And then you can do your custom inputs as well. Like the game is fully digital, but we do have analog support thanks to this guy here. So button config. I'm going to restore my defaults. I like 2 shields for me, so I'll do that. Everything else default is mostly fine. So default controls for Xbox should be good for you guys.
Cool.
Yeah. And then just hit done, hit ready when you're ready. All right, cool, let's get in.
I'm liking this music.
Yeah, thanks.
Groovy.
Yeah, we got some really dope people making some music for our game. So shout outs to Brad Hagman for this song. All right, so this is just lobby. We're not against each other. You can't hit each other. We're friends, right? So first time showing this online. This is really sick for us to show. So thank you guys for tuning in and watch this. We're excited to show. It is work in progress, obviously. So, but it's fully playable. We shortened the demo a little bit for this segment. So when you guys are ready, come to the door and there we go. Let's start.
Do it.
Yeah, that was like a little hand warmer room, basically. Okay, so think side-scrolling beat 'em up, right? We're just in here with platform fighter mechanics and just kick some ass. There's a lot that we're still working on. Readability of enemies, readability of where you are. So pay attention to like your player number above your head.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of getting lost in the sauce sometimes.
I love so this is kind of like Subspace Emissary from Smash Brawl, like multiplayer co-op, roguelite. Like hell yeah, dude.
They've got layers on top of that. Some of the extra mechanics like shopping.
All right, so whenever it's ready, we all walk to the store and tells you what happens next. So artifact selector's next.
Is the gameplay flow essentially you clear out a room and then you go into the door?
Yeah. There's platforming rooms. These are called like kill rooms. This one, like we're also trying to teach the gameplay as well, right? So this is a map where there's lava down here, so you can't die. So we're teaching the players like, oh crap, how do I get back? Oh, I'm gonna hold into the wall. Oh, look, I'm sliding. Oh, I can jump up. Cool. Like we're teaching the mechanics without being like, hey, listen, like this is what you can do to play our game. No, just play and learn. Yeah. So we have more enemies coming that are gonna be able to show that off. Like they're called enforcers, a certain type of enemy that like you have to shield against in order to defeat it basically. So you'll see these little stat enhancers too when that you can pick up. And so this is the relic selector. This is where we get our very first perk. So it goes in order from player 1 to player 2.
Ooh,
so
sick.
Okay,
Connie
so
gets to
me.
pick your. You can re-roll with B, by the way. So you have up to 2 re-rolls per run per character.
Ooh, okay.
So yeah,
man.
kaiju egg's pretty
bigger.
cool. Yeah. It's just like the super mushroom kind of thing. And some of these are stackable. You can stack the kaiju egg up to 3 times. Ooh, cicada shell. Did I do that? Well, I want to get big though. One of us. Okay, you have to get big. One of us. I gotta do cicada shell. I gotta do this.
I don't want to be big Jingo.
Yeah. This I would probably. Backstopper is like in our game we have the directional shield. You have to aim. The backstopper is like a traditional like bubble shield. That one's kind of tight. I would get that actually. So when you shield, it defends your back too.
Sick.
Oh, please get the kaiju egg.
We're just all gonna be big boys.
Only a couple, yeah. So yeah, you can stack the kaiju up to 3 times. And so now we've defeated this level. We have 2 door choices. The left is damage. The right is jump. So we probably want to do damage, right?
Yeah.
So let's all go here.
Oh, left.
Yeah. And we have a lot more planned for this mode. This is like bare bones foundation of what the roguelite's going to be. With a lot more planned for this. We're just a team of a very small team, and we're working on this constantly every single day. So yeah.
I saw someone in the chat asking how customizable the controls are and if they can map attacks to the right stick. I can tell you, the right stick works like Smash works.
That's exactly how I'm doing it.
Yeah, you got your tilt stick and your smash stick, kind of the classic controls right there.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get the pause menu on the stats. Do we have the camera mode on this? On the 4-player roguelite? I think we do, right?
I don't know how it's gonna work.
Oh shit. Okay. Screw you, bat. All right, cool. And so you are collecting like currency during this run. Oh yeah, so here's his little stats, right? Oh, you can do this, cool. So these guys are the little stat enhancers. This map specifically, we went into the damage room. The reward, if you beat it, is the damage, right? So we all get to get one. I could steal all these others too if I wanted to, but I'm not that person. Okay. Oh no, it's on the door. Oh. No. Okay, so wait. Yeah. Try to grab it. Okay, that's a bug. Okay. Spam RB as we go in. Maybe you'll pick it up. All right, everybody come here. And spam it. Oh, someone got it.
There we go.
Okay, cool. Yeah, some things are still buggy. So, yeah. Hey, wish to start this game. Like, it's gonna help us a lot.
Yeah, everybody, please go to Steam and wishlist this now. It works wonders for the devs, and this game is awesome. So please support it.
Have you guys been able to take this to public events for people to try out yet?
Yeah, we've been a lot of places. It's been really good so far. We've gone to like where the hell have we been?
Genesis, PAX West, DreamHack,
Watch the Throne, Heatwave. We did an exhibition, our very first bracket tournament during Heatwave.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, it was awesome.
So when you're working on an unreleased fighter like this, and you have people playing it in tournament settings, what is the, I guess, like excitement of seeing people play it versus the anxiety of like, oh, this doesn't work yet, or oh, we're not done with this yet, or like, seeing people kind of break it a little bit?
Honestly, I don't really get much anxiety from seeing people like testing things out because we extensively tested like on our end.
Yeah. Nice.
So like
so
Cordell and then the UA guys like are all like top players. They're just like grinding it out. So by the time we get to it, like it's full confidence that things are gonna go well.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
But then
the
like,
Raven's talent. Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
That was really good. Ooh.
What would that have done?
It gives you like extra crit attack. Yeah, it's a legendary on our thing. So, check out the shield, by the way. So we have a directional shield and Achilles.
Sick.
Yeah, one of you is going to have the bubble shield. So that's one of our perks in the game.
Got it.
Very traditional. Yes, because we have to aim your block, back to block kind of thing. So
what was that?
As we get further along in development, like this is just a prototype
Come
right
here,
now.
Connie.
We'll get some more cool perks, some more side-scrolling stages.
Yeah.
And a bunch of new on top of that.
We have like 18 perks right now, right?
Like that.
Yeah, we plan a lot more. So this is like the kind of Street Fighter
Nice.
destroy the car
Awesome.
stage. Yeah,
Love
right.
that.
So little reference to that. Just beat
So
the hell out
fun.
of the statue. Yeah, simple. And so here's the mini boss room.
What's the inspiration for the characters?
We have a lot of inspiration from like old school cartoons, like 1990s cartoons, animes, like Sega games as well, Nintendo. A lot of these are like near and dear to our hearts. Shy is very much a lot of reference from like my skateboarding past. Like, I'm a big skateboarder. I've been skateboarding since I was like 6 years old. So I designed Shy with our art director Izzy, and we just made a really cool character. He's a skater, Nintendo kid. Like
Skater gamer, love that.
So we got Jingo, the Ninja Shiba Inu, Achilles, the rock golem, and then Connie, she's a huntress. So yeah, they're all referenced from like cartoons we grew up with. You know, like Dragon Ball Z, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, stuff like that. Yeah,
very cool. Is there going to be story elements, or is it kind of just?
Oh
the
yeah,
fun
yeah.
of
We
the
have a crap ton of story that we like are injecting into the roguelite. Oh, okay. I think 2 of us just died.
Oh,
yeah. Be careful. You probably want to shield against this big crab because he actually really hurts. And the yellow bar at the bottom there is like a stagger meter. Oh crap! I just got hit. It staggers. So once the yellow bar is down, he's going to be staggered, and you can. Oh, I just died. Great. You can stagger him, and then you can start to like kind of juggle him around. So we might want to super his ass.
You should super.
There you go.
Yeah.
I got him. Yeah, there you go.
Sick.
Oh, everyone's to hit him. I got him at least. That was kind of bad. Whatever.
How do you use the super?
So motion inputs. Everyone has a different motion input.
Yeah. So for Achilles, the golem, he's got a double quarter circle forward input.
Oh, interesting.
And then Akani is a half circle back then forward. So that's like a guilty gear like super.
Oh shit, we're all dying. Don't die.
Oh no.
Use your shield. R2 is your shield. Make sure you aim it or oh crap. Yeah.
Is it quarter circle like X or quarter circle A?
Oh,
Or?
sorry, X special.
X, gotcha, special.
You can use L1 as well. So because L1 is your EX specials, you can see it at the top there. At the top you have your green bar. That is your super meter.
Yeah.
There it is.
Probably better to just use your X button so you don't have, if you misinput it, you'll use an AX bar and you won't have enough meter. You need 3 bars to do super.
Okay, we all need to go ham right now. Go.
Take him out.
Eat his ass.
There we go.
Okay, so now we all get our nice little reward. I'll take the bad one. John. You guys take the other ones.
Critical.
Cool. We walk in the store here, and then cool. Oh, come to the door. There you go. I was like, did this not work? We kind of like tested this before. So here's our our side-scrolling level.
I'm gonna put more of these.
Yeah.
You're gonna take out that wall that's covering the door too, right?
I think so. I hope so.
Oh yeah, some of the humanoid identities are on the stage.
Oh yeah. Here's where we introduce the mudmen, like golem people. They're like based around rock paper scissors. One of them is strictly attacking. One of them is strictly blocking. One of them is strictly grabbing. So they teach you those mechanics and like how to fight against them. Like he was just shielding one of the mudmen. So you're like, okay, how do I beat shield?
Yeah.
The grab, So very rock paper scissors. Poke his enemy. Ooh. Kill him. There you go. One more big hit. There you go. Cool.
There we go.
All right, who's gonna fall in the lava?
Oh, yeah, it was me.
There it is.
It was me.
That's devious design.
Yeah, I know.
I think it's coming. Everyone's gonna
call it out.
Move to the
That's
right. Move to the right.
awesome.
Move to the right. No.
Oh wait, do all of
Go.
them?
Yeah. Start scrolling. Keep going.
Oh god, this is bad.
You get Timmer just like, yeah. Come on, guys.
50% bad level design. You gotta fix the camera code and everything.
Excuse me.
I mean, not
no, you're right. No,
architecture,
it's
but
bad. Yeah.
Yes. The camera needs tweaking for sure.
Mess up this crab.
Die. So do you guys have planned platforms that you're working on?
Right now, Steam, Linux, PC.
Nice.
And then potentially console, but that's PVA still.
Oh shoot. Yeah, we'd love to be in console. It's just expensive, so we're focusing PC first. So once again, depending on funding and what we get, we'll go to all consoles if you'll pay us.
Would crossover content be something that you guys are interested in? I know I see like a lot of indie fighters, look at other games. We're just playing Yooka-Replay.
Ukulele, yeah.
Yeah, and I think Yooka-Replay appeared in some other fighting game. Check
Probably
me
that
if I'm wrong.
Ubisoft one that everyone did.
Brawlhalla?
Yeah.
It does work on Steam Deck, by the way, currently.
Oh, nice.
Very cool.
Yeah, already. Yeah.
Yeah, for now, I think we're just trying to stand on our own feet with the IP. Not too many plans for any crossover or guest content yet.
Yeah, if it fits right and it fits on our lore, then sure, but it's got to be the right character, right?
Yeah.
Everyone wants Shovel Knight in their game. We're probably not going to put Shovel Knight in our game. Right? We'd love to work with Yacht Club, it's just the right thing.
Oh my god.
Right conversations.
Cinnarora ass up B.
But yeah, we definitely want to stand up on our own 2 feet, not ride on any coattails of our game. We're trying to create a brand new IP that people can kind of fall in love with. So,
Cool.
I like that.
And we have I have bias, but we have interesting characters, right?
Yeah.
And we put a lot of heart into these characters, a lot of thought. Oh shoot. The last guy.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, Jesus.
That guy's day's ruined.
Oh, there's one more later. Let me see if I can super him. Wait, I got super. Did I get it? I'm inside Achilles. I missed.
Oh.
No.
Knock him out.
Jeez. All right, that was a little overkill.
Now, obviously, as we play this, there's so many unique things about Combo Devils compared to many other platform fighters that I've played in the past, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything from the genre that, for you guys, you saw and went, oh, this is what we want to elevate? Like, this is a feature that we want to uplift a bit more?
Yeah, absolutely. Just like the fighting game neutral is what you don't really see much of in like other platform fighters. Ooh, it can get even bigger. So we want to have a lot of like the traditional aspects of a fighting game in this game too. So like, yeah, you can play it as a platform fighter, but you can also play it as a traditional fighting game as well. Like we even did a whole crew battle during Genesis X, and we had platform fighters crew battle versus traditional fighting game players, and like they did really well. So we wanted to see a lot more of that. But the big thing about our game is this co-op roguelite. There are elements that we're not talking about yet because it's kind of a secret of like the extra sauce we have to this mode. Let's go to the fountain room. This is where we all have high percent PSI. So this is where we go to like kind of heal up a little bit.
Like Kirby's little rest stop.
Yeah, little rest stop, exactly. So you go up to the fountain and you just hold R1 and we all start eating out of the pool there. So like I have a lot of PSI. So Achilles, you don't need any more, but we're all just kind of eating out of there. I'm gonna let Jingo catch up to me, then I'll start pulling now. Cool. So now we're all like a little bit lower. The fountain is empty, and then we continue.
Cool.
Yeah, I think there's like 2 more rooms. Yeah. So the co-op roguelite is our thing. Like that's supposed to have our game kind of stick out a bit more. Ooh, there's a pizza. Jingo, you take that. Yeah. We really see pros and casuals enjoying this mode. Lots of replayability. We're gonna have. This is gonna be like an end game. There's gonna be a certain amount of bosses. There's gonna be like an epic end boss. There's a story behind it. There's gonna be a beginning and an end. We're not trying to like make infinite content with it.
Cool.
It will be replayable. But yeah, like it's just supposed to be a fun mode that you can play outside of the whole PvP aspect because the game is highly competitive. We've been at tournaments. We've held our own bracket. And yeah, we hope to see this game at EVO. We might be at EVO, maybe. Not entirely confirmed, but we'll see.
That's cool.
Yeah, we'll have like a booth there. Ooh, I can get even bigger. Nice. So full kaiju mode.
Let's go.
Awesome. Well, I think we have time for one more room, so we can bust out this. I assume the last room you said.
Yeah, I mean we're almost there, so keep going. Yeah.
Perfect.
We just got to get to the final boss. Yeah. So this is the shop. So everyone just gonna go in here real quick. And then, yeah, we have the boss, which is the final room. So
let's go.
Are we, like, out of time?
Yeah, we're running out. We got 4 minutes left.
All right, then let's go. Let's just buy a random perk. Go. All right, come here to the door and go in. And we're at the final boss. Luckily, we shortened it, like, perfectly.
Yes.
Yes, Tim.
As we're entering the final room here, is there anything left to say about the game as far as wishlist on Steam?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Wishlist us. Keep an eye out for our Kickstarter. I'm gigantic as shy. Yeah, please just help us fund this game. We need everybody's help. This game is not going to get made without your help. So Kickstarter is going to be a big one.
Yeah. Check out the commodorables.com. Join our Discord if you want to be seeing like the latest updates and follow our socials for more news.
Oh, I got hit so hard.
Super him. Yeah, commodorables.com, Discord. Oh, did I miss? Oh, I got him. He's up there now. Get up here. I'm as tall as you. Oh shit. Oh, that's a giant ice. Use your EX specials. Use your L1, everybody. L1 and like up and left or right, neutral. Oh, he's messing us up, dude. He's jacking us up. I like how I'm as big as him. Yeah, normally he's big,
you're
but
huge.
Yeah, I'm gigantic. I'm just a little giant skater kid.
His ass.
Kickflip in your face.
I know. I like shy.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh
Is that
shit.
you?
Yeah.
Oh nice, good.
That double super.
Mess him up.
That
He's on the
Marvel's
ground.
Capcom.
Oh, man.
Someone just got 200 PSI KO'd. Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
of course.
Was that you?
Yeah, that was me.
Oh no.
Oh god.
All right, I'm back.
I'm out for real.
Oh, you actually died. Oh, we have 0 life. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
No,
it's up to you.
man.
It's me. Don't worry, I'm locked. I'm in lock mode.
Lock in,
I'm
blast
locked in.
Oh, you parried the ice bomb.
Ooh.
Aim your shield. Oh no. Watch out. Those will freeze you.
Chat.
Hold your shield. Nice. Good.
Chat, I need you to spam Patient Pete in chat. We're going Patient Pete here.
Get him. Use your shield. Yeah, this boss is supposed to be pretty hard.
Especially with 4-player HP.
Yeah. So we're going to be at a couple of more events. We're going to be over at Level Up Expo. We're going to be at
Combo Breaker.
Thank you. We're going to be at EVO, hopefully, with our indie booth. If not, we're going to be at more events. We have more updates later this year, so we're on Twitter and all that stuff.
Very cool.
Follow us.
Yeah,
It's gonna be really
definitely
helpful.
check them out and wishlist on Steam. That's the most important thing, everybody.
Yeah. Oh. Sweet AI guy.
I'm still in it. I love
I'm still in it, but sadly, I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to beat him in the allotted time.
You got 184 PSO. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. So we are going to call it there, but Combo Devils, everyone's wish listed on Steam. Thank you guys so much for this. This is awesome. That was a great time.
That was a fantastic time.
Yeah. Really, really cool stuff. We're going to keep all of the fun going with this stream. So stay tuned for Andy joining us on the stage, showing off a game called The Last Caretaker alongside Snowbike Mike.
Before we do that, though, we got to tell them about patreon.com/kindafunny and youtube.com/kindafunnygames, where you can go and get the Kinda Funny membership, which allows you to get shows ad-free. And speaking of ads, let us tell you about our sponsors.
This episode's brought to you by Shady Rays. Get ready for the season ahead with quality shades built to last. Our friends at Shady Rays have you covered with premium polarized shades that won't break the bank. Shady Rays is an independent sunglasses company offering a world-class product rated 5 stars by over 300,000 people. Plus, if your shades ever go missing or an unexpected hit happens, don't sweat it. They have the most insane protection in all of eyewear. Every pair is backed by lost or broken replacements. If you don't love your shades, exchange for a new pair or return worry-free within 30 days. Y'all know I've been outside in the sun a lot playing Pokemon Go, and it's such a great experience wearing Shady Rays when I'm out and about looking dope. Exclusively for you, Shady Rays is giving out their best deal. Head to shadyrays.com and use code FUNNY for 35% off polarized sunglasses. Try for yourself the shades rated 5 stars by over 300,000 people. Again, go to shadyrays.com, use code FUNNY to get 35% off polarized sunglasses. This episode is brought to you by Factor. Ready to optimize your nutrition this year? Factor has chef-made gourmet meals that make eating well easy. They're dietitian approved and ready to heat and eat in 2 minutes, so you can fuel right and feel great, no matter what life throws at you. Greg Miller has been loving how simple it is to enjoy his Factor meals as he's rushing between shows each day here at Kinda Funny. Factor arrives fresh and fully prepared, perfect for any active, busy lifestyle. With 40 options across 8 dietary preferences on the menu each week, it's easy to pick meals tailored to your goals. Choose from preferences like Calorie Smart, Protein Plus, or Keto. Eat smart with Factor. Get started at factormeals.com/factorpodcast and use code FACTORPODCAST to get 50% off your first box, plus free shipping. That's code FACTORPODCAST at factormeals.com/factorpodcast to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. This episode's brought to you by MeUndies. For years, I've been telling you all about how much I love MeUndies. Real talk, I haven't worn a pair of underwear or socks that weren't MeUndies in over half a decade. And that's because I just love how premium they are, how great they look, and awesome they feel. Even my loungewear at home is MeUndies, and I cannot recommend their various shirts enough. MeUndies just gets it. From the all-black classics to fun, expressive prints, MeUndies has a look for everyone. Plus, they come in sizes XS to 4XL, so there's something here for all of you. Its breathable, stretchy, and oh-so-comfy fabric make it ideal for all-day wear. And they use sustainably sourced materials and work with partners that care for their workers. Rad. Good things come in big packages at MeUndies. Get 20% off your first order, plus free shipping on orders of $75 or more at MeUndies.com/kindafunny. Enter code KINDAFUNNY. That's MeUndies.com/kindafunny. Code KINDAFUNNY for 20% off MeUndies. Comfort from the outside in.
Welcome back, everybody, to our mix demo showcase. Me and Mike, and we were joined by a very special guest.
Very special guest.
Jack Patillo is in the damn building.
I'm in the building, you guys.
This is so exciting. Jack Patillo is here to showcase a little game called The Last Caretaker.
The Last Caretaker.
Developed by Channel 37.
Yes.
Tell me all about it,
So,
Jack.
Channel 37 is a Helsinki-based game studio. Very, very cool guys. So, Auntie is the guy who brought me on board. You might know him from all the Trials games back in the day.
Of course.
And so he left there, and now he started up his own studio, and now they've been working on this game for about 3 years. I came on about October or so after he showed me some of the stuff he was working on, and I was like, oh my God, this looks amazing. This looks like it could be the best best game ever. And so I am the community manager for Channel 37. So I'm here to promote the game, show it off, show you some cool stuff that we're working on, maybe get you some exclusive stuff you've ever seen.
Wow.
And actually, you gents, so our game,
Exclusive.
you guys, I brought you presents.
Oh
you
my gosh.
You get a
He
scarf.
knows.
Andy, you get a scarf.
Yeah.
He knows what that is.
We're in San Francisco right now. It's a little chilly, so everyone's getting scarves, and this may or may not come into play
You just see me
later
walking
on.
around here.
It's a nice scarf too.
Oh my God! Look who else is here!
Whoa!
Oh, look who else is here!
It's Paris.
Holy shit!
Paris in here.
Holy
Paris.
shit!
You're not filming nothing right now, right?
Oh, we're live
live.
right now.
We're
We're
live
live
right now.
Yeah, Paris, come here. There you go. Put the scarf on. Put the scarf on.
Say hi anyway, Paris.
Put the scarf on.
We're about to show off probably a trailer that I think Barrett may have ready for us. We are updating the game. There's 3 minutes left on the update.
Yeah,
give
you
me
guys
a
have a lot of stuff going on right
and
now.
we're gonna get a trailer up for The Last Caretaker as well, so we could check it out. And
All right.
Barrett's playing it right now.
All right, let's watch the trailer.
We probably won't see it because we're hooked into like the
That's
PC.
okay.
Oh, okay.
We're ready to game.
Jack will tell us about it.
Yeah, he'll tell us all about it. But visually, what I saw of this game looks fantastic.
Yeah, it's a very, very cool looking game. Are we just talking over the trailer? What are we doing here?
Yeah, it's playing in the background right now. I can see it on the TV out there.
Yeah, the trailer is beautiful. If you haven't watched the trailer, go ahead and watch it because the music in it is fantastic and we paid a lot of money for that music. So please, by all means, go on. Oh, no, it's yours, dude. Keep it. Yeah, Paris.
Oh, Paris, come on.
Absolutely, man. The Last Caretaker, wish listed on Steam. So anyway, the game itself is it's really, really cool. It's a fun story. The whole idea is, so you know about space, right, Andy?
Yeah, all about it.
So in the not too distant future, ice caps have melted. This is it's an alternate universe kind of situation. Ice caps have melted. The water has taken over the entire planet.
That would never happen here.
Humans had to leave the planet because you can't live on a water planet, right?
Live on
So
it.
they go to space. What can't you do in space, Andy?
Breathe.
You can't breed. That's correct. You can't make babies in space. So what they did was they built platforms on Earth above the water to put human DNA, human seeds, and they had robots. They had caretaker robots take care of these seeds to develop humans to then put them in a spaceship and launch them up to space so they could be with their friends and their family and everything like that. So you are the last caretaker. You wake up some 100, 200 years later after, and you're not sure what's going on, and you've encountered this world where everything seems devastated, you're not sure what's happening, and you have to figure it out, and you have to go and actually repopulate the space Earth, or whatever we're going to call it.
I was born for this.
Yeah,
You were born for this.
It's beautiful. The game itself is a lot of fun. It's a good game because there's lots of moments of intense action and then nice kind of calming moments, so you can kind of breathe.
okay.
So if you're a streamer out there, you want something to play, get real intense on, and then in between kind of big segments, you can kind of breathe for a little bit, talk to your community. You can.
Yeah, I noticed. I just wanted to kind of read this theme description real quick. It says, sail across a vast ocean in this first-person survival shooter. Craft, explore, and battle rogue machines. An atmospheric open-world adventure where every discovery and upgrade brings you closer to humanity's rebirth. So this is a sort of single-player survival crafting. Mike, you know my favorite parts of a video game are the first 4 to 5 hours of a survival game. I love kind of finding my bearings, understanding what makes what. Now you obviously love a lot of survival games. I've seen you stream them and play them for a long time.
Yeah.
So you see this and you go, oh shit, this is right up my alley.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Raft and Satisfactory. And so when Auntie showed me kind of what he was working on, he's like, oh yeah, it's similar to those. And I'm like, oh, this is taking all my favorite parts of those and making it into one game. And so The Last Caretaker, now it's we're getting to the point where we can finally show some stuff off. And I'm very, very pumped for people to check it out. Because not only do you have the adventure and you're exploring, there is FPS elements as well because there are rogue robots that will come after you, and you can actually have to fight back against some really cool weapons. And then there's also crafting as well. So you're going to be making stuff. You can make a base. You have a ship that you go from platform to platform on the ship. You can keep adding to it all these module systems that you can keep adding on. You can build it however you want to. And it's great. It's just so much fun to actually play and kind of do it your own way, your own style. And I got to say, this is the first time I've ever been on this side of the presentation stuff. It's cool because, I've never been part of a development cycle. And getting to watch the game coming along and keep going, and every single day I sit down at the computer and something new has happened. It's just so much fun. It's so cool to see the game, becoming its own thing, taking on a life of its own. And every day I jump in and And it's like it's exciting. It's fun. Okay, we're trying to get the game launched here. What's going on here?
Visually, it looks freaking fantastic.
All right.
What does it say? I can't read that.
You don't have your glasses. Mike doesn't have his damn glasses.
Oh man. Okay, so it says we're missing something here. Well, so we might have to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, something about an PC game.
Yeah,
Mike,
this is how it all works.
It's a whole PC
We're gonna
gaming
turn it
thing.
on.
Well, Barrett's on his way to.
Oh yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure
into it. But one thing that immediately sort of struck me was the visuals and how the materials look and everything in the game. Do you know what engine this is running on?
It's on Unreal. So it's Unreal. Yeah. So Bear's gonna take it.
Roger's here. Roger's here.
Roger.
Let's look into it.
So,
something about a missing game executable, Roger. Yeah,
that's a little important for a video game to play.
Yeah,
I'll hand it off.
We're gonna look into it.
But yeah, no, it's Unreal, and so all of the physics and all the fun stuff in that are all involved with it. Well, the visuals are fantastic. The actual like the coloring, like the color system of the game looks so cool. Like all the lighting effects in the game are really, really great. You get to control stuff like right at the very beginning of the game. You actually get a glow stick because you have no lights yet, so you can walk around the glow stick and like light up rooms. It's really, really cool. And
do we know what some of the influences were?
So I mean, these guys like they Aunties always love really, really deep backstories. And one of my first things I did when I came on to The Last Caretaker was he sent me essentially the World Bible, and I spent 2 days reading this thing. Like what you're seeing now of The Last Caretaker is only going to be like maybe the first act of it. I mean, as far as like the actual story goes, he's got stuff developed out for years in advance, and some of it is so fascinating. And like what's going on out in space, what's happening on the planet. There's some really, really cool mysteries out there, and I'm excited for our community to get that. And also, Auntie's known, and like the Red Links team was known for putting Easter eggs and stuff. And so now Channel 37, his new company. There's so many Easter eggs, so much backstory to the game. There's so many hidden things in there. We have a Discord channel, discord.gg/channel37. You can join it right now. We'd love to have you over there. There's a whole channel dedicated to just the riddles that they know are going to be in this game. And so Auntie's been stuffing it full of all kinds of crazy stuff. And
tons of secrets for just the single player who wants to like look for tiny little things that maybe you could easily walk by.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, if you see a vent that might not be completely attached, like maybe you can pry that thing open and walk inside. Maybe there's hidden stuff in there. And the whole point of the game is to find, what happened to this planet and look at the memories of what's going on in this world. And so you'll encounter like one of the first things I found was a little dinosaur toy. And it's like, oh, this is a cool little collectible. It's like, no, that's part of the game. You need those because when you're developing humans, you have to infuse them with different memories and stuff to make their DNA better, to make them more complete humans.
Oh, shit.
Because what's a human without emotions or memory, Andy?
The computer.
That's Greg Miller.
Yeah, it's Greg Miller. You're right.
Got him.
Got his bitch ass. Got his ass. Now, I think when me and Mike sort of hop into single player survival games or just any sort of survival game, it's always like we're driving towards making that one weapon that we feel is going to be like our daily driver. Because you talk about fighting rogue machines.
Yeah,
what sort of rogue machines are we talking?
So basically, it's all of these machines they built. Like if you were building, robots to take care and protect a facility full of potential humans, you're going to load it up with some stuff, right? And so you've got angels, you've got little bots, you've got weird like DNA mutant things. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on in the game. And so also depending on like at night, some things will come out, like some things fear the day, and so you can actually take advantage of that. So if you put lights up, it'll scare off certain bad things. And so it's a whole slew of different enemies out there. And not only that, the weapon systems are really cool too. So you're a robot, right? That's the whole thing, is you're a robot that you're running around trying to figure out what's going on this planet. You've got a belly button, Mike, that you can plug stuff into because you have two sources of kind of like energy. You have electricity, which keeps you alive, and you have health.
Stay charged, yeah.
And so you have to keep your electricity up, but you can also use that as a resource. So for example, if you encounter a platform where you need to like power it up, you can actually plug into yourself and power the facility off your internal battery.
That's cool.
Which is cool, but also if you do that too much, it's going to be very, very bad for you. So, but with that, you can also charge up. It's fun. And also you have electric weapons that use electric charges to fire with. So in a pinch, you can literally plug your gun into yourself and use it as a weapon, which is pretty cool.
And when you're getting back to your home base, what are you like? If you've been playing this game for quite a bit, I'm assuming, Jack.
Yeah.
we always kind of find our cycle, right? It's like, let's go out, let's find some things, let's come back, and let's keep on building up. What are the sort of things that you're sort of like finding that you're building immediately when you hop into this game?
Well, so the first thing you want to do is be able to get sources of electricity. So like there's a couple different ways you can do it. There are solar power, or solar panels out there you can make, and there's also wind turbines you can make as well. And so your home base ends up kind of being, if you just want to do the normal one.
I think it should be test.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do test, because test is what it defaulted to.
We'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of things. So you want to do a lot of ways to make electricity. So again, like you want to do those wind turbines, which will keep your batteries powered. You want to keep solar panels, which will keep your batteries powered as well. And you have enough room on your ship. So essentially your home base is a floating home base. So you go from platform to platform on your actual ship. And so you end up using that. And there's some room downstairs as well if you want to put modules like your recycler or your builders and things. And so there's enough room for you to kind of keep it interesting.
Yeah, so we watched this trailer. We're on a boat.
Yes.
So is that boat our home base that we'll build on top of and be moving at this all the time, similar to the raft that you brought up?
Yeah, exactly. So your ship is kind of your base of operations. So like the whole idea is you go from platform to platform. So like maybe there's a fuel platform. Like you need to get fuel to fuel the boat or fuel some of your machines. So you go there and you kind of clear it out and you can get the fuel from there. Or like maybe there's a DNA area where you have to go and collect like human seeds and then take those to an area where you can like help recreate those seeds. So you kind of go from platform to platform, mission to mission, and each little like platform has its own little story that you're trying to figure out. So
you're kind of like a way cooler version of Wall-E.
Exactly. You're the second person to say Wall-E. We actually had a streamer who checked out the trailer and she said it was Wall-E with guns.
Yeah.
I was like, okay,
but man, visually this shit is stunning because I got it up on my laptop here on the Steam page, which of course you can wishlist right now, and you better wishlist it or else I'm coming for you.
Yeah.
You and your family members, I'm coming for you.
Go to Steam, search The Last Caretaker, and please hit that wish list button because my bosses judge me based off that. Or if you don't like that, you can go to bit.ly/snowbike-rocks and go there. There you go. I set that up for you.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It'll take you right there
rocks.
too. I know Mike. I know Mike's going to promote the hell out of it. So.
Definitely start yelling at that.
So coming soon to early access, Jack.
Coming soon.
Okay,
yeah, it's
cool.
going to be this year. So it'll probably be later in the year. And we had the initial release and people were really, really jazzed by it. And so now we want to take our time with it and make sure it looks really, really good before we get it in the hands of our community. And so I can't wait for them to check it out, though. It's going to be so much fun. And also, I stream every week on Wednesdays from our channel, from twitch.tv/wearechannel37. And over the next few months, I'm going to be showing off little slices of the game, more and more of it. So if you're watching this on Twitch, go ahead and follow us. We are channel 37, 37.
You can break any embargo you want as well.
That's true.
I've done that on my stream several times.
Well, it's funny because like for the first time, like now I'm in charge. I'm the one driving this thing, and so like you know, I only have one boss above me, and he can fire me if he needs to.
You accidentally have that display capture up instead of window capture. You see some like desktop icons. You're like, oh shit, should not have showed off that game.
Well, that's the thing too. It's like, so again, my company's based out in Helsinki, so I wake up in the morning and I see my Discord just loaded up with messages like, hope today's a good day.
What's your? I mean, okay, so what? Like, you know, obviously, Last Caretaker, very great. But this also means just asking Jack as a friend.
Yeah, I've known Andy.
What's the work schedule like?
So I live in Austin, and so their day begins at 1 a.m. my time, and so they work from basically 1 a.m. until about 10 a.m. So I work.
You could thrive with that.
I mean, I would kill it.
You could thrive.
So I worked with the team, and I was like, okay, let's figure this out. So my work day goes from 6 a.m. until 2 p.m. So there's hours of overlap. Which, but you know, rolling out of bed at about 5:45 in the morning to go jump on Discord and jump into calls, not the most fun. But I mean, I'm so excited about this game that I wouldn't change it for the world.
It looks freaking fantastic.
Yeah, not only that, we actually, so last week we had a meeting with a group in Shanghai. And so it was me in Austin, we had our developers in Finland, and then we had a team in Shanghai. And unfortunately, one of us had to bite the bullet. So I was up at 2 a.m. for a meeting. So from 2 until 4 a.m., I'm driving the game while just like trying not to fall asleep. But it's so cool. And the responses have just been fantastic for it. And so the fact that people are reaching out to us like, please show off some stuff. It's very, very cool.
So is there anything you can tell us about early access itself? Like obviously you want to have a build that has enough that the user can sort of chew on, but you don't want to show off too much too early.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the interesting thing about early access is back when I was, you know, a wee lad and early access first came into be, you could release stuff. Steam Greenlight. Yeah, I mean, you could release stuff that was essentially broken, and people would eat it up. But now the community has become so much more savvy that you can't do that anymore. It's like if you're releasing something early access, they just expect an early version of the game.
Yes,
And so we're being really careful about that, and we have to be very delicate about making sure we're not going to put something out there that's just kind of like unfinished. So we're making sure to polish everything up as much as we can. But even when we get to a point, if I can show it off, there's a lot of UI stuff that's not done yet and a lot of things. And so all of that stuff will be cleaned up and fixed by the time it does hit early access. And even then, the cool thing about early access is you can react to the community. So I'll be watching our Discord servers, I'll be watching our YouTube chat and everything on Twitch and seeing what people say and then delivering that information over to our team. And because we're such a small team, we can actually go in and change stuff and fix it, make it better, and like react to what the audience has to say. So it's a cool thing to do. It's neat. It's not like the old, Super Nintendo days where you put out a cartridge and that's it forever.
You're right.
Like
how the hell did that work? By the
I
way?
know,
That's
man.
insane.
It's wild to me that something like Super Nintendo World released and just never got patched and it was perfect.
Game-breaking bug, like whatever.
That being
it's
said,
out there.
this game is perfect.
Yeah,
you
this
should
game
wish
is
list
perfect.
it right now on the Epic Game Store or Steam.
Oh,
So,
both.
Yeah.
Wish listed on both.
Yeah, right now.
Nice.
Please.
When I think about the early access sort of process, you talking about the Discord, super helpful. So really necessary nowadays for people to not, I think there could be a bit more negative skewing towards early access. But for me, it's always like, no, man, it's like, we're not asking you to be QA or whatever. It's just like, if you play a game that you're passionate about and you go, I really wish this was an option.
Yeah.
That's what the Discord is for.
Yeah,
You type
exactly.
that in, other people will sort of say, oh, I agree with that as well. And then there's tons of features that developers have dealt with that go, shit, we didn't even think of that. That's not even something that crossed our mind. Absolutely. Let's, try to figure out a way to get that in or whatever.
The Discord channel has been great. And like you said, the community there is solid because the people going to there are people who want more information about the game and are excited about the game.
Yeah.
And so I'm in there all the time. So if you ever think like, oh, I want to tell people about something, but no one's going to pay attention to me, I'm literally in there. Like that's my job, is to be in that channel and be in those channels on that server. And it's been a lot of fun too, because when we released the announcement trailer, in our Discord server, suddenly people were pulling apart frames and trying to figure out stuff, and it's so cool because I know what's actually happening. And so to seeing the people, seeing our community like going like, what is that? I see something in the back corner. There's a little statue of something that has to mean something, and I'm like, I know what that is. That's fun.
Do you feel like a lot of your community comes from like loving survival type games, like Subnautica and things like that?
Yeah, I think so. I think there's a lot of people out there that enjoy the style of game, and now it's like they get a chance to actually check it out and and see what's going on and see something different and try something brand new. And so I'm excited. I think we might have a chance to show off the game here. Let's see.
We might be turning this thing on right
I
now.
hope so.
Fingers crossed. Let's
Let's
not jinx anything.
We'll see. Here we
We're
go.
not jinxing nothing
Roger's
around
on
here.
it.
That's what it was. It's Greg Miller brought me out to Kind of Funny just to throw me around a little bit. I appreciate it. Thanks, Greg. All right, looks like we got something up and running.
Heck yeah.
Again,
Something's
okay.
up.
So we'll see what's going to be shown here. I don't know if we have all of this stuff unlocked because we're playing a different build than I normally have been playing, and so I haven't had a chance to check it out. So we'll see what happens here.
We'll show
once
something
we get
now.
the
You have
game
to
up and
understand this
running.
is a game that is coming to early access soon-ish.
At some point, yeah.
At some point.
In the not too distant future. All right, so here we go. Let's just try a brand new game and start. And so again, this is going to be the very, very, very beginning tutorial area of the game. And a lot of this stuff is subject to change and most likely will change. I don't know what build this is.
So, a quote from Mark Twain right there, Mike.
Yeah.
Mark Twain, one of the best shortstops for the Oakland A's back in the day.
Oh, man, one of the best.
That's one of the best.
Oh, yeah.
arm.
Short Nerdy Man asks, sorry I'm late. Is Jack making a video game? Jack is community manager for Channel 37.
I am. I am a community manager for Channel 37. This is a very, very old build that we're looking at right now. So this is not the correct build. So I'll show you this room. This is not what the game looks like. 'Cause I don't know how much time we got left to show off here. But yeah, this is the wrong one. So anyway, this is the one that I was looking at when I first jumped into the game. But yeah, so we have we were talking about glow sticks earlier. So look at our glow sticks.
Oh, beautiful.
Look at our glow sticks, Mike. It's so much fun.
That looks like it's, I mean, this looks like a finished product already, Jack.
Well, this build is way, way old, and I'm sure my team back home is just like, what is going on right now?
We are sorry, team. For some reason, the executable couldn't, we don't know.
So one cool thing about this game that's continued since the very beginning are the cabling in the game is super, super awesome and a lot of fun. And you can drag this around. You can play it. It's very physics-based, so it wraps around stuff.
I love that.
it's just a lot
Last
of fun
of
to
Us
play
2
with.
sort of vibes.
Yeah,
with
and
those
so, but
cables.
anyway, I'll show you. I'm not going to go too far because I don't know what all's in this version. But you can see here the nice red area. When you get power actually going to it, it lights up and it gets all pretty.
Man, this is gorgeous. Come
Yeah.
on.
That's
So,
cool.
Yeah,
This is I mean, you're not even going to see that. This is as early as it can be, audience. You're seeing behind the scenes type shit. And this looks amazing because
Oh my
lighting looks
gosh.
fantastic in Unreal
Yeah, the
Engine.
lighting is super, super cool. Yeah, again, I don't want to get too far into this version of it. So, yeah, we can maybe see it. I don't know if we have time to try to get the other build up and running, but
The other build, I believe, was the.
there was like a nun build I think we could do. I don't know if
we could try the nun build, of course.
All right,
Yeah.
cut away from me. Cut away from the game. I don't know who's here.
He has a thumbs up.
Okay,
I see a
cool.
thumbs
All
up from
yeah,
him
so
right here.
just- You want to try to do the one so we're on the test build right now. If you want
We're
to do the other
changing
one.
builds on the fly.
Look at that. I mean, this is how you got to be, Mike.
Look
you
how
know?
Roger knows how to press the button so quick. too.
or let's see here. Maybe,
That would have taken me 3 button clicks. He did 1.
Was it? Yeah. All right. If you want to try develop again to see if maybe it'll do something different. So development, that second one there. There we go. Cool. Hey, it's live production, you guys.
This is it.
This is how it works. But again, you saw a brief snippet, audience, of a version of the game you'll never see, and it looked that damn good. And that coil on that cord works flawless.
And again, this is like that was about 3 months ago too. So like the development from then has been a lot of fun. It's actually really cool because the cables, there's a lot of stuff you can do with that where you can like if you have 2 different batteries, you can actually link them together and then either push it one way or the other or equalize them. And so you start getting puzzle games with that
That
where
can
you
be
have to start
dangerous.
moving stuff
Yeah.
around and even using your own internal battery as well to move stuff from place to place. So there's a lot of fun puzzles and a lot of mysteries in this game. And I'm excited to figure out if you can ever figure out what the scarves are for as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was kind of wondering because the robot has one, Mike.
Yeah, the robot's got one. I'm rocking like the robot is right.
In this image, the robot has
Hey,
one.
Andy, look at the logo for the Last Caretaker. Look at the A on the Last.
Oh shit!
Oh, it's coming
shit,
back.
Mike.
It's coming back.
Oh man, what does it mean, Mike?
Yeah.
What? Get in the Discord right now.
In the Discord,
Let
let's ask
people
some
know.
questions.
Let people know. They
Yeah.
just discovered the Easter egg right now.
But please wishlist the game. I promise you, like it's a lot of fun. And if you check out the live streams we do on Wednesday, you can see me playing the game live.
How cool! That's
If
a
you-
fun idea.
And it's cool too because if you want to see something and I have the okay to show it off, I will show stuff off.
That's cool.
One really another cool video that I'm seeing right here. This is IGN posted the first 9 minutes of
Yeah.
gameplay.
So that's
Whoa,
actually
okay.
that's pretty much what I was going to be showing you today. So we have 3 different versions of that video. One is just gameplay footage only. One is one with a voiceover with me talking you through it, and then one is a webcam version. So if you
Cool.
want to see me on webcam in my house playing the game,
Beautiful. I sent that over to assets right there.
Okay, cool.
Because up on the Steam page it says exclusive 9 minutes of first 9 minutes of gameplay from the Last Caretaker. So we can at least try to see what the heck.
get a little bit of footage.
Yeah, see what that
going on.
visuals
I like
look
that.
like
I like
as it
that. I like
downloads.
that.
It's pretty great. You know, I see. I talk
It's
smack
playing
about
right
I
now.
talk smack about Greg, and then all of a sudden my game doesn't work on stream.
Oh,
I see how it is.
It feels somewhat deliberate. We're gonna switch over to the
there we
source
go.
right
There
now
we
so we
go.
can
Yeah,
sort
so
of
look, there's the glow stick I was telling you
There's our
about.
glow
So,
stick right there.
for example,
Oh.
like you
Thank
need
you,
to light up
Barrett.
a room, and you have no power, so you have to manually open stuff. So you've got things like that. You go inside, you find your cables because the cable's not long enough. So you have to get additional cables to actually go and show it off, and then like, oh, there's another one of the caretaker
no.
robots, but that
Oh,
one's
no.
deactivated. Why?
We might
Why
have
is
to
it
wake him back up.
deactivated, Andy?
Oh man, quiet quitting, just taking a break.
So yeah, and then
wow.
there we go, turning it on, and I think I show off the battery as well. So you can see there you're a robot. You can see your scarf and
I got the
everything.
scarf and a knee
then
pad,
you've
just
got
like
an
this.
electric belly button, so you can actually plug into it as well. So
Gotta
that's
charge up.
Dude, this tech looks so sick.
It's pretty fun. There you go.
Whoa!
Oh my gosh.
And so you can see you're filling yourself up with the electricity from that, and you can see at the very bottom of the screen, just off of our frame, you've actually got you got electricity and you've got health. So you got to keep those up to make sure that your caretaker stays alive and you don't die. And so like there's more caretaker robots that have passed away, and we don't know what's going on with them. Your whole game is to figure out what's going on this planet and why things are bad.
Okay.
Yeah,
This looks so great. Like just the dynamic physics sort of system that I love whenever a first person game sort of messes around with that. And then just seeing the reactive lights on the robot, like, oh my gosh, this is just a visual delight.
Mike, when you play games, do you pick up stuff and just throw it
Yeah,
everywhere?
I pick up everything.
Yeah.
I would have put that robot back in the bed though, in like
Oh,
a
yeah?
nice comfy spot. But I appreciate you just throwing it.
We'll try to
aside.
pose
It's
it
a
in the
scarf, you guys. A
Oh
scarf.
shit.
Scarf on the bear.
Teddy bear. Scarf comes back. There we go. Yeah, I chuck stuff all over the place. And the physics in this game are so much fun. You can bounce things off stuff. And here's a recovery station. Similar deal where you need to hit your health up, plug right into it, put it right in your belly. There you go. And that's how you charge up your health.
Are there ever any moment? Well, I guess this is probably getting a little spoilery, but
That's
like
okay.
any moments where somebody radios into you or like communication with anybody?
We have a computer in the game called the Pico machine, PECO, and that is where you get all your missions and stuff. And you might be getting some messages there that you don't know exactly the origin of them.
Something sinister.
And you got to figure out what's going on with it. It's here's me just chucking stuff around the room so I can get through this door here.
Now, are the bad robots going to invade your home base, or are you only going to see them out at different locations you go to?
A little bit of everything. I mean,
Okay,
there are certain things that maybe are trying to just find you and track you down. I just want to point out you can see the reflection in the computer there.
Oh.
It's so cool. This game is beautiful, and like every single day I play it, it gets more and more beautiful.
We're going
And
topside right now.
Oh my gosh!
There you go. You're going up instead of going down. Most games you go down in an elevator. You go up in this one.
Why wouldn't you wish list it right now, audience?
Exactly. All AAA titles you go up in an elevator, so it's very important.
This looks way too good. Like this is the type of game we always do this thing whenever I'm streaming Jack. We call it soaking the bit rate. It's when you let the gameplay sit and you let the visuals just like really eat up the scenery.
Yeah.
And this is filled with all of that. The materials being used, I'm just like a sucker for all the art direction here.
I don't know if you caught that. That was Hangar 37 for Channel 37.
There you go.
Little Easter egg right there.
Easter eggs
That's
there.
one right there. We got one.
Just saying. There's a lot of stuff. Again, I'm not. This is pre-recorded, so I'm not controlling this. But a lot of other hidden stuff. You can see vents in the wall. There's all sorts of things hidden around this that I've even found stuff by accident that I'm like, this is great. It's so much fun.
Freaking fantastic, Jack.
And again, this is. I'm so excited that we can finally show off the game to the public.
Cool.
It is so cool. So like that little machine to the right there is the Pico machine. There's your save station and stuff. We don't have electricity, Mike. What are we gonna do?
We got to get...
Oh, look at that.
Vent.
Puzzles.
I'm going to run some cords through the vents.
Oh, my God.
Oh, look at that. Making little steps. There we go. That's smart.
See?
Get out of town.
See? First time ever. This is next gen stuff right here.
I love
Glow
stuff
stick
like
and
that.
there's a baddie there.
Is there going to be like a lot of jump scares, Jack?
I mean, maybe one or two. Maybe there's some freaky stuff in there.
Okay.
So yeah, I see. Is this the
That's
one?
my quota. I'm good with that for the year.
Shove that through, and here we are. Now we made it through the other
nice.
side.
Wow. There we go.
And same deal. So you got to get cables and
This
run
looks
cables. What's
incredible.
up there? We don't know what's up there in that ladder. We don't know. Could be anything.
But you can
could be
climb
more
up
ladders. Maybe.
And you can also climb to Steam right now and hit wishlist on The Last
Nice,
Caretaker.
Andy.
Please do that. Go and find The Last Caretaker on Steam or on Epic Game Store and wishlist it. It would be great.
Oh, this looks great. This looks
So here's the machine.
fantastic.
So this is where you get your quests and stuff. And
Okay.
so again, a lot of this UI is still in work right now. Here's an Easter egg for you. There's a little button. I don't know if you remember back in the day, you could push the button, change the colors, and look at this. You can change the colors on the monitor.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's right. For all of you who had 8086s back out there back in the day and those little monochrome monitors, we're bringing it back.
I think maybe I used the one in pre-K, but I didn't know what I was doing. Well, everybody, make sure to wishlist The Last Caretaker right now on Steam and
Thank
the
you.
Epic Store.
And the Epic Game Store.
Hit that wishlist button. Jack, sorry we couldn't get the gameplay working, but I legitimately, that looks freaking phenomenal.
It is, and I can't stress enough. If you want to check out the game live, go on Wednesdays to twitch.tv/wearechannel37. The number's 37. Follow it now because I go live at noon Central every Wednesday. And so you can check out the game and actually see me playing it live. And we've got so much more stuff in store over the next few months as the game comes out. Uh-oh.
Hey, Jack, how are you?
Greg, I have a gift for you.
What?
Look, I got a gift for Greg, you guys.
Put it on, Greg.
Wear the scarf.
Join
Greg.
us.
Wow.
Join us,
Wear the
Greg.
scarf.
Join the scarf community.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a scarf community?
Scarf community, everybody.
We're
Put it
starting
on.
it up.
Doing it.
You're part of the team now. You're part of the
love being a
Last
scarf
Caretaker
guy.
team.
Thank you so much, Jack, for showing this up, or for showing us The Last Caretaker.
Oh, I love showing you up, Andy. It's all good.
And up next is Greg, Joey, and Carla Reyes with.
Wait, hold on a second. I do look
Yeah, we
good.
need, we need this.
Wow,
For,
that's
I need
nice.
this for promo material. Everyone make a really nice pose. Beautiful. That was perfect, guys.
God,
Thank you.
somebody
So
screenshot
good.
that.
I'll lift
Somebody
that frame and I'll
screenshot
put that
that.
all over our
We
social
love you,
media.
Jack.
Thank
Thanks
you,
so
Thank
much.
you so much, guys. Thank you.
You know what I mean? You're lucky we're in commercial. I beat your fucking ass right now.
I don't know which one it is.
Keep it on there, Andy.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right.
You're fine, Andy. Don't worry about it. Thanks, Andy. Good job.
Thank you.
Oh, Joey's getting a phone call. See, I thought, I did a better job of keeping Joey off stuff. I didn't, though. Hey, everybody, it's me, Greg. How are you? I hope you're having fun out there watching, of course, the Mixed Cross Kinda Funny Spring Game Showcase. Of course, we are live all day long showing you games after, of course, doing a gigantic 60 game plus showcase. We're happy to be here. Remember, of course, this is all because of your support. Thank you so much for supporting Kinda Funny and the Mix. Remember, these developers need your support. So, of course, head on over to Steam, GOG, the Epic Game Store, wishlist all of these titles so they can get out there. I'm upset to a degree, everybody. I won't lie. I like to let you inside baseball. I was going to nail Jack's ass. I was coming out here. I had such a good dynamite. Like, I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him with this. And then he was nice and gave me a scarf and I couldn't do it. And I was like,
well, he did talk smack about you on the stream. Just to let you know.
What did he say?
I don't know. Just something mean. And then
we are not in a commercial. It doesn't matter. Just a heads up. No, but still come out. That's how the show works. Don't worry about it. I made a joke about it because I was attacking Andy. I was threatening Andy. So I thought it'd be funny to act like you're in a commercial. And then did Jack really talk trash about me?
Yeah.
That's surprising?
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected it from him. Like I was just saying, I was apologizing because I was going to get him. I had a great one. You want to hear it? Because Andy said, I'm sorry, we couldn't get the demo to work. So I started coming out here. I'm like, I'm sorry, Jack's demo didn't work. Somebody from Rooster Teeth not working. Whew, crazy.
Oh, great.
Because they went out of business.
Oh, my gosh.
Thanks, Greg.
And then Andy,
I think we get the joke.
Bernie, Andy, one of them bought it.
Here
we are still here, though, 10 years later. Did you ever think about that? Because of your support. I digress. Let's instead move and get back to video games, everybody. We have Carla. We have David. Hello. How are you both?
Good.
Yeah? Carla, you're going to have to get close to the microphone. Joey can bring it down.
Yes, test 1, 2.
Oh, no, here comes Barrett. Barrett's coming.
Barrett's on it.
Number one producer, Barrett Courtney, out there to do this as we talk to Carla and David about Take Us North, perhaps for Greg Miller. One of the most interesting games on the whole rundown on the live show today. Carla, what is Take Us North?
Sure. So Take Us North is a single-player narrative adventure/survival light experience that follows the journeys of migrants and asylum seekers on their way to cross the U.S.-Mexico border. It's obviously a very relevant topic.
Timely!
Yes. Yes. Which is why we're really grateful to be able to share, more about it, because we really want to raise awareness and foster empathy around the complexity around migration and just shift hearts and minds, change the narrative a little bit. We are deeply rooted in research in our process, and I can chat a little bit about that.
Yeah, I'd love to. I mean, one of the things, again, that caught me the most about it was in the materials you sent over was the Kickstarter page. That isn't live, but will be live soon, right? And you can back it, of course, or you can click on the save it so they notify you.
Pre-register, please.
That's what they call it.
That's the word.
Yeah, you want a wish list on Steam for Take Us North, and you want to go to Kickstarter and get it there. But when you scroll down and read into what is going on, all of a sudden there's a photo here of the team interviewing migrants about it. Like, where did this idea come from? How long has it been in gestation? Like, what's the gameplay? I have so many questions. However you want to start.
Yeah, of course. Sure, I can talk about the inception. So our studio, Anima Interactive, is focused on kind of socially conscious storytelling. And when I was thinking about what our first project should be, write what you know, right? And I think this is really like a deeply personal experience or subject matter for me because my family emigrated from Guatemala this way. I have a lot of friends and family, who've gone through this, and it's enabled us to have these conversations with our families and bridge some generational gaps too. Our team is actually predominantly people of color, a lot of developers in Latin America, which is why I wanted, David to talk about Latin American Games Showcase and the amazing support that they've given us as well. But we've been working on the project for about a year now, and a lot, as I said, has been rooted in research. So we're collaborating with anthropologists that specialize in migration. I've been conducting interviews with migrants on a monthly basis, almost bi-weekly basis at this point, since the beginning of last year, going down to the borderlands, walking the trails that the migrants have gone on where the game is set. It's primarily set in the Sonoran Desert, which is one of the deadliest trails that migrants go through because they have to navigate and circumvent really perilous obstacles, extreme heat, extreme cold, managing dehydration, having to evade border patrol. So the journey actually lends itself naturally to conventional game mechanics in a way, right? Resource management, stealth, having to make very difficult decisions because you as the player play the role of a migrant guide or a guia, who are often known as coyotes, if you're familiar with the subculture.
Yeah. Sure.
But they are not all associated with the drug trade necessarily. And so we want to debunk some of the myths and just show a lot of the nuance and the different motivations behind migration.
That's a lot.
Yeah, sorry, I know. I'm sorry.
No. We love it. We love it. It's just like, how do you want to stop and then go into it? I guess, David, let's get you off the bench. Talk to me about the Latin American Game Showcase, how that has helped out here.
I mean, I think Take Us North is like a perfect example of what we try to do at LAX. And it's basically just give visibility to like devs like Carla and a lot around Latin America. And I think that we're going through like this, I don't want to say renaissance because we haven't born yet, but it's like we're going through a moment, like a big moment in Latin America development scene. And it's really cool to see how our cultural experiences and the everything around our culture and their sensibilities is now being like transformed or adapted to like something as interactive as gaming.
Sure.
And experiences like this are just special. And I think that why they're special is because they're coming from cultures like ours.
Sure.
So we've been working in the Latin American Game Showcase for the last 2 years, specifically for that, just to bring visibility to our games, hopefully put them in front of better opportunities, put them in hands of players, and hopefully incentivize the next generation of developers in our region, and having games like this to inspire what they're going to do. And it's been really cool because it's been not only us discovering our games, but also like developers from our region discovering other developers from their countries and hopefully collaborating between them and finding opportunities to co-produce stuff. And yeah, I think that at the end of the day, seeing yourself on screen, but then being able to play something that's very close to home speaks volumes. So I'm really proud of what we've been able to do, but it's all about the games. So it's really cool to be here with Carla.
No, but you've empowered us, so we're very grateful.
Oh, no.
Talk to me about that empowerment, Carla. How has the Latin American Game Showcase done that for you?
Yeah, I mean, David and his team have been super supportive in helping amplify news. And as David was just saying, like being able to support Latin American game developers because there's so much talent and there isn't much access to traditional industry infrastructure. So what we're doing at the studio level is we're collaborating with indie studios that are based in Latin America, with a lot of devs that are based in Latin America, and trying to give them mentorship and training opportunities. My goal is that hopefully, my team members can learn and then start their own studios at some point, right?
Yeah.
Like that's really the goal because it should be locally grown, and David's doing a lot of that work.
Yeah, we're even doing like a game jam soon because like the idea is to start cultivating like the next generation of talent. I think that we are a generation in Latin America that grew playing games, and the relationship that we have with games might be different from everywhere else. So looking at that and now seeing people through the Latin American Game Showcase get inspired, like from Colombia or Ecuador or Guatemala, to like, hey, we can actually make games. There's people in our countries making games. I think that's super important. And I think that the stories that we want to tell are important, and I think that they're innovative, and hopefully we can find an audience.
So then, Carla, for Take Us North, where did this begin? How long ago?
Oh, well, I've actually always been interested in the concept of, the refugee experience through interactive media, because I believe that video games are the most immersive art form, and to really put yourself in the shoes is to feel that experience.
Sure, yeah.
I played games like Bury Me, My Love, but there was also this virtual reality experience that was done by the Mexican filmmaker Alejandro Iñárritu called Carne y Arena, and it was this multi-sensory VR experience where you would actually walk barefoot on it was a warehouse installation, so it'd be a sandy ground, so you could feel what it's like to be in the desert. You'd put on the VR headset, and then you had like the winds from Border Patrol helicopters. They motion captured the real world immigrants. It was a really powerful piece. It debuted at the Cannes Film Festival when Trump was first inaugurated in 2017, as a statement. But the caveat to it was that it couldn't really reach a wide audience because it was this really expensive installation. And so we're kind of like nodding to that. Actually, a couple of folks that have worked on that project are advising us, and we want to be able to reach a wider audience with Take Us North, and hopefully it can be a project that, as I said, like brings people together, shifts some hearts and minds, hopefully, and challenges people's perspectives.
Yeah, I think as we've learned over the last few years, like people are so reactionary towards headlines, but then showing the real human stories, I feel like is truly the way to like change opinions and change minds about things. And this is like clearly a really relevant story to get in people's hands. And I'm really excited to hear about this.
And games are like the perfect medium for that as well. Like we've been doing, I think that like the film industry in Latin America has done a lot for what we try to, at least the stories that we want to tell. But video games are just great. And I think that projects like Take Us North, and there's several like this around the region, that just put the world in our shoes, especially nowadays. It's like super important.
For sure. Carly, you bring up the experience at cons when Trump's first inaugurated. When you were started noodling this and getting closer and closer, did you realize how close it was getting to where we are right now?
I knew that the subject matter wasn't going to go away because this has been a complex issue for decades, obviously.
Sure.
And it's universal for centuries, really. But no, I didn't really know about the timing. And truly, I was just talking outside with some folks, like, we weren't necessarily going to showcase this early, but given the relevancy of the subject matter, we want to play a role in contributing to the conversation, talking about it. Yesterday, we showcased that Day of the Devs, and it was just really incredible to be able to talk to people and see their intrigue and curiosity about it, especially given how relevant it is, especially folks from around the world who aren't as familiar with this specific, migration across the U.S.-Mexico border specifically. So yeah, we're just grateful for the opportunity, and thank you to you all too, because for the opportunity to talk about it.
No, happy to have you here. What you've brought on things here? What do we have?
So these are part of our Kickstarter rewards. I'm shamelessly plugging the Kickstarter, so,
so
please do pre-register, help us meet our goal. But we are, as you noted, we are collaborating closely with migrant shelters. In the borderlands, so in Mexico, and they are really supportive of the project because they see what we're trying to do to humanize and share their stories. And they actually do handcrafted embroidery, and so they've done this handcrafted embroidery of our key art, Take Us North, which will be part of the Kickstarter rewards. We also have bracelets that they make as well, and this arts and crafts, it's really beautiful. I go to that shelter and this kind of crafting, it really gives them a sense of purpose and dignity after all of the shit that they've been through. Sorry,
Sure.
is that okay? Am I allowed to curse?
Curse the fuck away.
So we're just really grateful to be able to share their art with our community and show that this is a really interconnected movement. It's more than a game, right? We're really trying to, start something, a cultural kind of movement.
A nuts and bolts question over here from the YouTube chat comes from GrubKiller221, who I can only hope is a reference to Jeff Grubb. Is it going to be from a single character's perspective, or will it be from multiple perspectives?
So you as the player, as I mentioned, you play the role of a guide, of a guia, but you encounter different characters along the way, and so you're going to hear different stories. And we actually also are including these playable flashbacks or memories where you can then play the role of a different character.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, and that we show other aspects of the migrant trail. So even though the game is primarily set in the Sonoran Desert, there are other parts like the Darien Gap, I don't know if you're familiar, or there's this freight train called the Beast, La Bestia, which is a freight train that migrants will ride on top of this train. So it's a really harrowing, dangerous experience, and we're trying to recreate these in the game.
And there's also a lot of environmental storytelling.
Yes, a lot of artifacts. So I mentioned the anthropologists that we've been collaborating with. They collect artifacts in the desert that migrants have left. I was actually just in the borderlands a couple of weeks ago, and I found, there's still tons of migrants that are making this journey even after everything that's happened. Lots of backpacks that are left behind, all of the different things to see that it's very real, it's very present, and we need to support and raise awareness about what's happening because migrants are dying on this trail. Most of the migrants, or a lot of them, are asylum seekers fleeing persecution and violence. It's not just for economic opportunity. So these are the types of things that we're trying to talk about.
And those are the things I think that get lost in the headlines
Yes.
of
100%.
Exactly.
it makes it seem like a singular experience when there's really just like a myriad of factors that contribute to why people, even them knowing how crazy that this journey will be for them, or still find it worth it. And those are the things that I think people just are not aware of. And we're so grateful that you guys are telling this kind of story.
Thank you. We're trying.
I know we keep seeing clips here and we're talking about the issues and stuff. What is the gameplay going to be like?
Yeah, so it's kind of in night and day cycles because this journey through the Sonoran Desert is usually a minimum of 3 days. And there's actually, again, it lends itself naturally to storytelling because from the interviews that we've conducted, the migrants will often set up little campfires, to stay warm at night when they have to sleep. And that, it lends itself naturally. So we have this campfire motif where a lot of the storytelling happens, and then that kind of transitions into the playable flashback memories. And as I mentioned, the stealth gameplay. So as you get closer to the border patrol surveillance gets much more severe, and we're showing the different technologies.
Just cool.
Thank you. Yeah.
As I'm looking through that,
it's wild. And when I was just last down there, you can imagine that the security is even tighter than ever. And we want to show the drones, there are motion sensors, these types of things, and the artifacts that David mentioned. So a lot of it is a little bit of exploration through the desert, right? But then trying to balance that with different mechanics like the beast train that I mentioned, so it makes things a little more high octane. But really, we want to create this immersive experience and feeling of what it's like to be in the desert, going through this long journey. Like, I mean, some people might compare it not to Death Stranding in a way because you're just walking a lot for some of it, but we want to capture that feeling because that is what they go through.
That's the experience,
and
yeah, right?
Exactly.
You're trying to be truthful to that.
Yeah, and we want to balance this tension that happens from the extreme exhaustion, dehydration, etc., having to be stealth and evade border patrol with reprieve and meditation. So as an example, there are shrines that humanitarians will create in the desert to honor the migrants that have died along the trail. And I've seen some of these shrines, and we have those in the game as well, so that the players can, sit and meditate for a moment about what this is. And there's some magical realism involved, and we're trying to weave in the raw recording, like the footage from the interviews as well, so that it creates this kind of, powerful feeling through
How
the
big is
experience.
the team you have working on this?
We've had about, I know.
You're saying some really big things here.
I know. We're dreaming. No, we've had about at least 20 collaborators on the project.
wow.
And yeah, so there's a lot of diversity to it. Not everybody's necessarily full time, but you can tell it's a manifestation of a lot of different voices, and it converges in this really interesting and unique way. And I just feel very grateful and honored to be able to collaborate with folks from all over the world for it, because we have folks in Europe and Latin America, and we'll see how it turns out. But
it's incredible. No,
but
this
we're
is
very
so
grateful
cool.
for now. Yeah.
Okay, so the next big one then for Take Us North is launching the Kickstarter. Do we know when we're doing that yet?
Very soon, as
Okay.
in the next couple of weeks. So,
Okay.
so
There
please
it
help
is.
us meet our goal. Thank you. If
You
you
can
select,
notify me, yeah.
Yes, notify me on launch, please. We're just trying to reach 500, and then we're kind of ready to go. So, and we have awesome rewards. So please do follow us. We're on Blue Sky, LinkedIn, or we're going to start our, I guess, Instagram, TikTok, etc. But
The
Kickstarter is
normal
the way
things.
to start checking us out. And that's some of the digital artwork. You can see that piece. It's done by one of our lead artists. It's the barbed wire from the border wall, and the monarch butterfly represents migration. It's a symbol of migration, and so this piece is called Reign of Resilience, and I think it's something that we all need right now, given the chaos in the world.
Sure.
And we're going to be having the digital art book, and that'll be part of the rewards as well.
And please do follow it. Like, that's equivalent to a wish list on a Kickstarter.
Exactly.
for
yeah,
sure.
it really
It's
helps.
super important to
So
do this.
Thank you. Yeah.
And then before we get out of here, David, how can people help you?
They can follow us at LAG Showcase, LAG Showcase in all social media. We have a website. If you're a developer in Latin America that are maybe finding out about us through this, go to the website. There's a newsletter, and you can pre-register for our next showcase. Our next showcase is actually under the Summer Game Fest umbrella.
Oh, perfect.
So we have Summer Game Fest and then the Game Awards this year. We might also do something with Gamescom Latam later in May. We're doing our game jam. Like, there's a lot of stuff that we're
Lots of
doing.
stuff going on,
If you're a student, if you're up and coming talent in the industry, get close.
Hell
Yes,
yeah.
please.
I love that.
Well, thank you both. Incredible stuff.
No,
Thank
thank
you
you.
so
You guys have been
much.
super helpful with Lax. I've told you this before. Even Andy has done an intro for us in the past.
And I'm sorry I had to work with him.
I know. We did the best we could with what we had.
30 takes, and that was the best he
Yeah,
could do.
yeah. We had to edit a lot around him. But no, like I'm truly appreciative of what you guys have done and the inspiration that you guys have been for our platform and what we do. So thank you for giving us this as well.
Always happy to see you, and congratulations. I can't wait to see this game. Everybody, like we said, go to Kickstarter, Take Us North, get on the wish listing version of Kickstarter to do that as we get ready to roll into more games. You are both dismissed.
Thank you. Cheers.
Remember, everybody, this is the Kind of Funny / Mix Spring Game Showcase live. We have been live all day long, streaming video games and talking to developers. It's been fantastic.
It's been so fun. They don't even get to see what's happening in the other
That's the
side
real
of the
party.
room, which is just like, it's really cool to get to see different developers connecting and talking about their projects.
100%.
And like, it's some really, really
We've
fun
had students in
conversations.
there. We've had legends in there. We've had everybody in between coming through.
I saw some little
We
toddler.
had a child in there. Wasn't prepared.
Really dope Kirby
And I like
sweater.
how I immediately forgot everything I know about my own 3-year-old, where I tried to shake his hand. He's like, I'm not touching you. I'm like,
Stranger.
Fair enough. Everybody, welcome here. Andy Cortez. Hey, Andy.
Legend. Another legend.
You know it right here. Ah, my pen, but I caught it. Don't worry about it. We got more games. I'm going to clear the stage for Andy and Justin.
We're back, gamers, with a little power block of some Atari goodness right here, Justin.
It's like a block.
Yeah.
With power in it.
It's a power block.
They got some new stuff that they're showing off. I don't think it's even been demoed.
Got Breakout Beyond, iRobot, which I saw that movie one time, and Missile Command
It's
Delta.
different.
Oh,
It's
different thing, of course. Let's see here. We have Studio Choice Provisions. And I read that correctly. I'm happy about that.
Yay, Andy!
Hey, Chad, how we doing today? Make sure that you all are wishlisting all these sons of guns. Wishlist
it
them all.
definitely helps all the devs. Such great titles. That last one was a really cool interview.
Really damn good. Yeah, really impressive stuff. And without y'all's wish lists, it's all for naught. So y'all need to be wishlisting everything. We got a lot of really good feedback on a recent episode of the Gamescast where it was all about just Greg's wish list.
Oh, really?
Going through Greg's wish list. And there was so many people that were like, man, that was awesome. You all need to do more of that. It's like, you know what? I need to be better about wish listing because so many games exist to me, Justin, as like Twitter games where I see clips of them and I'm like, cool.
Yeah,
I remember I'm going to
clips,
bookmark this or whatever. And then I just kind of forget it exists. The wish listing just goes so far to get these games in the trending sections and get their games in front of more eyes.
Also, investors. Like sometimes these developers don't have publishers yet. And so like when they're pitching their games to investors or to publishers, the publishers use that as an indicator as to how well would this potentially do. And
Right.
so that's why we do these showcases, because we want to make sure that they get the most eyes and discoverability so they could be successful. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. So we got the Breakout Beyond starting up right now.
Facts.
Are you going to be playing this, Justin?
I could play. I think we'll probably have to switch off between this Atari goodness.
Yeah, because we'll be starting off with Breakout Beyond. And we should be joined by Mike pretty soon. Maybe out in the lobby. Maybe Greg needs to flag somebody down. I see Barrett on it already. Barrett's killing it already. I'm at the point where I'm just like, maybe they don't want me to be playing this, but I kind of just want to hop in a first player already, you know?
Oh, it's 2 players, huh?
Oh, shoot. It is.
Can I grab one of those?
We'll see if 2-player. Oh, whoa. Oh, this is a cool UI. Oh my gosh. All right. We're going to feel the addiction starting. Use the focus ability to slow things down. I already started it up, Mike. I'm so sorry. I started up the game already. Take a seat, sir.
Awesome.
Everybody
Should we be playing one player? Should we play multiplayer? What?
It's up to you guys. I think
we'll do single player for now.
Single player
Okay, that's cool. We can do
probably
single player
shows
for now.
the most of what you're looking for.
And so you are representing Choice Provisions.
This is correct.
Who worked on Breakout Beyond. Mike, thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
What are some things that you want to talk about to sort of talk about Breakout Beyond?
Well, it's interesting because we actually made this game 6 years ago.
Really?
And we kind of shelved it. We made it for, I don't know if you remember the Amico.
Yeah. Oh, right. Of course. Yes.
So the Amico thing, we kind of were pretty delicate with, but we had made this for the Amico. We had it sitting around and it was like so beloved by us. And we really needed to do something with it. So it's like, who better to give the game to than Atari? So Atari picked it up and we've been working with them for the past couple of months and shipping this thing on basically all the consoles and the Atari VCS.
That's cool. The Atari VCS community is so rabid. They're definitely
correct.
Correct.
And I think for those fans, we just found out today that the VCS controller, I believe, works on our Steam version.
Oh.
Don't quote me on that, but that is the rumor around the office.
That's cool.
Tell me more about the VCS, because I keep seeing. I know about this rabid community, but like, where does all the fervor come from? That popped off. Look at that, beautiful.
That's cool. I think the fervor is just that the VCS is cool.
Yeah,
and I think people. I think people hack it a lot. I don't know if I'm, but like it's like a kind of a. You
can do it if you do it in quote marks. It doesn't count. Yeah, nobody. Gets mad
but I think it's a pretty interesting device. But yeah.
Hell yeah, very very cool. Justin, I'm able to start up 2 players.
Try the 2-player.
Yeah, I don't know what's in store for us, but already the feel, the look, the UI, everything is screaming quality. Great presentation.
I think the first thing that everyone notices is it's horizontal. That
is so yeah.
It's a question that we get, and there's going to be people out there that are conceptually upset by this, but.
Oh my gosh, I just whiffed so bad. That was on me, bro.
You got a 16:9 monitor here, so
it totally makes sense to have this horizontal. Yeah.
Otherwise, the game would be tiny. So
right.
Yeah, it's cool. So we turned it on its side. This is actually the only Breakout game where you can actually break out. If you might remember, back in the old days, you would get down to that one brick, and you'd have to sit there and go back and forth trying to get that.
Oh, right.
And and that's classic mechanics because they're trying to get more quarters out of you to get that last brick. So we kind of made it so this game is easier to play for modern audiences. We got great music. You'll get to a point soon where you guys will start getting power-ups. You can put English on the ball.
Yeah, I've been noticing that as well.
And you can really control, like once you get a feel for the English.
That's on me, Justin.
Also, I don't know if you guys know this, but left bumper slows down. I don't know if it works on.
Try it again.
But try it again. Left bumper should slow down gameplay. Let's see if it works in
sick. Okay.
I see. Right. Yeah. Right bumper's doing it for me.
So, it's kind of a cool feature. If you get overwhelmed, I think all Breakout players get that. When the multi-ball goes crazy, it's like, which ball do I go for?
Yeah.
And you miss them all. That's slow-mo works well for that.
So it's just this is obviously co-op, right?
Correct.
Is like the multiplayer, is it all co-op?
It's couch co-op, yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Very, very cool. I just love the presentation of it. And the satisfying sound effects also do it. It's got that sort of almost ASMR-like quality. When you're just like hacking a block in Minecraft, you just kind of get those little great audio feedbacks. Yeah, this is great.
The music's very, very, very chill wave. I don't know if you guys know Metroid Metal, but he's the composer that...
oh my god, why that my phone just go off?
It's Metroid Metal, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Well, nothing is the exact opposite from Metroid Metal than the soundtrack to Breakout. So it's a nice little contrast there.
I love this. Oh, I love this freaking RB slowdown mechanic.
Yeah, it really feels good. We spent a while tuning it, and that's something that came after we signed on with Atari. The dudes over Atari were really
feels
good.
really good. Oh my gosh, I like killed it. All right, I was like, oh my god, we're on a roll.
The visuals got me so excited.
Oh, what? Yeah. How did I roll?
The other crazy thing too is like once you guys start getting power ups, the whole screen goes well. Do you guys remember? Was it E4 every extra extended extreme?
Yes,
oh right.
Do you remember how that game was kind of meditative and you could just let the thing go?
My god.
I'm so bad.
But we also maintain the classic Breakout arcadey difficulty that will come on soon.
So are there any additional controls that we're not aware of besides the slow-mo?
Try the right bumper.
Oh gosh.
Which should speed it up a bit, I believe.
Oh, see, the right bumper slows down for me.
Oh, it does. Maybe they both do the same thing. We had a feature in there up until recently that.
That lane switching throwing me off.
Yeah, the lane switch that pop down is there for.
Oh my god!
I'm so trash. I'm so trash.
That curve is dope.
It's so cool.
How is the How am I curving it? Is that a power up?
No, that's just part of your regular English on your.
I think you moving it at the right.
If you move your paddle as it's hitting the ball.
Yeah, look at that. See,
I see.
And it's surprising how well you're you will learn how to control it.
Like it makes sense. I've never once done the curve and felt like, oh, that didn't feel right.
Yeah.
It always feels like it looks like it feels.
So did the trail stay there the whole time, or is that does that go away?
The trail stays there the whole time, and it intensifies.
Okay, cool.
Just like,
oh my
look
God.
at that, right on cue.
I'm freaking out.
I had to slow it down a little
There's
bit.
that beautiful slowdown.
Is there what's it called? Like, there's a limit to the slowdown?
No, what the slowdown does, it does affect your score. And so, like, because this is a classic arcade game, scoring, we left scoring is in as a factor. You can also, if you are having a hard time with the sensitivity, there is a sensitivity option there for your controller, which we recommend you moving down, up or down a little bit to help.
For the real pros, I want to tune everything in.
Yeah, and you'll notice here those are some new power-ups that snuck into the game. It basically throws your game for a loop once you start hitting those things.
All I had to do is stay still. You know what I mean? That's hilarious.
And this can be wish listed right now?
Correct. It comes out in 8 days from today. Correct.
Nice. Definitely pick this up.
Yeah.
8 days Breakout Beyond. Oh my Christ.
So how long? So you had it like in the tuck for 6 years, and then what was the process on getting it revamped for current consoles and what did you have to do?
The interesting thing, we it was sitting there. It was like we knew we had it. It was a big Unity update, and we had to reconfigure some stuff as Unity is. But it wasn't really all that hard. We had it actually more completed than we thought.
Oh my God.
So it wasn't that big of a deal. We added some features. Atari had some really great ideas of ways we can improve the gameplay and make it better. Also, it was very. I mean, we made the Bit Trip games, right? And so there was there was like the extreme difficulty that we had in there that Atari helped us, get a nice curve to sort of like the difficulty curve.
Put in some English on it.
put a little English on our difficulty curve. But yeah, so you'll notice here you got like a nice little power up down there that's going to protect you guys. And later on in the game, you'll get blocks that have question marks on it. And those blocks, you'll be able to choose your own power ups to put on there. So it gives you, as a player, a little bit more agency to control your own game and get through these levels. And also, there's another thing. This game is a game of Easter eggs. If you're a classic game fan, every level it has an Easter egg in its name, and the blocks are configured in ways that are Easter eggs. And there's Easter eggs in the menu. There's Easter eggs conceptually in the credits as well. It's
something for all sorts of fans.
There's something for all sorts of fans.
That wall is saving us, by the way.
Yeah, I have missed. I'm about 2 for 30 right now. Oh my God, I'm freaking out.
You got to get that power up. Oh, you're so close.
Oh, there it is.
There you go. Boom.
Sick.
That's perfect.
Yeah, I love like the visual feedback of Breakout and like the
screen shake. Everything feels like visceral, Well, that'll do it for this segment of Breakout Beyond. Anything else you want to say about it, Mike?
Nope. It's just a cool game, and we really like playing it. And I think something for everyone of all ages and a good couch co-op game.
It's really fun. This is going to be addictive for folks.
Wish listed right now, and it'll be out in 8 days.
Awesome.
Very, very cool. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
And up next, we have the second game in this little Atari block right here. A game called iRobot. We're going to be joined by Jason Polanski from Atari. Developed by Atari. Welcome in.
We're also bringing
in Jeff as well, yes.
So where's he going to be?
He can, whatever seat you want. Whatever.
Because he's going to be on the wall. He's being remote.
Oh, he's remote. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So, yeah, he'll probably just be on the wall. We'll probably put him right next to Justin right there.
Okay. He's more important anyway.
Okay, gotcha. You're just as important. Everybody's important.
Yeah, don't downplay it.
Just being honest.
Let's see. Let me bring up the gameplay here. There he is. Perfect. Look at how remote all of this works. It's
Yeah,
fantastic.
now I gotta look back. Yo, what up?
Bring you up right there.
What
That's perfect. Oh, actually, let me grab the remote real quick. Grab the remote so we can.
Looks like you're gonna like give my head a kiss.
There we go. He's shaking the llama around too.
Yeah,
You saw
that's
that, yeah.
hilarious. Attacking
Good stuff.
mutant camels.
Hell yeah.
There we go. All right, cool. Yeah, we can see the feed right here now, Kevin. Looks like we're good. Yeah. What's up, Kev? Oh, he's the best.
He's got the mic too.
The perfect microphone setup.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kevin.
The second game right here is going to be iRobot, and it is developed by just studio name Atari. This is iRobot.
No, this is developed by Llamasoft.
So I am way off on that. Go to hell, Andy, apparently. Sorry. Oh, I see it right here. I see it right. It's later on. Llamasoft, who I got to see a couple of the cool stuff last year at GDC at some of the presentations. And yeah, this is going to be iRobot. Jeff, tell us about iRobot.
Well, it's based on an old arcade game. One of the first arcade games ever to use 3D polygonal graphics. It wasn't super popular back in the day, and it's quite a rare arcade game as a result of that. But it's very interesting. It's kind of a puzzle, dexterity game with a bit of shooting. Of course, being as it's a Llamasoft game, it's very psychedelic. And we hope people enjoy it. I mean, it's a game I thought was interesting and worth bringing back to a modern audience, really.
So this is something we are bringing back from the past, and because of course you mentioned the psychedelic visuals. How much of that is like we have to nail that first before anything?
Well, everything that Llamasoft does is based around what we call a light synthesizer engine. So everything is going to be dripping and trippiness no matter what we do.
Dripping and trippiness. That's
well,
gangster. I gotta
know,
use that.
It has to be, really. I mean, otherwise it's not truly Llamasoft, you see.
So,
but obviously, I'm fond of Atari's old arcade games, and it's just seemed a nice opportunity to bring the Llamasoft touch to something which perhaps is more obscure than it deserved to be. I think it deserved to be have a bit more exposure back in the day.
Thank you.
But absent that, we can bring it back now, and hopefully people will enjoy it.
I'm going to hand the controls off to Justin right here so we can check out iRobot from Llamasoft. And already we are seeing
this one. Okay, cool.
We are seeing the trippy visuals.
Okay, you got to tell me what I'm doing here, though.
You got to follow the instructions that are big on the.
Okay, I'm an idiot. There's just so much.
Yeah.
It's dripping with trippiness. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
So the goal is to touch all the tiles.
Okay.
And that will complete the level. And you can jump between platforms, but if the eye is open, when you're jumping, you'll get blasted.
I see.
Like that.
Like
Okay,
that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, real close up on the microphone.
Yeah.
So can I dodge this guy? I just can't jump.
You can't dodge it. You just gotta wait. You could jump when the eye is closed. Like right now, you can jump, and you could shoot with the A button. Making sure you're on Xbox controller. And if you combo a bunch of tiles in a row, you'll actually unlock and you'll be invincible for a certain period of time. I about did it, right, Jeff?
Sound feedback, everything looks fantastic.
Yeah, this is fun too. This dude, he's.
Don't even
Oh,
worry
I gotta
about
go. Okay, I gotta get all of the nuts.
Yeah, you gotta get all.
Let me get the
it.
nuts.
One more.
Oh my god! I
Oh,
jumped at the
no.
like inopportune time.
What were some of the challenges,
that
Jeff,
last
with the
one.
development of this?
Well, I mean, technically it's not that demanding, but it's always a challenge for me to come up with something which, it feels modern enough. It's not, it's got to incorporate Llamasoft and Atari both, I think, and sometimes just getting that right can take a while.
I love the voice, the VO.
Yeah.
Kind of like.
You've only got one left now.
No, he's gotta get the
know,
ones at the bottom left too.
Oh, is there a bottom?
Oh,
Okay.
he's got the bottom left as well. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I know what to do now. So now I'm not gonna be.
No, now he's ready. Justin's ready for this
you
now.
You could jump to platforms that are parallel with you.
Jump now.
At the same
That's
level.
fine. Okay, you have one left.
Yep.
And you see that son of a gun, he's staring right at you.
I could jump here.
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get hit. Oh my god.
Well, and so,
All right.
Jeff, how do you decide on what the visual language is going to be? Like, do you ever feel like you run into the issue of I could do more, or is it always like, no, it's always going to feel unfinished because that's usually how this sort of works?
Well, I mean, we've got our own visual synthesizer which we use, and we've got our own engine which is very much tailored to our style of abstract graphics. And I just tend to work within that, really. And the nice thing is, because we're using our own engine, if I want some new feature, we can just build it in ourselves. So I tend to start out with a rough idea of what I'm going to do, and just build it up as I go along, really.
You could just blast. No, not anymore.
That's freaking awesome.
Yeah. Well, fun fact. So I got to visit Jeff on the farm, and it was when he was fine tuning the visualizer.
It's fine. Just
around the outside.
go right. That's it. There you go.
Got it.
So that was when it was just coming in.
Now we go to the shooting phase. So hold down the fire button and shoot as many of the things as you go along as you can.
Oh man, this is trippy
This
as hell.
is cool.
Oh, I like these little floating platforms.
Oh, this is pretty dope. Is it just shooting right here, or do I need to?
Yeah, this section is a transition to go to the next level.
Okay, cool.
But you have to try and shoot as many things as you go down as you can. Just hold down the button, and
Okay.
it shoots continuously.
And is that what sort of the rhythm of the game is, Jeff? It's going to be, it's platforming with the shooting section kind of always dividing and connecting those two sections?
Yeah. But basically, this is the transition phase. It takes you between the platform stages. And it's an opportunity to get an extra life. If you don't die in this level, then you get an extra life at the end of it.
You get an extra life. You nailed it, Justin.
You nailed it,
Way
Justin.
to go.
You nailed it.
This is really, really cool. You guys are really bringing back a lot of these games to new users.
So every level has, you notice at the bottom, those 4 stars?
Yeah.
Basically, those are like certain achievements you get per level. So there's a time, there's like a part time you could hit. There's a do not die, so that's pretty self-explanatory. And then hitting all the tiles, which is required. So, but there's also a secret objective on every level. And it's literally a secret. We don't tell you what it is.
Oh, okay.
So, and they all have their own different hook. Jeff, can we tell them what the secret is for this one? Just kind of give a taste.
Oh crap, that thing
The
is.
secret of this one basically is if you stay on the bottom row,
wow.
the row that's closest to you, and you shoot the chickens. Then for each chicken you shoot, you'll get special power, which will remove the tiles by just shooting them. So if you stay on the closest row,
like stay in the back
and shoot the chickens.
And
those are chickens?
Well,
yeah, of course.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Keep missing the chicken.
You can hear them cluck when you shoot them. So yeah.
Oh, they.
Yeah. See, so when,
oh my
so
god.
once you
And then-
yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
Once you hear the whistling, then all the bullets you shoot will actually remove the tiles.
Got it.
Yep. So you can flatten those in front of you to clear that.
Yeah, all right. What we do is first build the 2 bridges.
Okay, so I build
There
the
you
2
go.
bridges. Go here.
Yeah, so you can jump to the left. as
Jump
well.
over there as well. Go on quickly before it's a. Okay, fine. Now hang back. Okay, now just hang back and shoot chickens.
Yeah.
Shoot the chickens,
on the bottom
Justin.
row.
Yeah, shoot the chickens. You know what I mean? So I
Yeah,
can get
so
those
now these
high-priced
will-
eggs.
Yeah, so see now your shots will paint the. will
So
paint
now the
tiles
projectiles
so you
are
don't have to go
clearing
and
all
check
of
them
it.
all. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Awesome.
I love the way these particles are just kind of like floating on these planes. It looks so freaking cool.
Get that back, bro. There you go.
Easy. Look at that.
Hey.
Yeah, that was really, really cool.
And so you're saying that every one of these levels will have some, or there will be different secrets like that where mechanics just change the way the level plays.
Well, I mean, basically, on most levels, there are various ways of doing it. I mean, you can kind of brute force it, but some of the levels have more optimal ways of doing it, and some of them have special secret ways of doing it. And it's down to the player to discover, really, which is the best way. Because the highest scoring way is generally always the quickest way. So you're able to try and do them as quickly as possible. And sometimes you just need to sit and puzzle with it for a while to work out the best way to do that.
Yeah, this is very
And we're heading.
meditative.
Yeah.
This is really cool.
Yeah. Also, so the game on PS5 is playable in VR.
Oh,
Really?
my
Yeah.
gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
lovely in VR.
It's
really,
amazing.
Really nice.
It's amazing in VR.
We got the DualSense controller feedback with all the fun little vibrations because that adds a lot of sensory to it. Look at this. This looks so freaking great.
It's just regular controls, but it looks lovely.
I can't imagine. Yeah, it's got to look insane.
So how does this differ from the OG one?
Well, there's more levels. It's tricky.
Obviously, it looks way better. This looks way better.
The OG one also runs at probably about 20 frames per second.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay, got you.
It's a big problem with that time.
It was like one of the first, if not the first, 3D games. So.
Oh yeah, it was absolutely groundbreaking for its time.
Yeah.
It was fantastic.
Oh my god.
Jeff, how long is the game and like replayability? What are we looking at replayability wise?
Well, I mean, it's got 56 levels. It's an arcade game, so it's not like you get to the end and you never play it again. You're always going to be trying to get a higher score or a better time. So I think, and also, what I always try to do in my games is make it so that just the act of playing is nice. So you want to do it anyway, even if you've already completed the game. You want to do it because it's nice to do. It's trippy, it's fun, and you enjoy the journey.
That's amazing. And so this is once again iRobot, and you could wish list it now. And what is the release date we're looking at, if there is one?
April 17th. We just announced the release date today.
April 17th.
Super quick. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Just announced today. Add it to your wish list right now, folks. This is iRobot.
You should watch this next level because it's fast and it's different than the others. It's a cool little twist. So the goal of this one, you'll start auto-firing, and your goal is to paint the floor like these guys will burst. If you hold down the A button, that'll create a charge. That'll let you blast all around you.
Oh, cool.
I love these levels.
This is really cool.
This adds a nice little variety to it also.
Yeah.
This is awesome. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate you. This is again developed by Llamasoft. This is available on Steam April 17th. Very, very. I mean, just a month away. Wishlisted right now, everybody. Appreciate you all for allowing us to show this off, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jeff.
Yes.
And that was iRobot. And we're heading into the final leg of the Trinity right here.
Trinity of Atari Block.
This is going to be Missile Command Delta. I'm glad you played that because I would have been absolutely shit at it.
I was the first iteration of me playing. I was like struggling a little bit, but I got it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, it's
you
super
got
fun.
it. You nailed it.
I want to know what psychedelics they are on when they're making these games too. He didn't talk about that.
I mean, as soon as you mentioned VR though, that's like, oh my gosh, that can't be good for me and my motion sickness. There we go. Let's hop into the final leg of this. This will be Missile Command Delta. And we are joined by Dave Proctor from Mighty Yell. Welcome on, Dave.
Also, Alex is going to join us.
Oh, Alex is joining us as well.
On the mix side, Wilmer Sound.
Here? Where?
You should sit.
Should I sit here?
Oh, we're getting a chair. It's all good. Barrett's on. He's quick on it. Look how great Barrett is. Barrett's killing it.
Appreciate that, Barrett.
Everybody shout out to Barrett and Kevin for getting everything up and running. Do we have the build here, or are we...
Gosh, I hope so.
Let's see here. Installed. Ah.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing.
Never aware of like how close I get to people. My bad.
No, you're good. I was just
Personal space, dude.
I was vocalizing that it doesn't look like the game's installed. That's all. I was just like, whoops. Yeah, that's okay. We'll get there.
We're getting there. It's all good. Welcome in, everybody. This is we are going to be checking out Missile Command Delta from developer Mighty Yell is the name of the studio.
Yeah.
So first off, you hear Missile Command, obviously a game from everybody's past. Everybody has an uncle or a grandparent that played Missile Command. We all know about it. What is going to be making Missile Command Delta different?
Yeah. I didn't want to interrupt you. This is Mighty Yell and 13 AM Games making this co-production. And I've been telling people so far this is not your grandpa's Missile Command.
Okay.
So I appreciate you actually specifically saying a grandparent that would play Missile Command. The thing that we're doing differently is that it is not, a stressful arcade cabinet game. It is a tactics strategy version of Missile Command gameplay. So, in the old game, you would have these missiles coming in. You have to sort of decide where to click, fight them off, save the cities. In this, exact same thing. Missiles are coming in, but you have to play your missiles against them in a turn-based game.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to be looking at some of the video here that was provided.
Amazing.
Because I'm being told about a build that is an A.
It's there.
It's there.
I played it myself. It's really good. Y'all should go wishlist it right now. Yeah.
It exists. Dave can attest to that.
Yeah.
So we'll be hopefully checking out some video and some B-roll from Missile Command Delta, and we'll hopefully, maybe, if our internet is good enough, get something installed quickly. But that's very, very wishful thinking.
I have faith,
We have faith, yeah.
We're going to see a GDC miracle today.
And you have to keep the faith.
I have to keep the faith.
Have to keep the faith. Let's see here. So, Missile Command Delta, what was it that made you want to try to take on a challenge like this? Because this is always a kind of a tough thing with an older IP that's like, how do we mess with this without really messing with it?
Yeah. I mean, okay, so I love Missile Command. Like, it's a really fascinating game that tells a lot of stories through its mechanics, and I just wanted to know, like, what is that story? What more can we do with it? And if there's a bunch of, like, if you're playing Missile Command, you're a person in a bunker fighting missiles, right? So we wanted to ask, like, what's happening in that bunker? So it's not just this strategy tactics version of the game where you are sitting in front of a terminal and you're fighting off missiles. You are also investigating the bunker, trying to figure out the mystery of, this creepy derelict Cold War facility that you and some other characters are stuck in underground.
So was the character, because I saw the trailer was on the mix this morning, which was it was awesome.
Thank you. We got it running right now.
Yeah. So is there was like a dude just chilling there? Is he one of the remnants of the dead folks in the bunker, or is this a mystery that is going to unravel?
Learn.
You know what? Actually, let's go over and I'll tell you the entire story right now. No, there is, at the end of the trailer we see this big missile bunker room, and there is a skeleton there. And I think, a skeleton is a really nice way to get people excited about a story. But I can't tell you who that skeleton is. You're going to have to play that game to find out.
Definitely going to check it out. Is there a VR component?
There is not. No,
Okay.
we're just looking at PC, PS5, and Switch right now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So when I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm going to tell an anecdote that goes nowhere and breaks the stream. But when I was
please do. Yeah, stream's been broken all day anyway.
I made a game that was basically Missile Command in virtual reality.
Oh, sick. Yeah.
And our team was called Delta Team. So I'm like
sick.
You're
freaking the hell out right now.
Yeah, I actually did this for you.
Thank you.
The reason that we chose Delta, I mean, there's a couple things. I mean, it's a game about, being in this kind of very intense military situation. There's a lot of themes of like change. So Delta, but also there have been 3 significant mechanical iterations on Missile Command. There's Missile Command 1, the never released 2, and Missile Command 3D. So we got to be number 4, Delta.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's really awesome.
Yeah.
Cool.
What sort of challenges did you have while trying to take this on?
Well, adapting an arcade classic to be a turn-based game was already right off the bat strange, weird. And then creating the story and also like figuring out what this bunker should look like. Like we copied a lot of the designs of the terminals from like the old Missile Command box art, but also from like images of old Cold War bunkers and stuff like that. So visually determining what the world should look like was tough. And also, I mean, just, the fun thing about any strategy game is communicating stuff to people in a clean way. But I think we got to a place where, anyone can pick this up and give it a go, but it's not going to necessarily be, the most like, it's not a walk in the park. You're still defending the world from a missile onslaught.
You're releasing it in the perfect time,
Yeah, it's like, so I'm from Canada. This is a little on the nose. We're very aware of what's happening here, but I think, I don't know. Good art should always
with the tariff expansion.
yeah.
I was going to ask next about inspirations, and I'm still going to. Like, I guess when you are making this, are you with this sort of component of the game of being in the bunker?
Yeah.
What sort of inspirations are you drawing from other games out there? Has there been anything recently that you're like, oh man, I would love to maybe sort of see a mechanic similar to this in my game?
Yeah, okay, so
or in our game.
The sort of like first-person puzzle stuff. There's been a lot of great games that do this, anything under the, I hate the term derisively, walking simulator genre of like moving through a space and investigating stuff, but it is so much more puzzly and mystery focused than that. When it comes to the strategy component of it, we were looking at stuff like Into the Breach. You know, like, and also, I mean, on a media perspective, like old things like Ender's Game and War Games and stuff like that. Those are movies about games and games that kind of feel like this. So it's any game that made us feel like we are in, you know, in a mysterious situation, and we have the ability to sort of break out of it and into like a sort of tense, like cognitive one. And that was our stuff. We also like looked at movies like 10 Cloverfield Lane and Red Dawn and stuff like that, to think about like what would it be like if there was a bunch of kind of young people faced with this sort of existential threat.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, when is the game going to be releasing?
This year, and we're going to talk about the specific date very, very soon. But like y'all like wishlist this game and follow Atari and follow Mighty L and 13am while you're there. But we're going to be talking about it a lot very soon.
So releasing sometime soon-ish, and you said wishlist right now on Steam.
Definitely wishlist it right now on Steam. But if you're looking at this stream right now, just do it before you forget. It's going to take you no time. But yeah, releasing very soon. We'll have a lot of news about the release date, and we're going to talk more about sort of the story and the mysteries of like what's happening in this bunker in the next couple months.
Yeah, I'm seeing the turn-based strategy game is wrapped in a twisting narrative thriller. Great for mystery fans, completionists, and players that love to explore and solve puzzles. I love the marrying of these genres. I think it's like kind of really awesome.
Something that we like doing at Mighty L is like taking any genre and being like, how can we make it just a little weirder? And this is, I think we nailed it here with 13am and with Atari.
How long has it been in development?
2 years, I think. Just coming up on 2 years, probably.
Very cool.
Yeah.
What engine are you using?
We are using Unity.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. What'd you got, Justin?
Next. I was going to ask about the art style.
Yeah.
You have like this really interesting, clean aesthetic.
Yeah.
Can you kind of explain where you got that inspiration, or
why
you chose that?
There's a couple, there's a very easy answer of like, I like cell shaded stuff. We like cell shaded, clean looking stuff. And you could go the very, very realistic route, but I think there's something about doing super realistic with a game that is about the intense kind of themes of war and personal struggle and stuff like that we kind of wanted to dial it back and approach it with a bit more fun, a bit more joviality. Like it doesn't have to be, doesn't have to look like Stalker. Like Stalker's great, but like I think if it did, then it might just be a bit of a bummer.
Too real.
Right? Yeah. So we wanted something colorful, and we wanted to draw a lot from like old, like this logo, the Missile Command logo.
Add to the retro.
Super
vibe,
retro, but push through this kind of like cartoony aesthetic that I think Mike, our director on it, just absolutely nailed.
How what's the game length like?
How good are you at video games? Because that's
super good.
You're asking the right guy right there.
Yeah, super good.
Super good.
So the one thing that I, without being able to quote it exact, because like people replay specific puzzles and stuff like that. We have multiple characters that you can sort of get to know and potentially get to know on multiple endings. And if you are like me, someone who wants to know what's really going on. Maybe you want to try to get a little bit better at the terminals, and maybe perfecting them is a path to maybe the coolest thing in the game.
The true ending.
Hypothetically, like without saying too much, I think it would be a really fun thing if you tried to get really good at this game and found the stuff that we have hidden for you in there.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Well, everybody, this was Missile Command Delta. Wishlist it now. There's no definitive date yet, but
it's coming very soon.
It's coming very, very soon. Thank you so much to Dave from Mighty Yell and 13am
Games.
13am Games. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all sharing this with us. And up next, we've got me and Bless to talk some games. We'll see you in a bit. Well, I'm just going to stay here, so I'm not going anywhere. Justin, you did great. You gamed so good, dude. Your gaming so great.
Top tier gamer.
Your gaming so great. Thanks, y'all. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Up next, we got me and Bless showing off a little game called Unyielder.
I think that's jumping in with. I think I'm jumping in with this.
Yeah, you're hanging out with us too.
Yeah.
Oh, cool, sick,
Yeah,
awesome.
grab this chair. What up? What up? We got joining us John Davis.
What's
and
up?
You're gonna have to help me pronounce this. Shueisha? Is that the studio?
Perfect.
Shueisha Games here.
So Shueisha Games is the publisher.
Gotcha.
The studio developing the game is called True World Studios.
True World Studios.
And let's get you real close to the microphone.
Oh yeah, we'll talk right
as
into
close
it.
as close as you can be.
Pull this down some.
Now, Unyielder is what I would call this is a Twitter game. This is a game that I've seen in GIFs. I've seen this a lot of places and go, okay, I'll try to remember that. I have a real bad memory. But as soon as I saw a trailer, I was like, oh, it's this game.
Yeah.
And I've seen it before, and it's something that I'm like super into visually.
It's a boss rush first person shooter game.
Oh, that's all I need to hear.
With like roguelike elements, right? So if you've seen like trailers and stuff for or clips from it, then good. Then we're doing our job here. Like, because I think it's very conducive to like very, very quick bursts of like to understand what the game is. So you basically play this like kind of avatar that has just come to life in this desolate dystopian world, right? And you are like going through fighting these various factions. But at its core, this is boss rush, right? So you want to like jump in, get some weapons because there's these roguelike elements, right? So you're gonna jump in, you get a weapon, and then you start getting perks to like mod that weapon out. And so every run you have is a little bit different based on the perks you have. Just overwrite that. Just go ahead and There you
It's
go.
cool. I like seeing the cinematic element. I remember we played it at Bit Summit, and like there's new cinematic elements. It's really filling the game out. It looks cool.
That was so our first time showing the game with True World was at Bit Summit last year. Since then, we've taken it to a few different shows. Fortunate enough to be part of the mix this year, and yeah, they've really like leveled up. They're a new studio, but they've got a lot of like development experience as a whole. I mean, Southeast Asia now is like popping, right? Like so many developers coming up, and so this collective they've kind of put together. Really leverages all the experience they've had so far, and with every build that we get, every time I play the game, it's just better and better and better, and just more polished, more fun. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, let's hop into this. I want to see what this looks like. Oh, this looks cool already.
Voice it, bless.
What the? That's not. It should not be moving.
Well, it's god dang moving. We can put gosh darn if you want. I'm not trying to offend anybody. It's a stampede. We got trouble. All right, we just got a gun out. Jumping to conclusions. How unsightly. Key art.
Let's
get into the game.
The character design is dope.
Yeah, I love the character design so far.
Thank you. And like, there's a lot of little. Right now, we have only really introduced one character, but there will be more to come in later. Like as you play the game, they'll unlock more things here.
Just need everybody to know that like when I die, it's because I'm not playing in 240 hertz with my keyboard mouse. All right, so just understand that, everybody. Okay?
I want to shout out that tutorial screen right there because it's quick and to the point. Right, I played a first-person shooter before. Give me the if it plays like other ones I've played, just give me the controls real quick and like get me in the action.
Oh my god, I'm terrible.
Okay, this is like to show you how to slide through here and jump here.
I gotta click
melee
on the
this stuff
stick.
to get some get some armor, yada yada. And then you're gonna go up to the left there, and then dash past these guys.
There you go. Ooh. Yeah, you're gonna have to pass that controller in a few. I might need to. I need to get my hands on this.
You're gonna crouch and dash here.
Oh, crouches.
I think it's either. Whoa!
Oh my god, I got destroyed.
I think it's one of the. This is what we get for not reading.
Yeah, no, you probably should have read the tutorial. Now that I think about it, I'm like, oh, we should have probably paused for a second.
Actually like I think you press down R3 or L3 in order to do it.
Because L3
or slide actually. I think
L3 is melee.
No, okay.
What does B look like?
Oh, right, there's basically a red wave chasing you.
Oh, okay.
Hit a little menu.
Not this menu. This is your the options.
Select.
Yeah,
there we
settings.
go.
There you go.
It's also it's doing the switch control thing where like this is confirm and this is
Oh,
mag. So that's also throwing me off.
That gets
like,
people.
That's like the Japanese.
I was gonna say when you're playing a
Japanese,
PS1 game that was meant for Japan.
Let's see.
Yeah, so
Crouch
Y.
slide Y. Okay. All right.
Oh, you know what? I don't blame you.
No, I'm not trying to unbind stuff. No.
So yeah, I mean UI elements and stuff are all, of course, work in progress. This is like the final. That's the final phase of polish.
Remember, you got to press the opposite.
I'm freaking the
you
hell
gotta press
out.
A.
There we go.
There
you
go.
go.
It is.
Back.
There it is.
I don't want to save and exit.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hit. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna
Just turn off the game.
Yeah, we're just gonna quit.
So I end up on desktop.
Okay, so Y and slide. Yeah,
There we go. There we go. He figured it out, everybody.
There you go. One more time. There we go. All right.
Oh, he's cooking.
We're
now.
gaming. We're gaming.
He's cooking.
Yeah.
How long has this been in development for?
A couple of years now. We're aiming to release in a couple of months. We haven't announced the release date yet. You can aim down the sights with the so you have an altar fire. Yeah.
Ooh. We got that
Ooh, look at
active
that.
reload.
Yeah, active reload.
Sick.
All right, so this is our first
That was
little
so
boss.
easy. I didn't struggle at all. No
It's like
issue.
multi-levels struggling.
No issues.
We know how to move now.
But Bless feels me though. Bless is like, crouch on a Y. That's what's kind of
Yeah,
different.
crouch and slide on Y. I'm like, I can understand a little bit of a struggle there.
It's
Yeah.
different. Yeah. Let's
I'm like, are you trying? You're not pressing B? What are you doing with it?
The effects look sick.
Yeah.
I love that.
Oh, minor boss. Oh shoot.
Now this is a game that seems very tuned for action, quick action, boss fights, right? Being in the gameplay. Is there much of a story here? Is there like a big narrative pull?
The story, I mean, there is a narrative to kind of guide you around, but you know, the most important thing. Oh, you did a perfect counter in the beginning. Wow.
Came around telling
Yeah. But the main thing that we want to focus on is like those FPS fans and roguelike fans and, you know, boss rush fans that you know, the story's there to get you in, but the big thing here is like to have fun and experiment, figure out how to break the game. And so you see that just melee them.
Oh, nice.
So now you break
Okay.
them. You can counter the bosses whenever they flash. If you hit them when they flash or right after they flash, it'll pause them, and you can go in and do more combos.
I'm loving what's happening visually.
Yeah,
here.
the visuals are super sick.
Thanks.
Striking as
There's
hell.
like a lot of texture to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They look like generic, you know, explosion particle effects.
So you're gonna like trick out like after this boss is done. You can see the meter down at the bottom. You like for the different phases for the boss fight.
Oh my god.
Nice,
Look at that.
nice. You did another
Big
perfect
parry.
counter.
Look at that.
So if you melee when they do that flash like that, you get the like, you know, the
okay.
JoJo
Yeah.
attack.
I was actually gonna ask, like, you know, are there inspirations you had going into this game, right? Like when you see the right, like anime was the thing that came to mind for me.
Yeah. I mean, the team are all big, of course, fans of anime. You can see it in a lot of the designs. Big fans of Japanese games. Of course, shooters and boss rush games. So they're pulling from. I think that's one of the strengths of being in Southeast Asia is that like they get to pull from a lot of different things without a lot of the biases that we sometimes have. You know, and then, you know, Japanese developers are like, you know, Nipponichi, like we're the best, you know, but we want to like kind of get some Western audience, so we'll put a little bit of stuff in there, you know, or you know, Western devs are like, oh, we want to get that Japanese market, so we're gonna have a little anime style, but Southeast Asian devs are like, they have just consumed it all, man, and they throw it in, and it gives you a very unique, I think,
boss text.
Yeah, it's interesting because like there's not a lot of first-person shooters from Southeast Asia.
Yeah,
so like
yeah.
having that influence is very.
The font and everything is so fire. Like I love the.
I love the new
presentation
UI
and
designs
Yeah.
they put in. You can see so these are the different perks, and you can see the little marks at the bottom as you upgrade them. They come to different levels. So you every time you beat a boss, a perk will drop, or multiple perks will drop depending on the difficulty.
This is a list I want to add to Gamescast, Andy.
And then
Best-
grab that weapon.
Best roguelite perk screens.
Okay. All right, I like
Because
that.
like even in just this stream, there have been enough of like all right, here are your 3 choices. What do you want? And like every single time I see one, I get happy.
Yeah.
I love that. Fills me with joy.
If you open up that little inventory menu again,
Oh, right.
You can see your 2 weapons there.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Right. And if you hover over the weapon, you see your perks. You have active perks. Each weapon, when you drop it, there's a base for each weapon, but there are also like random artifacts. We call them commies that can actually come attached to the weapon. They give it different abilities, different reload times, etc. Yeah.
Now the streets are saying that there's a demo on Steam. Is that true?
Yes, there is. We have put our first public demo out for Steam Next Fest. Did really well. Got a lot of positive feedback, which the devs have already like put in.
Nice.
So,
and is it still available for people who want to check it out currently?
Yep. We left it up because the reaction was so great.
Oh, there it is. There's the.
Of course, the game is called Unyielder. If you want to check that out on Steam, of course, if this interests you, make sure to wishlist. That's the ask that we make of for all the games that have been shown today, right? Wishlisting
so
helps developers so much.
So important for us. It shows Steam that that you're interested in the game. Man, you are like putting them things on, bro.
I'm fucking nasty with it.
Like I usually play with a mouse and keyboard for this game because it's so fast.
Yeah.
You know? But they really fine-tuned the controls for the controller.
It feels great on controller. I keep on forgetting how to switch to the sniper that I just had. Was it? Oh, it's right bumper. There it is.
What
and of course,
platform is it?
This is on Steam right now, but we would love to take it to more platforms. But that is really about a lot about the fans.
I'm gonna need that controller, Andy. I'm gonna need that. I'm sorry.
Hop in there.
I'm sorry.
Hop in there. Very cool. It feels great. I think visually it's really striking. It feels awesome to have that feedback once you're getting the parry and all that stuff down. It's just like it's a really cool.
I think they've done a
feel.
good job with some shooters. I was talking to a dev about this the other day. Like when you attack something in a shooter or like a roguelite or like a 2D game, like you need to have that weight. You know what I'm saying?
Feedback.
That it feels like, and this game like has the great like screen shake. It really lets you know like you just like really smacked them.
That sort of hit stop. Yeah.
Super
important.
This is the player mastery. So after you go through runs, like most like roguelikes, you'll earn some experiences you can use to upgrade your character as a whole. You can bring back weapons that you like later on. This is your base here. So if you just go up this hallway here, up this rubble, go over to and punch that and get some weapons if you want. I mean some ammo. Doesn't really matter.
Anywhere the buttons.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
You can remap the buttons. And then go through the little portal there.
Damn, this looks cool.
Are there plans to have some kind of co-op, like multiplayer, or is it just going to only be a one-player?
It's a single-player experience for now. Who knows in the future if the game does really well, then maybe Unyielder 2 will be a co-op experience. So go to the demo mode, I think.
You hit the A button. Way to go, Bless.
Oh no, I hit the B button right there.
Oh, nice.
Well, unless I didn't.
Well, it's just like I think the reason is because in Asia, the B button area is usually circle on PlayStation, and circle means okay.
Yeah.
While X is no. So,
Metal Gear Solid taught me all that.
Yeah.
Oh damn, things are different.
And when they changed, I think it was with the PS5, they were like you can change for each game which one is confirmed, because every time I'd go from my Japanese PS5 to my like US PS4, I was like confused.
I mean, I gotta pick the center one.
It's one of those things. Learning that earlier, like man, I feel so cultured right now. I'm learning about the world.
Did you know in Japan?
There was a lot of items on the ground that I wasn't sure if they were auto pickup or not. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to be spamming the button.
All the ammo is the perks and the weapons. You go and open the chest because it feels good to bust open. Yeah. That stuff is just a NPC you can talk to.
And so, how many bosses are we kind of looking at right now, without getting too spoilery or anything?
There are tens of bosses. I don't want to like we haven't a kind of rollout plan to introduce all the different bosses over the next couple of months. So I don't want to get too specific about just how many. And there's some secret bosses you could actually unlock in this demo. So we want people to try to experience. If you've seen like the key art, then maybe you've seen one.
And once again, I'll just read the description for anybody who may just be tuning in right now. Unyielder is an intense single-player boss rush movement FPS in the form of an absurd and exploitable rogue looter. Assemble your arsenal of destruction, smash your way through Antarctica, and face your own final boss. This is wishlistable, of course, wishlisted, so it gets up on those trending charts, but also demo available.
Yes.
That's huge.
Yeah, go play it. I mean, give us some feedback. Let us know what you think. What do you like? What do you think can be improved? We love we have a Discord. You go to the True World Studios Discord. You can interact with us on all socials. I think on most socials we're play Unyielder. The Discord is the True World Studios Discord. So hop in and
that's the development team.
Yeah, that's the development team. So I'm with the publisher. I don't want to take credit for all the hard work they've done. We're here to support them.
I love the sort of slower frame rate of the explosion kind of anime. It reminds me of like stuff that Riot does. I love how it's kind of meant to look a bit choppier by.
But you press press L3 when that comes up. You get the break. Oh man,
that's tough.
That's what happened, man. you were like, give me that controller.
Andy got the controls, You
were like, give me that walkie-talkie.
Let me see that real quick. No, he got
started off earlier,
Yeah, he got the tutorial. I didn't know the buttons.
He knows how to crouch.
He had a counter. I don't know how to counter. I don't know what the buttons are.
Movement actually gets bigger too. You'll have you can modify your dashes. You have a grapple that you'll unlock later on. This is just like areas you can shoot things, kind of experience, talk to the NPCs. If you go up to the top, I think is it here? This is your vault, where you'll be able to save the weapons you bring back from runs. And there's a vendor there as well where you can sell weapons that you have already, that you don't want to use. And the NPCs are going to give you, a little world building.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Unyielder, get the demo right now, everybody.
Please go play the demo.
Why the hell would you not? It looks sick as hell.
Make sure to wish list. Support the devs how you can. This looks really cool.
Thank you.
And you said it's coming out in a couple of months.
Yep.
Not a solid release date yet, but look forward to it.
Yeah, check it out. I think
hopefully pick that up. See
hopefully before the summer.
Nice.
All depending on you guys know how game dev is.
It's always like when it's out, when it's ready.
Yeah. I was talking to some devs.
A couple months, homie.
Yeah, a couple months, 2026,
I was talking to a dev let me explain this really quick. You have different paths. So war is the most difficult.
Okay.
You'll have multiple, you have a major boss, a couple of minor boss.
That's probably what blessed it. That's why it was so hard for him.
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
Skirmish is the easy one. You'll have like a couple of minor bosses, and tension is the medium-sized one. So.
Oh, okay. Let's just do the hardest one.
Go for it.
Yeah, you got exactly 60 seconds to make it happen.
Let's die immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I was got locked in right there.
As Andy hops into this, remember, this is the Mixed Cross Kind of Funny showcase. We're going until 5 p.m. looking at a bunch of different indie games, a bunch of games that are in the showcase that happened earlier. This is Unyielder. If this looks cool to you, again, wishlist it, check out the demo. We'll look forward to it in a couple of months.
So he's going after one of the major bosses with no perk upgrades, with a base weapon.
I'm ready for this.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh my god.
Oh shoot.
What the hell does
I was gonna say, that was bad.
Who's freaking out?
Oh, he's got those missiles at that.
Yeah. So you can see him flash. You can hit him when he does that flash. You can when you stun them, they drop health, they drop ammo. There you go.
Andy, I regret to inform you, you're out of time.
That's okay. We're popping off.
He's also dead.
I died because Bless got me off.
My bad. John, thank you so much for joining us, man.
Thank you.
This has been
Thanks for
fantastic.
having me. I appreciate it.
Unyielder. We're going to welcome to the stage the one with Greg Miller and Tim Geddes to check out Jay and Silent Bob. Oh, all right.
Do you think I could be with James for the interview since
I think you can do whatever you want, Justin. This is your show too, brother.
Yeah, so okay, cool.
Hey, everybody, it's me, Greg. We're making the sausage in front of you right now.
I just want to say hi. I miss you guys. Hope you had a good stream.
Here, close it out. You close it out. Well, do the. No, I'm saying close. Let me do Jay and Silent Bob. All right. I'm Greg Miller. Let me do it. Come on. Remember when you watched the wrong Mallrats? You didn't watch the right one? But I'm saying you do the Tim, do the 430. Do the 430 demo.
The wrong mole rat?
There's a wrong.
Well, when you allegedly just torrent things like Tim does, all right? He might have downloaded the. He might have. He actually does buy a lot of physical media. But yeah, when we were doing Kevin Smith in review, we all came in and I was like, Mallrats, one of my probably. I mean, whatever. My childhood favorite. You know what I mean? Mallrats. And we sat down and he's like, what a weird movie to start with shooting the governor. I'm like, you have downloaded the extended director's cut, and that is not what you need to judge this on. That is not. Right. Do not judge this on this. Where they watched it and they're like, it's 45 minutes to get to the fucking mall. You have to get to the mall in the first 10 minutes. Whatever. Great movie. Mallrats, everybody.
But that's an actual movie. It wasn't just a completely different movie.
No. Yeah, it was like basically the Snyder cut of it, where they did like the we're gonna go through.
Morgan Freeman film. You know what I mean? Where
Mr. President
with Greg, what's his name? Butler.
Gerard Butler. Yeah. Everybody, you're still, believe it or not, watching the one, the only, the Mix Cross Kind of Funny Spring Game Showcase. We are here to talk about the one, the only, Jay and Silent Bob Chronic Blunt Punch. Justin, thank you as always, first off, for doing this with us. We love working with the Mix.
This has been amazing, and everyone's been so awesome with the chat, and Kind of Funny's so sick with it. You saw Andy, he was like, yo, I'm gonna play a first-person shooter.
Andy sucks.
He knew exactly how to play, like the boss was dead. Like, what?
Let's just stop. We're being joined, of course, by Alex, who you've already met on this stream. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal.
Okay. And representing the Mix. Representing everything. And then James. Hello, James.
Hello.
How are you? We're going to have to get you way close to that microphone.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
You might want to lower your seat. I can come push you in if you don't mind. I can do whatever. We don't put wheels on it. When we bought the studio, they're like, we're buying an expensive wall. So we're going to remove the wheels because we know Greg would jump up and the chairs would hit. And so I ruined everybody's life. I'm sorry, Barrett. I didn't mean to.
I would have done the same thing.
Yeah.
But it's the energy.
You just have dead pixels everywhere.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It looked like somebody threw somebody into the WWE LEDs. Let's talk about it. You know what a big fan of Jay and Silent Bob, and of course the View Askew universe. I am. No big deal. My photo's in the background of Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Don't worry about it, everybody.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, you'd have to know it though. It's one of those things. It was, I was such a big fan. I was on the View Askew boards. Kev did a whole thing of like, get your mug in our pics, submit your thing. So I submitted my senior picture, and he put it in the bag. Like,
that is pretty. I did not know
no
that.
big deal, everybody.
That's cool.
But James, what's happening in Chronic Blunt Punch?
Oh man, so we're following Jay and Silent Bob, and on a regular day, or so they think, and you start to see all of these Zoomers on their phones heading somewhere suspicious. Nobody's around town, and everybody's aggressive.
I think it's this
can we do 2-player?
Oh sure, hell yeah!
I think
one of
it's
these,
this
one of them
that
will boot
one?
up. Hit that Xbox button. Hit that
out.
gym.
Yeah, and you follow them to a mall that seems to have.
Oh, it's not on.
Game devs, you know what I mean?
I expect someone to hand it to me. Turned on.
You think Ken Levine's turning on his own controllers?
I think you gotta.
There you go. Now you should be good. Wait, do I have to come all the way out? Maybe come in?
It's still flashing.
Hit them all till one of the other ones lights up.
Right.
One of them will light up good. Here comes Big Daddy Barrett. Barrett's here.
Oh, it's no.
Just be careful. We haven't tried. I think we haven't tried 4 controllers
no,
at
we'll
once.
Just try 2. Let's try 2.
Is that smoke?
It explodes.
It's just that Justin and I hang out all the time, and I've never played this game.
Well, you've never played
I've
it?
never played this game.
Oh, okay.
So immediately the art style jumps off the page of me.
This is my opportunity.
I mean, it'll be at the Mix
We can do it
physical
later.
tonight. Yeah.
No, Barrett's got it. Barrett's got it. Don't look at him go.
He's got it.
No, it's gonna take a minute. No, I'm just saying, Barrett. Don't
If
worry.
it worked, you could jump in at any time. That's a cool part of the game.
cool.
So if you get it working, you can jump in it. So just a little bit of background. So James and I have been working on the game from the beginning. James is the lead character designer and animator. So I don't want to speak for you, but
No, please do.
You're like, I'm happy not to talk about this.
Context. I wanted to stick around just because we both
have been
We've
working
been in
this
it for
game
the long run.
Yeah.
He's also celebrating St. Patrick's Day better than anybody, like significantly better. No one's wearing green, and you've got that.
Yeah, and
amazing.
You can't see it off screen, but I've got on green chucks too. Yeah.
Did you do it for St. Patrick's Day?
Amongst other things,
Wow.
and the green theme of the game as well.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have one green bead.
It counts. Count it, everybody. What are you gonna do about
You
it?
win.
I win. I got a mohawk on me. Like, what?
Okay, so hold on. I think we got Barrett's amazing. We got it now.
Okay.
You hit A. Is that working? That's me.
Just press start first.
Start. Oh.
There you go.
I want to be Bob.
You're Bob. Okay.
All right.
Bottom
Oh yeah,
we recorded those.
Yeah, he recorded the VO. It's a really crazy story how we went to go meet Jay and Kevin, and we did it in his pantry.
Amazing.
Because he was moving at the time.
Awesome.
Yeah.
A typical Kevin Smith and Jay Muse story.
Yeah.
We went. The first place that was recommended was some like co-living space.
Yeah, it was a weird.
That happened to have like one room where people could take phone calls, I guess.
And they were like, yeah, we put the studio, and this was the studio, and across there was two meth heads like smoking meth out of a truck, and I was like, yo,
indie game development.
I hit up.
This is perfect for Kevin.
Yeah, so I hit up. I hit up like Jason's like assistant. I was like, do not come.
Abort the mission. You are not recording sound here.
We're not recording. We got to book another spot.
We might have bricked it.
No, just wait a second.
Okay. Sorry. I'll put down my controller. I'm not doing anything. I'm not touching anything. Alex, don't you touch anything.
Yeah, you got to.
It's fine.
Jingle it.
So, James, what is the game, though? What are we going to do?
So you're going to.
Don't be fair to that microphone, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to. It's intimidating. No, you're going to get in there and.
We may need to reset. Yeah, after like.
You want to do it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's probably a good idea.
And let's give Barrett a round of applause. All
Yeah,
right.
Barrett's been
He's running back.
awesome.
The thing about Barrett, all right, he's got that angry dad face. You know what I mean? Dad, we didn't mean to break it, all right? We're sorry.
Stop breaking my damn games.
My damn video games.
He's not. He's
You
not.
had a second controller and four more.
He's not mad. He's just disappointed.
Yeah.
So when you're trying, like, because there's certain areas that we're QAing, like, just make sure to select. Don't try to select the same character, that kind of stuff.
So it's Alex's fault.
I think it is.
All right, cool. Just making sure.
I'm gonna blame.
I don't want it
Alex
to be my
for
fault.
that
You know
one.
what I mean? And I can stand down. You can just play, Alex.
No.
I don't want to keep breaking the thing. You know.
Oh, this is what we've had.
Yeah. See, Alex,
There
just
you
don't
go.
play. Just don't play. Stay away from me. Let me
And
go.
now push
Let me play. All
Yeah,
right?
just let him go. Like,
You're never playing this game. This is your curse now.
That's the thing. I thought this would be the time. Nope. One day.
So where did the idea for this one come? Because you guys have done stuff with Jay and Bob before. Or
this was
Jay and
the
Kev.
main. This was the main. Hopefully, it doesn't hang again. Oh man.
If it
And
does, we
may
got
have to
footage.
sh-
We just play footage if you want.
Yeah, we could do that too.
We're deviating to footage. This game's
that's
not real. It's one of those vaporware games. Doesn't exist.
No, yeah. So we like this is a long time ago. This is back in 2016. We worked with one of my friends, Trevor Furman, who was in Clerks 2. He asked
Who was he in Clerks 2?
Kevin.
Pillow Pants.
Yeah,
what's his name?
Oh my God, that guy? You know him?
Yeah, he's a
Holy
Elias.
shit, that's awesome.
Elias.
Yeah, I know my
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so Elias and he was like he asked Kevin on the set of Clerks 2, can we make a game? And then a friend who was working at Warner Brothers at the time, they were working on the MOBA. Remember the DC universe?
Yeah, of course. How can I forget? Infinite Crisis.
Yeah. And he was like, hey, I have this friend who knows Kevin Smith and no, he didn't even say that. He just said, I have a friend who wants to make an indie game. And then it ended up being Trevor. And I was like, what? You're in Clerks?
You like buried the lead here.
Yeah,
This
and he
would've
was
been
like right down the street from me. And then we ended up hitting it off. And he's like, I have the rights to the game.
That's awesome.
And when that happened, I didn't really believe him. And then we hung out a few times, and then he basically I said I need to see an email from Kevin. And
Sure, that has the
Kevin
rights.
sent me an email with Trevor, and he's like, "We're good to go." And so that's
incredible,
kinda how we got
incredible.
started.
And so was this always because I remember Mall Brawl, right? Like that was
so
like
this was basic. This is the main game. We've been working on this forever, and then Mall Brawl came about because we were basically self-financing it, self-publishing, and we were doing all of this stuff on our own. We worked with Fig to help do the crowdfunding investment.
Got it.
And in the middle of like the development, there were some things that happened with the platform. We didn't have the full funding, so we partnered with Limited Run Games, and they worked with us to fund a NES game.
Okay.
And the NES game was built to fund the rest of this game.
Oh, fascinating.
Because this
Okay.
game is pretty huge. You know,
Yeah.
like we spent a lot of time. You
The
should jump
art's
into
incredible. The art's
you
art's
should jump into the some of the character design stuff.
Yeah. I was kind of approached in the beginning to just kind of try out an art style when we were still funding, and it seemed to go over pretty well. So the team was really supportive. They kind of gave me like complete creative freedom with the character descriptions,
Yeah.
and so they were like, "Go big, and we can always reel you back." And so.
You're like, I'm gonna go as big as possible.
I did, in some cases, literally on the characters, but you know, and they were just like, be crazy with it. You know, we have like a hipster character that fights using his facial hair.
I saw that in the trailer.
So
Hard
yeah,
to
it's
miss.
like, you know, stuff like that, and yeah, so we just went big with it.
Yeah, if you look at the environment artists, Michelle and Alex. Michelle was initially playing up all of the weird lore stuff. So if you look at every inch of the game, there's like weird like jokes that pertain to the universe.
Yeah.
So this is like obviously the quick stop.
Of course. Have you gone? Did you have to go? Did you have to go take your photos?
Yeah, we went over there. We've
Reference.
done stuff in Red Bank, which is cool.
Yeah.
Like we went to the theater. I was on a panel there.
Hell yeah.
And everyone's just so sweet. Like the whole View Askew team.
Oh my
and-
god, amazing.
Yeah.
When I went to make my pilgrimage to the Quick Stop, like the owner came out. Like I was in front of the old video store, and he was like doing something. He came out. I was like, spooked me and my wife. And then he was like, he hit it off. He's like, here's the tour. Like brought me through. He's showing me everything. Like, this is insane. And while I was there, a fan showed up to also do it, and then they recognized me because they knew me from Rooster Teeth stuff like that.
That's cool. That's really cool. So we recreated the space, obviously, and then you'll see like the infamous bathroom.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Which never really gets shown, so we like took some liberties.
Yeah. We got to. This is our contribution to the Views universe.
Yeah. So this is like, imagine, you know, how Kevin, you know, he plays around with like different tropes in film and comic books.
Yeah.
This is our version for games.
Love
we
that.
Utilize a lot of like, you know, our love paying homage to beat 'em ups, brawlers, you know, Streets of Rage, Final Fight, that kind of thing.
So to work with Kevin on this, like, how often are you checking in? Like, is this like, are you doing like weekly, monthly? Is he very hands off and he wants to just see what it is?
He's awesome. Like,
Yeah.
So it's not even that often when we see him, he's been loving it. So we don't want to bug him too much. Too. We're like, you know, we've worked on other licenses too. Like we released the Rugrats game.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And so, and that is a totally different thing because we're not really communicating with the creator, you know, and they're not hands-on. But the fact that he knows Trevor and like we became really cool with everyone. They worked with us on the launch of Mall Brawl. They've entrusted us with the brand.
Incredible.
Which is great. You know? So we'll hit him up. Like we showed him, we did a pop-up with Limited Run. We showed this game at the Shopify pop-up in Soho, and he and Kevin and Jason, they went and did an autograph signing of Mall Brawl.
Love
and
that.
they got to see where the game is at. So the game is very far along. We're almost finished, and we're doing like QA right now.
How do I pick up the key? I'm stupid.
X.
Yeah.
X?
I think it's the X.
Try Y. My turn, motherfucker. Oh. Yeah, I think
My turn, motherfucker.
It's one of the face buttons. I think it may be Switch.
I hate you do it. You pick it up.
I don't know.
This is like brings up every part of my like for the side scrolling beat 'em up genre that like I do love, but I always feel like I'm the guy who can't line it up perfectly.
Yeah,
I'm trying to punch and somebody's below me, and I'm like, God damn it, I can't get it done the way.
Yeah,
I
I think we hit. I don't know why we hit this weird bug. Oh, there we go. Okay,
Bam,
it was
crushed it.
actually X.
Dante.
So then you get a different assist from the
Nice.
VXQ universe as you like go through the different levels that help you throughout, and you have two bars. You have a super bar and you have an assist bar.
Nice. I also love this. The we miss you, bless you. Those kind of look like cocks. I like that.
Yeah,
I wonder what you're referencing.
Best sex ever. Mass Effect.
Yeah, I would say this is all. This is definitely all
Boomerang.
Michelle who came up with all this, like,
Those puns and references.
Yeah, she loves puns. Shout out to Michelle.
Fat man.
Mass Effect is hilarious. We were trying to like be super safe. We're like, we're not gonna have any too crazy dude jokes and stuff like there. And then Michelle like outshined us all.
She was like, "I'll show you."
Yeah,
The hell you won't. Jay Silent Bob. We gotta get there. Sam Hung. That's a nice one.
That was my idea.
The U is
Even
brilliant.
the kids, Susie Snap, and then there was a Timmy talk in there.
Oh yeah, we had a lot of fun with the names. They're so ridiculous.
So the narrative here is what everybody in the Jersey has been possessed, kind of, or like by
Yeah,
the
by the
devices.
phone, they turn
Got
into
it.
like these zombies, and they're trying to figure out
Yeah.
what is going on.
Yeah,
I love
you're,
that. I
You're
love that.
essentially following them and fighting your way through. And is it the nugs that you pick up that contribute to the super
Yeah,
meter?
you get the nugs.
Yeah.
I think you just go down.
Yeah, I was gonna say a dumbass. I see the giant glowing door. And I walk right past like a moron. RST box, nice.
So that turned obviously
Yeah.
RST turned into a game store and our version of the universe, and then yeah, definitely my for vernacular.
No. Finger cups.
There's so much to take
It's
in,
just
right?
so
Yeah.
There's a lot to digest.
Yeah. I think like there's like so Alex, who's a big hip hop fan, in the RST box, there's like all those are album covers like that you could barely see.
But he
I think
made sure to make it.
Yeah, there's like a Kanye West, there's the Chronic, and like just he made small thumbnails. So yeah, you have your light attack, you have your heavy attack, you have like a launcher, kind of like Marvel vs. Capcom.
Okay.
And that's like I think that's down and heavy. Yeah. And then you have a dodge, you have a run, so you double tap to run. There's a lot of, and then you if you press I keep thinking like Xbox or PlayStation like circle, I think that's your tag. So you could tag between the players.
Yeah, I've been doing that a lot.
Yeah, and it's mostly a strategy because once your players both are dead, then that's game over.
Got it.
So you want to make sure that each has enough health as you're moving forward. There you go. So you got your air combos.
Are these the kids from Dogma?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the hockey hooligans are. Yeah, so we play a lot. We have a mix of characters that are like from the movies, and then some that are from other like beat 'em ups that we're like kind of playing. I don't know. You
Parodied.
You should talk some about that.
Yeah. We kind of wanted to pay homage to like a bunch of the older side-scrolling beat 'em up games.
For sure,
and so
yeah.
You'll see some references to characters that are just like parodies on like other characters. Like there's a lady character named Remedy that's like a parody on Poison and things like that.
Hipster.
Yeah, there's hipster with beard.
Yeah.
That's his name forever. Was hipster with beard. And there's hipster with baby.
Right. He'll always be.
And we kind of went in. We kind of dove into like Street Fighter 3, the character Dudley. So we were kind of playing off that with this character.
Yeah, his like fisticuffs fighting style.
So there's combos that you unlock along the way, and it's like it's kind of like Tekken based. So you press like square or X Y Y X Y Y. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and there's like
totally.
a move list and stuff like that, and you upgrade as you go along.
Interesting.
Yeah. So kind of like a Shredder's Revenge. You know how you level up a little bit, and then you unlock certain moves just automatically. No skill tree stuff. We wanted to keep it really simple and like arcade.
I love that.
Like have the arcade feel.
So then after so long, how close are we to being out?
We're into like the final stages of QA
yes.
right
Hell
now.
yes.
So it's really balancing and polishing and like making sure like there's the sprites are so huge.
Yeah.
They're all HD. So we're fixing up any kind of performance issues with loading such huge sprites.
Sure.
As you can tell, everything's like pretty much hand animated. So it's like, we have to like take into account that aspect. Here we go. The body bag slam.
Jesus, with a giant boner. Fucking A, guys. Doing the source material right. I love it.
We really focused on subtlety in this game.
Just like Jay and Silent Bob would.
Yeah. Speaking of, what was the inspiration of Grandpa Dangler?
Yeah, you just leveled up.
You saw him.
You saw him?
Right.
You know what it was.
He's screwed. Like he's basically screwed.
Scrooge McDangler.
Scrooge McDangler.
Yeah. So ridiculous.
Yeah, it's funny. Like when we're getting very serious about the game, and we're talking about Dumpling Express, because like there's an animation for it where it just goes Dump Express, where everything else like lights off, and we're like serious about it. Like, yo, we gotta hit this milestone, son. Dump Express is, and we're like, why are we mad about it?
It's like, where are we at with Dump Express?
Yeah. Grandpa Dangler's animations aren't centered. And it's like, yo, we cannot be serious about this. Them things be hanging. I love that. Drop a load.
Yeah. Shell.
We have an app. Why? I don't know either.
All day, day.
Yeah, Trevor actually wrote the dialogue for this, so
Nice.
we went over that, and we got all the approvals for that. This is hipster with baby.
I figured.
And then, yeah, we know. Yeah, so we see the characters are the baby. So quinoa couscous, Willow and Butternut. I don't even remember that name. Willow and Butternut.
Every character has a name and a backstory.
Yeah, every character has like such a ridiculous.
The backstory. I like that. I like the copious notes you have on the
Right.
Ski universe, folks.
It's like Butternut was a precocious child.
I smell a spin-off.
Yeah.
It's an RPG.
We did want to make sure that like we had original character, like all the enemies were pretty much original, like to this like version of the universe. Besides, this is hilarious. So you could see in the alley, there's the Ninja Turtles and the pizza.
Yeah.
Splinter's smoking a cigarette.
You don't say that on camera, Justin. You don't call the Ninja Turtles and say they're smoking.
Right.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Master Splinter, no.
Yeah. I'm trying to get sued. You know what I mean?
I think
There were some turtles in the back
There were
eating
just
pizza.
random turtles.
That happens. It's fine.
Allegedly, Kanye West was in that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. He's definitely suing us. With a mask on,
Oh boy. Thirsty hippo.
Yeah. So yeah, obviously we don't want to get sued by
Milton Bradley.
Rhymes with Hasbro.
Fuck, we said the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, I know, right?
A lot for you to clean up.
Yeah, I think
Greg,
we
after the
right after
damage control.
This isn't pre-recorded.
Oh, here we go, Grandpa.
Oh no, this dangles.
Dangles. Shit. Fuck.
It's great seeing you play this because it's like, yeah, you get to be voyeuristic.
Well, it's quickly I think it's like, thank goodness you're here, because as soon as I started playing, I'm like, all right, this is why we don't play the demos usually and talk. That's why there's two hosts usually, because I'm just immediately sucked in quiet. I'm like, I got to beat this hipster's
It's
ass.
pretty good, yeah.
Connor must die.
That'll be the sequel. Connor must die.
Connor must die.
Over in the chat, Alex says, y'all sold me. This is on my wish list. Remember, of course, that's what the Spring Game Showcase is all about. If you like what you see here for all of these games, any of these games, go wish list them on Steam so you can help them out, get funding, make sure they get the advertising, make sure they get on IGN. Oh, the Secret Stash. Brody's.
Nice. Oh, nice.
What is his name? I forgot.
Ozzy Olympic.
I forgot about that.
Oh man.
I think that was a last minute change.
It was so great. With the art style, we kind of went for like somewhat of a mix between like cartoony, like Saturday morning cartoons and comic books.
It's it's great, and then the detail on the backgrounds is insane.
Yeah, and they really managed to like make it cohesive. Like the art in the background and the environment really lends itself to the character.
Super ready.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's like a screenshot of this would just look like a painting.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. You got to revive.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be tough because you got to
he's in
revive
the
him.
Street. It's gonna take strategy.
You gotta hold it.
Fuck!
You got the.
Oh no!
You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
Go, Jay! Come on!
Get out of there. Go left. Go left. Go left. There. Okay. Now you got it. You got it. You got it.
That was so close.
Nice. Good revive. Good revive. Good revive. Hell yeah.
So they both have different revive animations. So.
Nails rule.
We gotta save Randall.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I'm just like I'm like speechless. I'm just watching you play now.
Well, it's got to feel good, right? After all this time to see people playing this game.
It's super cool. So you have like some iframes when you dash.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. When we were recording Jay, it was off the chains. We were cracking up. We had the push button so we could talk to him, but like
in the pantry.
No. So
that was an actual studio.
So we recorded Kevin in the pantry, and we recorded
got it.
Jason in an actual studio.
All right, there we go.
Got it.
Back in.
You're smashing them.
Yes.
Come on, brother.
Yeah.
For Randall, you know.
Yeah, you definitely got to save, Rand. There you go.
Fuck yeah. I won't lie, everybody. I didn't believe myself, and I did it because I'm awesome. Hell yeah. Fucking right on time, too.
Yeah, that was like, dude,
look what we're
that was
talking about.
perfect. Yeah,
Just like we
killed
do this
it.
stuff. It is taped, everybody. It was taped. That's how you didn't know.
Yeah.
Lunchbox says, dude, I cannot wait for this game. Mall Brawl was awesome, and this looks even better.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
It does, guys. Congratulations. Jay and Silent Bob Chronic Blunt Punch is going to come out very soon.
Very soon. This year.
Okay, that's awesome. Congratulations, everybody. I'm
Thank
so
you.
proud
Thank
of you.
you so much.
It's nice to be there. Nice to finally be at the finish line for this one.
Finally, yeah.
Feels
And
good.
Speaking of being at that finish line, Greg Way, we're about to wrap up this stream. That's right, we've been live all day long since 8:45 in the morning with, of course, the Mix Cross Kinda Funny Spring Game Showcase. We started with 60 games in an hour and a half long presentation that everybody loved, and then went into all of these amazing demos that we've been doing all day long. We have one more up our sleeve, but before then, I'll remind you, Kinda Funny couldn't do this kind of stuff without your support. Pick up a membership either on youtube.com/kindafunnygames, patreon.com/kindafunny, Apple or Spotify to support us, get all of our shows ad-free, and get your daily dose of me, Greg Miller, in a podcast I do each and every day for 15 to 20 minutes all by myself called Greg Way. However, you're not using your benefits right now, so here's a word from our sponsor.
This episode's brought to you by Shady Rays. Get ready for the season ahead with quality shades built to last. Our friends at Shady Rays have you covered with premium polarized shades that won't break the bank. Shady Rays is an independent sunglasses company offering a world-class product rated 5 stars by over 300,000 people. Plus, if your shades ever go missing or an unexpected hit happens, don't sweat it. They have the most insane protection in all of eyewear. Every pair is backed by lost or broken replacements. If you don't love your shades, exchange for a new pair or return worry-free within 30 days. Y'all know I've been outside in the sun a lot playing Pokemon Go, and it's such a great experience wearing Shady Rays when I'm out and about looking dope. Exclusively for you, Shady Rays is giving out their best deal. Head to shadyrays.com and use code FUNNY for 35% off polarized sunglasses. Try for yourself the shades rated 5 stars by over 300,000 people. Again, go to shadyrays.com, use code FUNNY to get 35% off polarized sunglasses. This episode is brought to you by Factor. Ready to optimize your nutrition this year? Factor has chef-made gourmet meals that make eating well easy. They're dietitian approved and ready to heat and eat in 2 minutes, so you can fuel right and feel great, no matter what life throws at you. Greg Miller has been loving how simple it is to enjoy his Factor meals as he's rushing between shows each day here at Kinda Funny. Factor arrives fresh and fully prepared, perfect for any active, busy lifestyle. With 40 options across 8 dietary preferences on the menu each week, it's easy to pick meals tailored to your goals. Choose from preferences like Calorie Smart, Protein Plus, or Keto. Eat smart with Factor. Get started at factormeals.com/factorpodcast and use code FACTORPODCAST to get 50% off your first box, plus free shipping. That's code FACTORPODCAST at factormeals.com/factorpodcast to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. This episode's brought to you by MeUndies. For years, I've been telling you all about how much I love MeUndies. Real talk, I haven't worn a pair of underwear or socks that weren't MeUndies in over half a decade. And that's because I just love how premium they are, how great they look, and awesome they feel. Even my loungewear at home is MeUndies, and I cannot recommend their various shirts enough. MeUndies just gets it. From the all-black classics to fun expressive prints, MeUndies has a look for everyone. Plus, they come in sizes XS to 4XL, so there's something here for all of you. Its breathable, stretchy, and oh-so-comfy fabric make it ideal for all-day wear. And they use sustainably sourced materials and work with partners that care for their workers. Rad. Good things come in big packages at MeUndies. Get 20% off your first order, plus free shipping on orders of $75 or more at MeUndies.com/kindafunny. Enter code KINDAFUNNY. That's MeUndies.com/kindafunny. Code KINDAFUNNY for 20% off MeUndies. Comfort from the outside in.
Bump the mouse, Alex. Hey, everybody. We're back for the final segment of the Mix Cross Kinda Funny Spring Game Showcase. You should know everybody here because we've been going all day long, with the exception, of course, Jaren. Hello, Jaren. How are you?
Hey, Greg. I'm great. Fresh off a plane.
Well, you look fantastic. I want to call that out. All right. I don't like a lot of things. I don't. You know what I mean? Because your hair looks great. Yeah, I don't see any gray in it like mine. You got this. You're rocking a leather jacket. I can't rock this look. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
I don't. One of these handsome game devs. I don't trust them. We're about to look at Total Chaos. Talk to me about what we're getting into.
Total Chaos. It's Apogee's first. So I'm an executive producer at Apogee Entertainment. This is our first step into the survival horror genre.
Very cool.
In all the years that Apogee's been in existence, it's dating all the way back to Duke Nukem.
So it's been a while.
Yeah. And I'm one of the original 3D Realms employees. So I worked on DNF and Prey in those games. And this is our first step into survival horror. And this game is made by one person. His name is Sam Preble. You may be familiar with him if you played Turbo Overkill, which is one of our other titles.
Okay.
The game is dope.
And this is just a completely different shift in tone and atmosphere for him. And it's scary. It's
Justin, you play?
Yeah. I have to play test. I have to play test this thing and get in here. Actually, some of the handwriting you see in the game is actually mine.
Should I begin or skip?
I mean,
begin.
We've got
30 minutes.
We've got 30 minutes. Let's do it. Yeah.
It looks beautiful. Like the trailer looks super sick.
So, Alex in the chat has been with us all day. Oh, this game.
so something I would like to say is that this is a remake. It's not just a remaster. It's a remake, reimagination of a Doom 2 Total Conversion mod that Sam did. He started playing with Doom mods when in the early 2000s. He was a preteen. And
really?
The first prototype iteration, the first iteration of Total Chaos as a Doom 2 mod, he was 14 years old. It was 2004.
Jeez, okay.
This did not actually come out until 2018.
Okay.
So this consumed a lot of his life, and he then went on to make Turbo Overkill, and he's brought all those things back, all his lessons learned, time at Weta FX, working under Peter Jackson.
Oh, nice.
He's brought all that back to this game to make it the way he originally envisioned it.
Oh, that's incredible. What a great story.
There's so much detail in this.
And believe it or not, this is Unity. This is not Unreal.
Wow. So originally a Doom 2 mod.
Originally a Doom 2 mod, yeah. And I mean, it hit the top of the charts at ModDB. Pyrocynical covered it. That video got over 9 million views. It's kind of a sleeper hit, like a cult classic almost in the mod community. And I saw what Sam was working on, and I really wanted us to publish this game.
All right, you can immediately see why. It's already got everything you'd want from a great.
And this is a genre we're looking to do more in. So I just felt Total Chaos has such a strong vision, and Sam is such an incredible developer and can do so much with so little. That it's great to bring this to wider audiences.
For sure.
I like the exposition told in this fashion, as you feel like you're actually a part of it. You know what I mean? Instead of just
you're not trying to catch up. You're in the middle of it all. Falling apart.
Yeah.
Well, do you guys get into VR at all?
Yeah.
Because we're doing a VR version of this.
Oh, okay, cool.
And I've been playing with it, and it's scary.
As always, everybody, wish list the games you see here so you can support them and keep up on it. Do we know a release date for this? What are we targeting for Total Chaos?
We're targeting summer.
Hell yeah.
So I don't want to be any more specific than that because
game development.
Yeah,
anything can happen.
Well, yeah, and we're not a this. I mean, I feel like Total Chaos looks like a AA, AAA title, but I mean, again, it's got one man pulling all the strings.
Yeah.
I'm supporting it with my guys with music and VO and art in terms of the promo art and stuff, but the game itself is all Sam. Level design, models, texturing, everything.
And how long has he been working on it? I know he made it already once.
Version.
Now he's coming back.
I think he's been he was working on this while he was making Turbo Overkill.
Okay.
Like he was kind of firing it up. And I was seeing screenshots here and there. And so he's been working on it for a couple years now, just kind of like, but it's really picked up the pace now to the point that we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
So for you as a publisher, why get into survival horror now, and why was you talked about why this game speaks to you, but why, like, as a broader vision, why add this to the portfolio?
Well, Apogee started out doing all kinds of games. Like, I mean, 3D Realms, people know 3D Realms because of like Shadow Warrior and Duke Nukem and Max Payne and Prey and those types of games. But Apogee originally was publishing a variety of titles across many genres. I mean, you had Wolfenstein 3D and Wacky Wheels and Commander Keen and all that stuff. And so, our part of our mission now is to seek out new life, new civilization. To boldly go. Had to get some Star Trek in there, but
I love you for doing it.
But yeah, that's my handwriting.
Nice.
Look, Mom.
I made it.
No, but yeah, we just we're looking at strong visions that are just core experiences that we can bring to players that aren't like too big for their britches.
Sure.
That you blow up a team to a point to where like it's like, what do they do next? We're making sustainable games as well.
Easier said than done, it feels like these days.
It
so
is.
I appreciate you tackling that.
Yeah. And we're a small team over at Apogee, so everyone's opinion matters, and there's someone that's passionate in the corner of every title that we're publishing.
Damn right.
They're all our children, so
that's the way it should be. Coastal. How big is Apogee these days?
We're about 10 people.
Okay.
Including Scott Miller, the original founder, CEO, and there are about 3 or 4 of us from the original, olden days.
Yeah.
So, and you were saying you were having VO and music is like a major part of
that's something that so a lot of the music from that's appearing in here that you're hearing now is actually from the original mod.
Wow.
And so
Crazy.
we're bringing that in, but we're also we created a theme for the game, and we're bringing some additional music. Sam is actually what you're seeing in this Total Chaos kind of traces over for fans of the original mod.
Okay.
They're going to see a lot of familiar areas and pathing, but they're also going to see a lot of things that are unique and that they weren't expecting. It's what can I'm trying to think, like, it's almost like old Until Dawn versus new Until Dawn.
Sure. Okay.
They went and did something new. You're not just playing the same game, but you are. It's just there's a lot more to it.
Sure.
And so the same here. But yeah, we bring in our VAs and our composers and sound effects guys and just a lot of just a lot of passion to support Sam,
Yeah, as you guys should, right? That's the role of a publisher, right?
Let him be the crazy scientist in the laboratory that he is.
Do it just
Wait,
So
have
then
I been here
for
before?
Apogee and you, what does GDC
There we
look
go.
like? What are you up
baby?
to?
You know what I'm saying?
We're here just to like we're here just to
Hold on.
Oh my god! I got a little slight jump scare. Am I hallucinating?
we're here just to reunite with people that we know in the industry and see friends, take appointments to talk about our games, talk
Love
about
it.
what's coming up, show some sneak peeks behind the scenes. Paul, PSVR 2 coming one day. That is there. I will say there's a glimmer of hope for that.
Yeah?
So, yeah.
Interesting. You're talking about the VR version of that, and even VR in general.
Yeah,
I feel like we're seeing less and less.
I don't want this to come back to haunt me, but I have aspirations of Total Chaos making it not only to the obviously it's gonna come with Total Chaos for free. It's not gonna be a separate product. However, I have dreams of it being on the MetaQuest store and then also on PSVR 2.
I mean, that's the way to do it right now, right? Is VR is still finding its legs, finding out what its future's going to be. You got to be everywhere. I think unless you have some kind of fat exclusive. And Meta, PlayStation, hit them up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But
so this pickaxe looks familiar.
Like it came through the window of a boat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it's found it here.
So one thing about Total Chaos, your weapons have durability.
Oh, they do. Okay,
Yeah.
so I don't want to
Stop
like
hitting
over.
every box, Justin.
I know, right? I'm like a miner. Okay, how do I? Okay.
It's ringing.
Wait, yeah, there's a phone somewhere. Huh?
Find it, Justin.
Find the phone, Justin.
Yeah, Sam was inspired by really his greatest inspiration is Stalker. And he played like Dark Souls, which he never expected to like pick up an ARPG. But there's a lot inspired by that in this. Cry of Fear. But a lot of people look at this and they're like, wow, like this is, they look at the creature design and the kind of the inventory management and just some of the stuff that the foundation that it's built on. They're like, wow, this reminds me a lot of like Resident Evil or Silent Hill. And he never played those games.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Really? You threw up in the menu earlier, Justin. It had like the bleed and the hunger, and I was like, oh, okay, so like madness. There's a lot more going on there than just your health.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, the madness stuff is new. That was not in the original mod. And it's
like Eternal Darkness.
It's
like,
really, actually a little bit. It's really cool.
Sanity meter. Okay, you may need to guide me because there's a little bit of glare. I'm trying to like.
Oh yeah.
Sure, it's the glare.
Okay, I'm trying to see where you are.
Turn off all the lights in the studio.
So I think I got it.
Yeah, you're gonna
go
wanna
straight here.
Bust through those.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought that was a fence. My bad. I can't see.
It's the
You're learning
shadow
the
of
game
the
world.
fence.
You're learning the game world.
I'm destroying this situation.
But these kinds
So this is teaching you how to do a charge swing. So
Okay.
I think it's one of the other triggers. There you go.
That looks like it.
There
That
we
looks
go.
like it. That was like,
Boom.
Yay. I got it. All right. So
Over in the chat, Stony Red 96 says
There we
this
go.
game is awesome. I played the demo earlier today. That's right. You could play this demo.
Ooh.
Right now. Go to Steam, wishlist the game, get the demo.
Oh, that's what that is. I thought it was like a little dash. Cool.
And then we're going to be at the showcase in a little while.
Oh, sure, tonight, yeah.
and we're going to have a little bit more to show from the game than what you have in the demo. So,
Love that.
Hopefully.
Eat that bread.
Moldy bread just chilling right
You gotta
there.
do it, you gotta do it.
All right.
See
Do
how
I
that
need?
affects
Okay.
your
Where's my
madness.
hunger? Okay. So I do have some hunger right now. So I'm gonna eat a moldy apple.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not a good idea, actually, huh?
That's all you got, man. It's all you got.
All right. So how
Can't
do I
import
eat
the
it?
storm.
So I take it and put it
Well,
in my inventory.
Let's see.
Or I
Is
put
that
it-
what do you have in your hand? Is that the sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you want to eat it?
Yeah.
So
Oh, derpy dop. Oh, all right. So
The Minority Report sandwich. It's gonna add to madness.
where's your cursor? There you go.
So I grabbed it.
Oh, you don't want to grab it.
Oh, you just okay. I get it.
Yeah, there you Yeah,
Cool.
so you just say
Ew. It made a
Okay.
squishy sound. I didn't like that.
So yeah, you need a key for this one. So there's some. Well, I was gonna say this is a light puzzle, but it gets
Steadily more complicated.
You'll see. You'll see.
You know we're into it and it's dead silent.
There's a
we're all watching like what's he gonna do?
there's a
What's gonna
there's a
happen?
lot of exploration. This is
Yeah. I could totally. Oh. Okay. There's a green nugget. Okay.
So obviously these are locked up, so
Yeah.
something's going on. Oh,
Oh,
well,
schnooks.
Damn.
I told you there was durability, man.
Yeah, but I had to get this letter.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Yeah, well now you have the
Foreman
foreman key.
There we go. Now we're
And
crushing.
now I'm
we're
gonna
crushing.
die because I had the foreman key and no axe, no pickaxe. All right, so I
Momo
could
says,
use
"Man,
that
this
for
music is
multiple.
stressing me out. That sound design.
So there's another area with one.
There you go. There you go. I love just throwing the switches.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Nope.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
He's coming for you.
I'd run towards that. Yeah.
Yeah, so your goal is going to be to throw all these switches before he...
Oh, you're tired now, too. The bread ain't helping.
So when I played it, he was faster. So you're lucky, Justin.
Yeah, you're very lucky.
Where you at, homie?
Oh, he's coming for you.
I don't like this.
You still, you got.
Oh my God! So then I got. Come on,
Come on,
man.
you punk.
I ain't
Oh
scared
shit,
of you,
oh
son.
shit, oh shit. He listened.
Yeah.
Wow, you see that dodge? Everybody has a pro dodge.
I all stuttered on
Skeletor ain't got it. He ain't got that. The juke.
There's one behind you, I think.
Yeah. No.
Oh, you got that. You threw that one.
Bad advice. You got this, Justin.
Oh, in there. Did you get that one in there?
No, but then I'm like super shoved.
There you go.
Okay. Now.
Something opened up.
That door, right? Yeah.
To the right. Yeah, there you go.
Wait, where?
That way. Bad advice again? It's the glare.
There is a glare, you know what I mean?
There we go. Oh, you wanna close it behind you, man.
Oh God, Justin, close the door, Justin!
There we go.
Woo!
Maybe I shouldn't have told him that.
No, you did great. You did great. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like how my heart feels. Is this what it's like to
VR,
work
you
out?
say.
I don't like it.
Should I get Andy to replace you on the segment, Greg?
No.
This is this would be great. Yeah, definitely great in VR for sure. I miss anything.
That's one word for it.
All right, let me see what my hunger look like. Let me get another crusty sandwich.
Give me that rotten bread.
Yeah, let me
Eat it, yeah.
There we go. Get that crusty bread.
Tom123 does ask, is this coming to consoles?
Absolutely.
What?
I mean,
It's like funky meat. hanging
we
around.
absolutely have plans to bring it to consoles.
Good.
Yeah, the atmosphere is great. Gotta scan the whole area, you know.
Ooh, just a dark, just a dark tunnel. Ew. Oh no! Don't get. Oh no! You're walking in it.
You didn't look up.
Oh, I don't.
should I have
Oh
looked
God,
up?
he's gonna look up.
I mean, you just gotta take in the sights.
A lot happening.
What is that shit?
Yeah, it looks kind of.
It's biomass. I don't want to know.
Oh my God! It's like.
Got veins.
Wait, am I stuck now?
No. You can keep going.
There's a knife and fork.
You just gotta go.
Eat your way out.
Go to where you were going. Oh, that's the other way. There you go.
There we
you
go. Okay. Eat your way out.
In the chat, Alex says, Greg should play more horror games. And of course, everyone knows I play a lot of horror games. But it's weird to watch someone play a horror game. Like playing it, I feel like I'm in control. I would know what's going on.
You feel like you're watching a horror movie where the characters are making all the wrong decisions.
Yeah, making all the dumb
I think Justin's doing a great
mistakes.
job.
Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?
Yeah, I love horror games. They're like one of my favorite genre, for sure. Especially survival horror.
All right, so this is a bit of a puzzle room. You've got switches you got to throw. There are.
I'm just gonna call the guy.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Yeah, it is.
Just don't start hitting him. The guy's gonna come.
Okay, I get it. Okay, so
yeah.
there's like little clues on the nugget
exactly.
down.
You got
Okay,
it.
so yeah, so we got to push this. So this guy's got to go down, and then where's the other clues?
You got to kind of explore the area.
Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. There's another one. This is another little.
You got 6 minutes, Justin. Get out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go like deep in the catacombs. This is kind of scary. I don't know what's going on. It's around the crevice. These little glow sticks.
Oh, this is what calls the man.
Oh, opened up that little. Oh, there's this.
There we go. Left.
Hey, left.
God of War.
Uh-oh, I hear some funky. Oh, that's me.
That's just you
I'm
being
tired.
Dashed into the wall.
All right, where's the one?
There you go.
for
That's
that
just
one?
on the ground.
Oh, okay. There we go. Left. And
Well, now hold on. Nice try. That's upside down, right?
Got
so
it.
that'd be right, technically.
Thank you.
Go.
Good call. Good call. Yeah.
Makes it kind of funny, everybody. We're here.
Okay, so I can't get in there yet anyway. I thought my own grunts were like, yeah. I'm waiting for the trigger, though. I'm waiting to get...
You'll get that last one. He's going to come at you. Like a bobcat on a trail.
Do I have glow sticks? Not yet.
I mean, they're on the ground.
Okay. I gotta
But they-
figure
but
out
they-
where I haven't been. So this is the sword.
There's this hallway. You might try going back down there.
You open this door to
and then
your
behind you.
Yeah, your left, right? What's in there?
Yay.
Tunnel key. The man's not going to like that.
Where would you use a tunnel key?
Things
Bridge. Like me in third grade math, Justin.
I don't know.
I don't know where the tunnel is. Is there a mat? No, obviously not. Not yet.
How'd you get down there? Begin with.
I don't know where I don't have a good sense of direction right now. Is this the tunnel?
Kind of looks like a tunnel. Look behind you.
Oh, God. I hate when he says that. All right, wheel up.
Oh, so you remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, but don't put that in your brain.
Wheel up. I got it. Wheels up.
We got 4 good brains here.
Yeah.
Well,
let's not get ahead of ourselves, all right?
I'm a little worse for wear.
All right, there we go.
Wheel up, right. Okay.
He's going to bring the man.
The man.
I don't like that man.
Greg, what do you think the man's name is?
Skeletor. This is before he got his purple outfit.
You don't have to deal with him for a bit.
Thank God.
Okay, you did that one. That's the wheel.
Yeah, wheel up. You already got it.
Okay, you got it. You got
That
that
one's
one.
set.
All
There you
right.
Oh. There it goes.
Okay, and now.
And now I'm hungry.
That door behind you.
Let me eat some old tuna.
Oh, you are hungry.
Wait, I don't even know if I can.
Eat that
I'm gonna eat this old
molded bread.
monster
Eat
meat.
that
No, I'm not
monster
eating
meat.
that. I'll eat this.
Skeletor Origins. I would watch that.
Not enough people telling that story.
So did it open something?
Yeah. It opened that.
Pretty much right behind you, right where the
sword.
This one?
No. Where the sword
the
was
sword
and that
one, okay.
half fence. There it is. There you go. Straight ahead. Look for the man. He might be there.
Hey.
Oh, now you can save.
I like how you you stop every time, but you don't save.
I
Just go
know.
past you, Justin. Song, man. The song.
Uh-oh.
The man. Justin, you got 1 minute left, so if you see this man, run to his arms.
Nope.
Run into his arms. Let him embrace you. Embrace me.
I don't think I can do a damn thing. At
Turn
this
around,
point.
turn around, go the other way. You can.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
You threw it. Gamer. Pro gamer. Oh, I wouldn't have stopped.
Oh wait, it's still it's still going. Yeah, okay.
They're still coming for you.
These guys are mad greasy. I don't.
So yeah. We need to have
my
we need to have a lights out moment.
Oh yeah.
Juke.
No, too many.
Well played, Justin. Well played.
That was good.
Can you do better in Total Chaos, everybody? Check it out right now on Steam. You can pick up the demo when you wishlist it.
That was about a quarter of the demo.
No way, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I thought we were building like the perfect endpoint. I didn't realize there was more. Yeah,
You get killed. It's a nice demo.
It is a great
So,
demo.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming by and showing
Yeah,
it.
thanks for having us. Thanks for having
Anytime.
us.
And thank you, ladies, gentlemen, and NBs for watching with us all day long. Remember, if you missed any of this gigantic stream, of course, you can watch the archive on youtube.com/kindafunnygames. And of course, you can go check out that 90-minute presentation we did, the Spring Game Showcase, 60 plus games all rattled off for your amusement. Justin, as always, thank you so much for doing this with us.
Thank you so much for doing this with us.
It's always a pleasure.
amazing. Thank you guys. Chat, thank you.
Of course, you have to run now downtown.
Yeah, we got to go downtown
The Mixed Cross Kind of Funny Spring Game Showcase live event is happening down there.
I
of
have
course,
like weird stuff in my trunk that has to be set up.
Bam. Of course, everybody, thank you so much for watching. Like we said, this was all about getting some indie games in front of you. If you liked some stuff, go on over to Steam, wish list it. Of course, there's a QR code that's been on the screen throughout this that you could scan to go there, wish list the games you want to do. Again, you've seen 17 games across 5 hours today. It has been amazing. Shout out to our partners, Steam, Epic, and GOG for putting up the pages containing everything we're showing. Like I said, you can follow the QR code. Of course, thank you to our partners, Epic Game Store, Rajan, Apple. Did I get it right that time? Rajan, Atari, Raw Fury, Good Old Games, Maximum, Top Hat, Neon Doctrine, HeroCraft PC, Xbox, Fully Illustrated, and the Latin American Games Showcase. Of course, thank you to all the developers who came throughout the day, who contributed to the showcase early. And remember, this is far from done. You could go if you're in San Francisco tonight, if you've RSVP'd to the press media, go see a whole bunch of different cool stuff down at GDC. Of course, no matter where you found us, please like, subscribe, share, and of course, subscribe to not only Kind of Funny socials and YouTube channels, but of course to the Mix, Justin.
Yes, for sure.
So much stuff going on. You guys do so much great stuff supporting indie game development.
Media Indie Exchange, at Media Indie Exchange, and at Indie Exchange. Wait, I'm not even going to say. I'll say on Blue Sky, it's Media Indie Exchange.
I love it. Well, fantastic.
Thank you so much, Greg.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's always so much fun to do this with you. Of course, we're going to go party the night away now and see some amazing games. So until next time, when we kick off our programming day tomorrow at 10 a.m. with Kind of Funny Games Daily, it's been our pleasure to serve you.